The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers podcast, show number 364, being recorded on August the 9th, 2021. I'm one of our hosts, Jesus Gonzalez, also known as JesusWalksAlot. Today I'm joined by my friend from the West Coast, the best coast, the Gunny Chief, Henley Merrill is back. Welcome back, Henley. Welcome.
Hey, thanks. Good to be here, guys.
Yeah, and from Little Ohio, racing the Camaro from north to south and east to west, the Mayo is back. Steve Willer, Mayo, welcome. Woo, welcome, Mayo.
Hey, what's up, Jesus? Racing the Camaro around, Just got back from the races this week.
Where'd you go? Did you go to the Indy 500?
No. We went and watched. I took the kids up and watched the big racers race, the big top fuel cars racing. So kind of crazy stuff, like 300 mile an hour cars in the quarter mile, like 10,000 horsepower cars. So
nice. How was that?
It's an experience. I mean, it's the first time they haven't done it. They used to do it every year because of COVID last year. They shut it down. So it was the first time in like 43 years they didn't do it every year. And then they had a lot of technical issues this year, probably because they had a whole year off. And so they've been planning for a while, but they had some cars that had some issues too. And then we did it was kind of crazy. They had these guys, they were from the South. I think they were from like Atlanta area. They did donks. Do you guys know what a donk is?
Is that a big car?
Donkey Kong.
Let me tell you, it's a car with big rims, right?
Yes, it's a big car, big Cadillacs and stuff like that.
Big rims, Gunny. Get it straight.
Big motors, right? And so this guy, I guess, is like one of the most famous donk builders out there. Like he was there, and they come from the Atlanta area, and they brought them to the showcase, and it was the first time they ever had them. And the second set of cars that came out to race on the first time, the one lost control, slid across the track and hit the wall head on at like probably 110 mile an hour.
God damn.
And just smashed a whole front end on it.
Jeez.
And luckily the guy was okay. It took him probably an hour to clean the track up and get everything going again, but it was kind of crazy. They said the car was probably worth about $200,000 that he wrecked.
And he told it in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, and he just it was like a slow motion too, and it was right in front of us where he went sideways. He lost control. Like it just something happened. All of a sudden, like you just seen the car kind of veering to one side, and then next thing you know, it was sideways crossing the track and going behind where the other car was going, and it just slammed right into the wall and just kind of spun after it hit the wall.
Well, luckily he didn't hit the other car too. That would have been
He missed it probably by like he was kind of behind already, so he was probably already like 2 car lengths behind the other one, and so there's quite a bit of clearance. But yeah, he went across the lane and he went left basically. So he went left across and
need to go straight, not left. Mm-hmm.
No, he went sideways. He tried to go in the wrong direction there, I guess.
Yeah, tell him this ain't NASCAR. You just go straight, buddy. You go straight. You just keep going straight.
Hey,
NASCAR just go
right?
left.
Yeah, NASCAR, you just go left, go fast, and then you go left, right, Gunny?
That's right.
And sometimes you go fast and you go right, though. I think, but I think it's mostly left.
Those cars are really fast. They were probably 1,000 horsepower cars, and it's just crazy to watch them because they look so slow.
Yeah.
In the quarter mile compared to the other stuff that we were watching. You watch that other stuff like the top fuel dragsters and the big drag racing rails that, it's just they go 300 mile an hour in a quarter, and from a sit still to a quarter mile is 300 mile an hour, and it was like 4 Gs they were pulling out of the hole. They said so.
Damn.
Yeah, that'll just suck you right into the seat, wouldn't it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. But it's still not as cool as Fast and the Furious.
Oh, no. You get like 15 gears in Fast and Furious.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah.
All about family.
Yeah, if that guy would have had family, he would have not crashed his car, Gunny. All right.
Probably just would have went through the wall and it wouldn't hurt his car.
Yeah, his car would have been fine. Everything would have been fine. Nothing would have happened.
He would have put the rockets on it.
He would have
flew in outer space.
He would have at the last second regained control and won the race somehow. That's what would have happened.
That's what Dom would have done.
Yep.
Yep.
If he was Dominic, he would have won that race. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Anyways, well, welcome to the show, people. Yeah, man, over there racing cars and whatnot. Nice. Sounds like fun. Yeah. The only fucking racing going on over here is illegal street racing. Happens all the time in Portland. Just happens. Yeah.
I haven't. So where I live at Jesus, they don't do the. What are they called?
They don't do that. The side shows. What are they called?
Side shows. So they don't have them like where I live out specifically, or I haven't seen them or even heard of it. But
yeah,
if you go to like someplace like 45 minutes from me, like in Vallejo, I have a buddy. He lives there. That's where I kind of grew up, and he's like, yeah, man, they'll come out here and like mine. I think they do it all randomly, right? Like, well, it's not even random. They'll text each other, right? Like, hey, there's going to be like 50 of us, 400 of us. And it's all, and what do? They just go out there and fucking do donuts and then they race up and down random fucking places. Yeah.
Happens all the time in Portland and the cops don't do nothing, pretty much.
They say because like they don't know ahead of time. Unless they did, then they can break it up or.
But even then, like
the cops that do show up, they can't chase everybody or
in Portland.
Everybody.
Like the last one that happened in Portland happened like on a major bridge. It happened like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, and the cop was there. The cop said like, "Yeah, I was there, but like it was just me and."
Yeah, what can you do by yourself?
And like 600 cars racing up and down the bridge and like doing donuts. Like, what's one cop car gonna do against like all these cars? You know, like
pick the slowest one in the back, kind of like here.
You literally have no choice but to sit there. Yeah, and these motherfuckers, they'll close the whole like freeway. They'll like, they like line up,
block it off.
Yeah, no, they line up. They start driving next to each other, and they go across the whole freeway or the whole highway. And they like kind of drive next to each other and they all slow down to the same speed. Then they all just fucking start slowing down until they stop. And they block off the traffic. Next thing you know, traffic is just stopped. And they just doing donuts. Fucking donuts in the middle of the freeway. Just fucking blocking traffic. It's kind of annoying for the people that work and have to go home or whatever, or you have to get to work and you're dealing with that shit. But yeah, it happens randomly all the time in Portland. And like I said, cops don't do nothing about it. Last time I was in one. It was right by my work. It was like legit. They just blocked the exit because I work on an island. They blocked the exit to the island, and they were just doing donuts in the intersection, just fucking for 2 hours. I was like, well, can't do nothing about this. I guess I'll just watch.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just sit here and watch these guys. And it was pretty much that. Like, yeah, for 2 hours, just everyone like. Fucking partying, smoking weed and shit, and fucking playing loud music and doing donuts and racing, and there was a lot of pissed off people, a lot of older like older guys and shit that are getting off of work. Obviously, they're like fucking pissed off, calling the cops, and the cops were just like, "Yeah, no, we'll be there. Yeah, maybe
we're coming."
Yeah, well, we got a call about that already. We'll be there. Just hang tight. Yeah, fucking never.
These damn millennials out here with their cars.
They're doing them donuts on the damn fucking road. Yeah, no. Yeah. I mean, it kind of sucked for me, too, because I was stuck in it, too. But I was like, whatever, dude. What the fuck am I going to do about it, But yeah, the sideshows, it happens quite a bit in Portland. So it's a good sideshow culture. All right, Gunny?
Yeah, I've had an opportunity to go to them.
Yeah,
like not like the secret ones, but like they'll have them in, like I mentioned, like over where my buddy lives. He's like, yeah, come on over. We're gonna do a sideshow Sunday or something, or
drive
Saturday.
Your Jeep on the sidewalk and shit. Just do whatever you want.
I don't think there's any Jeeps out there. These are everything.
Oh no, there was
last
time I was there. There was Jeeps, there was trucks, there was convertibles, there was all kinds of like fucking muscle cars and shit. There was Camaros, there was fucking Chargers, there was all kinds of shit. Just all kinds of shit. Fucking imports. Little fucking Japanese Hondas and Nissans and shit and fucking. But there was some Jeeps out there, Gunny. some cool looking Jeeps too. I was like, God damn, that Jeep looks pretty cool. And they were all driving on the sidewalk on top of the McDonald's sign and shit. Fucking. I don't know what the fuck. Yeah,
that would be funny.
Telling you, they were doing that shit, like driving on the fucking like the McDonald's grass and shit. They were driving in the drive-through, and people were on the roof of the McDonald's and shit. I'm like, God damn.
Oh my god,
it was wild, dude.
I don't need to go rock crawling, huh? I can just go up on a McDonald's roof.
It was nuts, dude. I was like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, this is crazy. People flying drones around and shit, taking video. I was like, God damn. Yeah, it was pretty wild. Anyways, you can follow us on Twitter _HorribleGamers. Leave us a review on iTunes. Leave us a review on Facebook as well. Join our Facebook page. Horrible Gamers Podcast is our page. Horrible Gamers Podcast Community is our close group on Facebook. And if you can support the show with the monies, you could do that as well. Like our friends have over at patreon.com/Horrible Gamers. Like our friend the Leahy, or Leahy the Legendary D. Jason Sams, Robert Noble, Sean Patrick, Chad, Native Lives Matter, Henley M, Pork Chop Poo, Nipron, the best HGP host ever, John Jerome, Evan the Grower, Not a Shower, Big D Tanaka, Jonathan Titan, Big D Hall, and the first HGP Patreon, Bill Still, even the biggest D Garner the second. Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
The second. What requires you to be the second? Is there a requirement? Can I just name my kid the second Jesus? Could I?
I think so.
Is there like a requirement? Is there a law? Do I have to follow some kind of law, Mayo? Do I have to be like from a certain family name or something to give my child?
You need a family crest.
Do I need to give
I have no idea.
My child the second title? Do I need some kind of... Is there a law against this? What's going on here?
Why is there no third? You never hear of... Why is there a Bill Gardner the third?
I heard of the third.
There was King George the Third.
Oh, of course, but that's all from England, mate.
That fucking
G'day.
traitor piece of shit. Fuck that guy. All right? Yeah, the third. What about the fourth or the fifth? I've never met someone called, like, John the Fifth. You know,
John Paul... Wait, the Pope.
That's the Pope and shit. That's like the Pope and the kings and shit and all those motherfuckers. But you ever met someone, like a normal person, called, like, Bill Gardner the Seventh? No, because they stop at a certain point, right? They're like, this is pretty fucking out of hand here. Just gonna stop putting numbers behind our name.
That was the old days of England.
Bill should have another kid, name him Bill Gardner the Third. And that kid should have another kid, name him Bill Gardner the Fourth. And see how long you can go with that, with them keeping that name alive with like a number behind it. Yeah. I mean, is there a limit, Gunny?
The problem would be eventually probably one of them would have all girls.
I'm just trying to think of like some of the things.
Just name her Billy.
I'm just name her Billy the Garner.
Sure.
Billy Garner the Seventh. Yeah, Billy could be a girl name. Yeah. Okay.
There probably was. Yeah.
I'm just saying, has there ever been a 10th of anything? Has there been a 15th of anything?
You know, sometimes kingdoms die off, mate. You know what I mean? I don't know if they can go that long.
Is it always like the king ends up getting fucking killed by treason before they get to that big number? I was like, no, there's 7 of you motherfuckers. It's time to kill your family off.
It's time to go. Right? It's time for a new kingdom.
Yeah, it's time to kill this bloodline off. There's been too many of yous. Yeah, kill this fucking bloodline off right here. Yeah, make a new one. New kingdom. Yeah, how does that work?
Charles is gone.
Yeah, what's the longest line? There has to be a number that somebody has reached, right? Like a big number. What's the number, Mayo? 20?
Let's go ahead and Google.
I have no idea.
Has to be like the 15th or something, or the 12th. I say the 13th. Because everyone says 13 is a lucky number. So I'm thinking the 13th is going to be something like that. Some guy named Sir Charles the 13th of Netherlands. Huh?
Oh, there's King Edward the Seventh, mate.
Oh, that's it? That's the max?
No, I don't know. I just Googled it up really
King
quick.
Edward the
I
Seventh.
was thinking Edward, but yeah, I knew there was
See, you get like a certain...
King of the United Kingdom of the Great Britain and Ireland and the British Dominions anyway.
Yeah, okay, got it. Anyways,
Got me going on the
Bill.
Australian accent.
Bill, you need to start this tradition, Bill. We expect it from you now. The second. We need a third, a fourth, fifth, maybe a 20th. You need to make it happen. Anyways, you can also support the show by heading on over to Redbubble, Mayo. Get yourself some nice gear, like a nice shirt, maybe some socks, maybe a clock for the wall, maybe a nice block, some docks, some, I don't know what else. There's all kinds of stuff. Just over to Redbubble, search for Horrible Gamers, buy yourself something. Buy yourself something. And thanks to Phantom Egg for the intro and outro music to the podcast. And let's get talking about video games, gentlemen. Video games. I didn't play anything this week.
What?
You played a little bit.
I
Do you
didn't.
not play video games?
Dude, okay, listen, man. It's been a weird year, right? Like, the last few weeks have been kind of weird for me. Or last month. I would say the last 2 months. It's just like I don't want to play nothing. Am I done with gaming?
You're getting old, man. You're getting old.
What's going on here? Am I done with video games? Am I just like not interested in them anymore?
Oh, what? You know, let me ask you this, Jesus, because
Am I just bored of them?
remember when you had
Am I
that
just
last job?
done?
You had that last job for so long. How long did you have that last job?
Like 8
Where you
years?
were So you worked there 8 years, and then that was like wasn't that almost like a set kind of schedule thing
Oh, it was a set schedule. every
before
day.
you went to this new job? Because
Yeah.
that one was like all random fucking times and
New job was
long
random.
hours or
was
random times?
Yes, it was. It went from 10-hour shifts to 8-hour shifts to swing shifts to day shifts to random days off to, yeah, okay.
Well, so hear me out on this one, because this happens to me too sometimes, where my job is always in that daytime. It's always that 5 or 6 a.m. or whatever until the fucking job is done. But man, like if I do work a lot or whatever, even if I'm old, but there's, like if you do work like even a lot or whatever, it's hard to like. Bill Gates said this back. I said this on the show a long time ago, but I remember Bill Gates talking about this on.
Oh, Bill Gates.
It was like the Tonight Show or something. Okay. This ties in, but he was saying how, hey, you need to like, the first thing you need to do, when you're coming home or whatever, you need to decompress, right? When you're younger, you can just jump right into a video game and decompress that way. But for old people like us, Jesus, we need to like,
excuse me, sir.
we need to watch like Doctor Who and all these other things, and
Whoa.
that's our way to decompress before jumping into games. You're not buying it, are you? All right.
No, I'm just saying, like, maybe you're right. It's been lately, dude, I just haven't had, like, the energy or the drive to want to, like, I don't want to, like, I look at my PS5 and I'm like, it's such a shame that I bought you. Like, someone could really be enjoying you right now. Some little kid could be really, like, loving Fortnite on this thing right now so much, thinking he has the coolest console, and I fucking stole that from that kid. Piece of shit.
Bill Gardner the third would love.
But didn't you just like buy it from a scalper? So you
did.
didn't really steal it from a kid.
Well, I stole it from a kid because somebody would have bought it from that scalper for their kid.
Maybe.
Okay. And like, I sit there and I'm like, God damn, and I have a PC. Like, I like to think to myself, like, man, I have a really good PC. I could pretty much play whatever the fuck I want. And I don't even have the drive to turn it on. I'm like, no, just let it sit there with all the RGB off. Just sit there and quiet and
RGB off.
RGB off. It just looks all lonely and dead. Like, it looks like it reminds me of like you ever see that movie The Brave Little Toaster? How like all the electronics are alive.
My kids loved
like
when they were little.
It's like my PC is dead when it's off. It's like it's just dead. It's just dead. It's just like no lights are on. It's just shut off. Jesus forgot about me. He neglected me. Yeah.
Lights are off.
Then I look at my Switch and I turn it on for like 10 seconds and I'm like, the home screen looks cool. Cool. I gotta turn it off now. What
Back in rest mode.
what's going on here, guys? What the hell?
I don't know. I think it's just the gaming world right now. I don't know, because I'm kind of the same way.
Well, there's nothing new because, right, you were finding like, oh, look at all these digital. Xbox has a sale right now as we speak, Jesus. I mean, I'm looking at the PlayStation 4 or the sales of my PS4 Pro, and it's like, I was just mentioning, like, look, there's Watch Dogs Legions. It's like $10. Holy shit. Seemed like that just came out 6 months ago, but you said a year. But still, it just feels like, damn, it doesn't even feel that fucking old. But yeah, just the COVID world, man.
We have some new games popping up on Game Pass, like The Ascent and stuff like that. It's just
indie stuff, but where's all like AAA shit?
It's just nothing to really like, get super excited about. It's something we haven't talked about for months coming up.
Yeah, I want some cool shit, bro. Like last year, I mean, even despite COVID, last year, we still had like shit coming out. We still had like everyone was still looking forward to Cyberpunk. This year, there's nothing. People may, what about Halo? No, dude, no one. It's like Halo. It's like, honest to God, Halo has the lowest hype it's had in years. And I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know if it's the lack of whatever the fuck from Microsoft, the lack of marketing, lack of hyping people up, or the fact that it's just gonna come to Game Pass. You don't gotta pay for it. You just know it's gonna be there one day. It has to be one of those three things. Like it's just that people just like they know, like,
that could be a thing.
Like, it's gonna be there. Like, I don't care.
Yeah, like you don't have to anticipate buying it. You're not gonna have the
there's no
the
pre-order
parties.
Yeah, there's no pre-order. There's no going to GameStop at fucking 3 a.m. or midnight or whatever the fuck, and hanging out with everybody waiting to get robbed because people rob GameStop lines for some reason.
I was thinking about Jesus.
They're in abandoned malls now.
Yeah, they're all in abandoned fucking malls.
No, Jesus, you brought this up twice.
What?
About the whole hyper things, right? And I always thought like, okay, whatever, you're really on the fucking Microsoft hate train or whatever, being funny. But no, like, because you brought up the Halo thing, but you did bring up other games too that were not Microsoft, and I was really thinking about it where it took a while for my old brain to kind of figure it out, like that. Yeah, that was the thing, right? It's almost like I get it, man. Like especially like I can't say like, and I bought the disc and I have the, it was almost like that ownership of a game that you're proud to not only own but play. Yeah, remember that? I mean, those were the days, right? That yeah.
There's no hype. Like, what's going on, man? No hype at all.
I mean, there's some stuff to play, I guess. I mean, I know you have access to Ratchet and Clank. I don't know if you finished it or not.
I haven't finished it.
And then you also have what? Didn't the new Ghost of Tsushima stuff come out? Or is that getting ready to come out?
Come on, it's 11 days. 11 days.
Oh, okay. We got some time yet.
Dude, but like, for it?
No, yeah, it's like the new version of it or whatever. It's just, I don't know, man. Personally, I think like this year's kind of like just a shitty year for gaming. Like, people may argue that it's not. I think it is. I think COVID really fucked a lot of shit up. And it's going to take a while for everything to recover. Like, a long time. Like, people think the effects of COVID are going to recover within this year or next year. It's not. I think it's going to take up to like 2 more years to see everything kind of get back to really the normal. Like,
when it been here in Ohio now, I got just hearing on the news because of the new variant of COVID.
Yeah.
They said that like a couple of my areas are already in the red.
Yeah.
And that even like my local Kroger store where you didn't have to wear masks anymore, now they're encouraging vaccinated people to wear masks again.
Yeah.
We're back to it here in Northern California, probably all of California, but especially in North, where it's like 4, 5, 6, 7 counties or whatever. So it's a lot of, like pretty much.
So I'm telling you, like it's not Right, we thought everything was over, right? And now it's like we're realizing, okay, it's not, because half the people don't want to get a fucking vaccine, so more people are getting sick. And like, you know, like people argue that the vaccine doesn't work. Of course, like it's not gonna work if you don't fucking get it, dumbass. The reason that we're seeing a lot of cases, in my opinion, is not because the vaccine doesn't work. It's the fact that people don't get it, dude, and like. Yes, there's going to be a new variant. It's just like the fucking flu shot. Every year you get the flu shot, you might still get the flu. Because guess what? There might be a new strain of the flu that the fucking flu shot does not cover, and you might get it. It's just that you're covering your ass for the old flu or whatever, and it's kind of what coronavirus is doing right now. They're playing kind of catch up with these fucking vaccines, right? It's not like they're up to date to the newest fucking strain. It's for the last one that they could control or whatever, or figure out, you know what I mean? And it's not gonna end, dude. And like we're seeing all this shit and all these like, it's just gonna affect everything. It's affected video games. It's gonna keep affecting them even more. And I mean, not gonna lie, I thought like, okay, maybe we're out of this shit, you know? But we're not out of it, dude. We're fucking not. We're not. I was looking today at the news, and like Oregon is like one of the top 10 states for like people getting sick again. So like Portland, I think Portland already shut down again. Like a lot of the restaurants, you cannot dine in anymore. The county that I'm in and like the other smaller counties, everything's still sort of open, and masks are not required. But not like the governor is passing laws making like people that work in the medical field, they have to have a vaccine. Like, they have to. I think like that's the requirement. You have to have a vaccine. If you don't, I think you get fired or something.
We almost thought it was obvious, but no, like, but I know what you're saying, like, because I saw that like in the news where it was talking about, you know, the major metropolitan area of San Francisco, right? Los Angeles, New York City, and other Portland, all those places where you know, they're even talking about like, oh, you need a vaccination card to even walk into a bar to get a beer, you know, or go to a restaurant. I mean, I know that's in the larger cities. Who knows how long it'll take to spread out to even smaller towns, but
it's gonna happen. And the thing is, like, that's gonna affect all the video games and everything. And then, like, I think with COVID and everything, like Microsoft and Sony picked a bad year to launch their consoles. Personally, I think like that was...
Well, that's why I had that like suspicion. I was like, no, they're not going to do it this year. They're not going to do it.
It was a shitty.
I was wrong, but they were so quiet up until the very end.
Shitty year to launch your console, and there was like no hype. Legitimately, there was no hype for the console launches. These console launches were the least hyped console launches I've ever fucking seen ever. There was no real big parties. You know, you didn't see any cool, crazy shit they did. I mean, for like the Xbox One and the PS4, there was fucking launch parties in like New York City. There was fucking launch parties in like
always like in the city. Yeah.
Australia and LA and Seattle. They had all these different parties going on at the same time at midnight. Fucking fireworks and shit going off, and fucking celebrities showing up and cool fucking shit. And like last year, we're gonna have a digital party. Major Nelson's old ass hanging out on Skype.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Major Nelson hanging out on Skype, talking about the Xbox. You know, it's like, what the fuck? Like,
I hope you got one, or that you can get one, because most of it's going to be scalpers.
It's just like video games are the same way. Like it was like, okay, Cyberpunk still was like the last hope we had last year. And then that came out, and it's like kind of like a whatever, you know, deal for most people. And this year it's like, well, everything's been delayed. Everything's been canceled by Ubisoft or delayed. Oh, Ubisoft has pushed everything back. Now, we haven't even heard of a new Call of Duty. What's up with that? It's fucking August, Mayo. You know, Call of Duty comes out in November, Mayo, in like 2 months. We haven't heard anything of a new Call of Duty.
I don't know if you realize, but Activision just crumbled.
Exactly.
A couple weeks ago,
they just fired
had
like
a meltdown.
Yeah, they fired like half of their executive team or whatever. Like, okay, so like, what the hell's going on over there? We have
another lull.
All right, if you think COVID hasn't affected shit, you know it has. When the fucking company that makes the same goddamn cookie cutter game can't put one out yet or any fucking trailers out for it yet. You know what I mean? E3 already went by, Mayo. E3 happened. It happened, Mayo. 2 months, a month ago, Mayo. 2 months ago.
What did we see at E3? I'm trying to remember.
What happened? What was E3, Gunny? Was it even there?
It was there. I didn't pay much. We didn't even really cover it.
Where was Phil? Was Phil out there wearing his nice jacket? Was he out there?
No, unfortunately.
God
and then he didn't show up
damn
until
it.
the end. Hey,
God.
I like games. I'm a gamer. And we got games coming.
God damn son of a bitch. Not even Phil was there. Was Major
No,
Nelson at least
I remember
there?
he did not have a nice jacket on. It was nice, but it was not his classic nice jacket.
I mean, I'm looking for a nice jacket, Gunny, all right? We need the best jackets. When he's out on stage, he needs to be wearing the best fucking jacket he can have out there, okay? What about Major Nelson? Was he out there doing his shit at E3? Was he home? Was he home doing digital
he was
E3?
home.
Oh
He
my
was not
god.
there.
God.
Or did he do the pre-show? I didn't watch the pre-show.
He wasn't even at the Microsoft studio doing it. God.
He might have been on the pre-show, but I don't
son
remember
of
him
a
being there
bitch.
during the
You know,
conference.
there's nothing. This year sucks. Fuck this year. I'm done with it. Fuck this pod. I'm done with gaming. Fuck this shit, man. I'm done. I quit.
Hiatus.
I'm done. Going. Horrible Gamers podcast is going to cover COVID stats for the next 3 years. Every week we're just going to get on and talk about COVID numbers and fucking rising tensions between the U.S. and China, and till World War III breaks out in about 4 years.
Yeah.
See,
But I had a neighbor, Jesus. He was telling me that. So I bought the house, whatever. I'm there.
Yeah.
Every other weekend, random weekends, and it's like we're gonna have a civil war. I was like,
God damn.
he was telling me, yeah,
Is he ready?
we're gonna have us a civil war.
What? Oh, is it because of the COVID vaccine?
Because of I don't know, because of COVID and vaccines and stuff, and yeah, something about that. It's like we're gonna have one.
I think he's stupid. There's no way.
But no, Jesus, I thought this would be a great time. I wanted to bring up something really serious here, and just I think this is a real world issue here that I discovered. Besides my neighbor and his Civil War issues and stuff, but it might be a little more serious than that as far as I go. And boy, where do I start with? So I'm sitting there. The wife brought up, we bring our food up, right, from the other place, and because what it is like, because they always turn the power on up there. It's kind of up in the hills, right, and and if there's like a potential fire danger or whatever, they say fuck you and they shut all the power off unless you have a generator. But
wait, so you bought
we don't want our food to
house?
spoil. Yeah, it's like a big housing community on the side of a mountain, right? So
you bought a house in an area where
I know where there's fire danger.
Where the California government could just shut off the power whenever they feel like it.
No, this is like PG&E. So Pacific Gas and Electric, they cover.
So it's not even the government; it's the power company.
No, it's private. So
like you just need
they
to pay his
control
bill.
one half of California, and then it's another company on the southern half.
Gunny, are you paying your bill? Are you paying your power bill?
Yeah, like they will shut that shit down. Nipron knows what I'm talking about.
They just randomly shut it down. They don't warn you.
No, it's not random, but any side of like a flare up or whatever, they don't do it as much as they used to.
What if you're like on life support and hooked up to a fucking machine or something? Like,
you know what? They got sued. They did get sued because they were. I mean, this is when they were coming out with conferences.
I mean, what if somebody's like fucking disabled or something? They need a machine to live or something, and you fucking shut off the power to their house. They just die.
We're going down another tangent road here, but they were saying how when the CEO was asked that question and for PG&E or whatever,
what did he say?
And I don't know, he had some stupid fucking answers, and basically the people at PG&E told the CEO to get the fuck off the stage because
his own people,
why you pay us.
The PR people.
Yeah, he was like, y'all are fucked, right? But they didn't like that. They did not like that. The media was mad.
That's
people
funny.
were mad. No, this was back in probably 2017. It was way worse. But no, all those fires right now, like anywhere like near me or near my vacation home, thank God. But man, Jesus, you got my text message. Did you see all that smoke? There was supposed to be a hill there, guys. That picture I sent you guys. But apparently it all went your way, Jesus. So you should be covered in smoke right now.
Huh.
But no, the real issue here, guys, brace for it, guys. Here's what it is. It's that spicy salsa. Okay, I can't do that. I need some baby salsa. Is what I need.
What?
I need baby salsa. I can't do habanero salsa, man.
What the fuck? How did this turn from the company shutting your power?
I know,
off to
shocking, right?
salsa?
This is some
come
breaking
lost.
news.
I'm lost.
Gunny can't eat fucking I can't eat super hot salsa.
What,
Not with ghost peppers
you
or anything
cry
like
or
that.
something?
Huh? No, the wife brought up. She made it like her own, and then she's like, "Yeah, I put some hot ass fucking peppers in this motherfucker." And I'm like, "You trying to fucking kill me or what, woman? Trying to eat that with my eggs or potatoes, or are we barbecued this weekend?" And she's trying to put it in. What the hell was it? Not potatoes.
Good for your health, Gunny. You know that?
You know, it was cleaning out her sinuses. That's for sure.
You know,
But not mine. I was over here wheezing and dying.
Peppers, Gunny, are abundant in vitamin C, Gunny. They're good for your immune system.
Yeah, maybe that one does kill COVID, like my friends say.
Maybe this is COVID.
Some of them probably.
No, I'm not kidding. Jalapenos and shit. One jalapeno has like 1,000 times more vitamin C than an orange. Like a lot more. It was a lot more. All that fucking what's that shit called in peppers? Like
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Seeds, bullshits. They have a lot more vitamin C than like oranges and shit. They're good for you.
Yeah, I know the word you're thinking of.
That's why humans eat them. That's what they say. Like that's why people eat them, because we lack vitamin C and we like seek it out. So we eat peppers.
Man, for me personally, like I'm outside all the time since I work out. You know, I'm a trucker, but I'm always out of the truck. So I get plenty of that vitamin C. I don't need any more vitamin C.
You get vitamin D through the sun, Gunny. God damn it.
Oh, shit. Never mind. Never mind. Back it up. What about milk? Am I on the right track with milk?
Milk,
That's
yes.
right?
Both, I think. I think it does have vitamin C. I think, and it has vitamin D, I'm pretty sure. Depends what kind of milk, though. I think
Never mind. I drink almond milk.
The less the percentage of fat or whatever, the less shit it has in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they do add a lot of stuff. We mentioned this before.
They water it down pretty much.
They add a ton of sugar to it. People don't realize that.
No, milk gets watered down quite a bit, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not only are they adding water, but yeah, definitely sugar and other things. But back to salsa, man. That's the real deal, right?
I'm just saying.
This is shocking, but I understand. This is Just give me that. I think I sent you a picture, guys. Like, but for me, it was either Taco Bell sauce I buy from the grocery store, or what was it called? Grito Bandito or something, or Gringo Bandito.
You buy Taco Bell sauce from the grocery store?
Yes, I had my wife. I'm like, can you get me some of that Taco Bell hot sauce? You know how it's not really hot. You know, it's not spicy hot. No, then she went and bought this weekend, and she bought the Tostitos, the chips, right? And I'm like, okay, go grab some of that salsa. And she bought the habanero hot salsa. I can only eat like 2 chips with that stuff on it. My lips are burning. I'm dying over here.
Lapping the whole time.
Yeah, right? Because she's, and then like you got snot running down your face and you can't taste it anyway. And yeah, it's horrible. Horrible.
Okay, Gunny, well.
End of rant, I know.
Sounds
hard to talk about.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay.
Back to video games, or lack thereof.
Yeah, anyways, I was saying, video games suck this year. I'm done with video games. I'm going to find a new hobby, guys, a new podcast. What should I cover?
Prepper Jesus.
How about, no, what else should I cover? I don't know. I'm done with video games. Gunny. You and Mayo can take over this show. I want to make a new horrible something.
Craft beer podcast.
Horrible craft beer podcast. Sounds like a good name. Yeah.
Horrible brewery. Yeah, I like it.
Oh, you know what? Hashtag trademark 2021. All right, that's actually could be a name of a brewery company. You know, I'm going to start my own brewery in Portland like a hipster. I'm going to wear a flannel. I'm gonna was it
Are
micro?
you going to pierce your ears and put the big black buttons inside?
Yes, put the big black buttons in my ear, and I'm going to micro brew. Whoa. Mayo's like, whoa, what's that?
Yeah. Well, you can start chaining. You can start sending it here to Ohio, and we'll open up a store.
Micro
brewery here in Ohio.
Then it'll be imported from Portland, Oregon to Ohio.
Yeah, we can be like imported from Portland, Oregon.
Imported from.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Then we'll ship our hipster shit over to Ohio. Yeah.
Hemp infused.
Listen, man, yesterday I was driving to work, dude. All right? It was like 9 in the morning. Right? I'm going to work. The whole freeway was shut down. I-5 North, shut down. Guess for what reason?
There was a lamb.
No.
On the road. I don't know.
There was a bunch
Somebody on a skateboard.
Bunch of asshole bicyclists doing some kind of fucking marathon or whatever the fuck. And they blocked down the whole freeway. How dare they? Don't they know I need to get to work? They literally shut down the entire freeway, dude. All of it. They're just riding there like 1,000 people. It was probably more than 1,000. It was a shitload of people on bicycles. A lot. They're all just riding their bicycles down the freeway.
They were doing the Iron Man thing?
It's not Iron Man. It's like ride your bicycle through Portland Day or something. I don't know what the fuck it's called, okay? It's just ride your bicycle, and there was people all over on bicycles. Old people, young people. It wasn't, thank God it wasn't the naked bike ride, because that happens every year in Portland. No, that's the thing in Portland. It happens every year in Portland. There's the naked bike ride where, like, I'm assuming these people are normal, right? Like, it has to be like, you have to have something wrong in your head to want to ride a bicycle naked to the middle of town. Right? Like, that can't just be like a normal thing, right?
So I'm thinking, like, whose job would it be to clean all the bicycle seats off?
No, you bring your own bike.
Yours?
You bring your own bike. Bring your own bike, Gunny. Okay, we're not lending out bikes over here. Dude. Okay, you bring your own bike. Okay, Portlanders don't fucking rent bikes to reason. They fucking have their own bikes. Okay, that's Jonathan Hall. He has his own bike probably. Okay, all right, and okay, you have your own bike, and then you ride your bicycle naked through the city. It's the only time you won't get arrested by the police for exposing yourself to little kids. Cause, yeah, there's little kids out. People take their kids out there to watch this shit. I'm like, what the fuck? There's like naked people all over the place, dude. Just old men, young men, old women, young women. Just everyone riding bicycles naked through town.
Could you imagine that, Jesus? I'm just riding around naked up there. You'd probably wreck your car if you saw me. You'd probably hit a wall like that fucking race car driver. What the fuck?
Take a hard left and just crash into the wall.
Yeah. Fuck.
I'm telling you, like, it happens. I don't know. It's fucking weird, man. So, like, yeah, it was bizarre. I mean, yeah, it was yeah, that happens every year.
That's like, they probably do that. I know they do, like, in the city, San Francisco, I should say. I always say city, but people are like, what city, man?
What city? There's cities everywhere in California. Yeah.
I haven't been there in, like, since COVID, I haven't even been there in a couple of years.
Well, man, like I said, Portland is fucking weird. Like, I know that's like the slogan of Portland, keep it weird or whatever, but like no, dude, it is some like otherworldly shit out there, okay? Like, really bizarre shit goes down in Portland sometimes. That's why I don't know how Jonathan Hall lives near there. Yeah, I don't get it. Anyways.
Well, I can tell you one thing, Jesus. One thing really quick is that you guys were bringing up the speed limits last week. Because I noticed that when I would go to Klamath Falls, I'm like, the fucking in-city speed limit is 20 miles an hour? No wonder nobody ever gets run over. Because you can just get across the street fast enough before any fucking car can get there. Unless you go, right? Yeah. Right, Mayo? Because I'm just thinking, like, it's 25 here, but damn, I'm sure in some of those other smaller places, it's, when you get on the freeway, it's 75. Get your ass ran over, you can try to get in the road.
Yeah, no doubt.
Low ass Oregonians.
I haven't been to Klamath Falls in a long time.
No, me neither. My brother lived there for a little bit. My dad for a little while, and
Klamath Falls.
Yeah, one of my bosses, she had somebody retire up there. near there. I thought it was pretty cool, but it was like one of the only places I'd really go to. Like I didn't never really went to Portland
Yeah, see,
because that was like another 3 to 4 hours.
Oregon is fake hipsters in Portland. Okay, like they're like fake hippies. The closer you get to Eugene, which is like near the south middle there, like where Oregon University's at, closer you are to Eugene, the more real hippies you get, like real tree hugging motherfuckers. Like I love the trees and I'm one with the trees. That's them down there, all right, Gunny? All right. And then the closer you get to the south, like near California, you get the crazy rednecks. I'm talking crazy.
Oh yeah,
crazy people with guns and shit out there. Get off my property. That's
pretty
also
much. Yeah, don't mess with me. They are
that's
both
also
the friendliest people up there. Don't go there.
That's also the further you get to the eastern part of Oregon, closer to Idaho. I'm about to say Ohio, near the desert part of Oregon. You know, it's like because part of Oregon is like a quarter of it or half of it is like forest. The part I live in. Then you get the mountains, which is like snow, and then to the right of the mountains, it's all pretty much desert from there on out. And down there in the desert area, dude, they're like real, like country type folk. You know what I'm saying? They're real country, real simple folk. They're like guns.
Yeah, those are the ones that do the book trading thing where you just have a little thing you put out in front of your house and you put your paperback books up there and then people can just walk along.
No, fuck no. They got the big properties and the big guns out there, and those them folk out there, the simple folk.
Yeah,
they'll fucking shoot you if you walk onto their property or drive onto their property or both. All right, it happens.
We got plenty of those north of me.
Yeah. And also that's where a bunch of CEOs from and executives from San Francisco live in Eastern Oregon. And they just fly to work every week. Yeah, because it's cheaper than living in San Francisco. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I can believe it.
It's cheaper to fly a jet every morning to San Francisco, Mayo, than it is to live there. Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's cheaper for Google to fly out their executives every morning for a meeting than it is to fucking have them live in San Francisco. We'll just fly you down from Oregon every day in a fucking jet. And, yeah, that's fucking nice.
So, how much does jet fuel cost, actually? Because this actually came up the other night when I was at the races, because they had a jet-powered semi.
What is jet
fuel?
fuel?
And my son said it was like $1 a gallon, which did not sound right to me. Like, I would think it would be way more, but maybe it's cheaper. I don't know.
I would think it would be more to produce because there's maybe less of it. I mean, rather than car fuel.
All right.
They were saying this jet-powered semi used 90,000 gallons in a single day to burn his jet engine semi down the track.
90,000 gallons?
Yes.
What?
Yeah, it was crazy.
All right, so okay, how many cents are in $1? 100 cents in $1. So I'm looking. It's 170 cents per gallon, so $1.70 per gallon.
I guess it is cheap.
Yeah.
Do we need to get our cars running? Why is it the jet fuel is cheaper?
Yeah, I just paid $4.99 a gallon here in California.
We're paying $4 a gallon for gas, and then you can get a jet fuel for $1.70 a gallon. Where's that conversion at?
Maybe it could be because maybe there's less jet fuel being used, so less demand drives the price down.
Supply and demand.
I mean, they make a conversion for my car to run E85. It actually gives it more power and stuff, and it's cheaper, but you don't get as good a gas mileage.
I saw that. I saw the E85.
I need a jet fuel conversion. E85 is more ethanol, like more corn based.
It's ethanol shit. Yeah.
That's that corn stuff from Ohio I've been seeing out here.
Mm-hmm.
I've only seen it in a few places.
Yeah, a lot of our gas stations here have it. They have like at least one pump with it.
Yeah, no shit, because you live in corn country.
Yeah. We're advanced over here, remember? It's not because we live in corn country. We're advanced.
How many pounds are in a gallon? Pounds in a gallon. I should know this. I work at a fucking
That's
dairy.
like 2.
8.3 pounds. So 8 pounds per gallon, right? So let me tell you why it costs so little for jet fuel, Mayo. Because jet companies would have a fucking fit. All right, so let's do that. So let's get my calculator out here. 8 pounds per gallon. So 5,700 times 8.3. All right. So during takeoff, okay, during the initial phase of just taking off, Mayo and Gunny, all right? Fucking plane is hauling ass down the runway, going like fucking super fast speed, you know? And Mayo's trying to race it with this Camaro, and he can't keep up.
All right. Anyway.
Some Fast and the Furious type shit. Mayo's trying to race
on a bike. Mayo's on his Camaro.
Mayo's trying to race the fucking Boeing.
Trying to be Tom Cruise.
Yeah, trying to be Vin Diesel. All right. All right. During that time, a Boeing 747 passenger jet will burn between 5,633 gallons or pounds or 5,772 pounds of jet fuel. So 5,772 pounds of jet fuel equals to 47,907 gallons.
Damn, that's something like that, right? But it does take thrust and power, so that makes sense.
So imagine if what if those gallons cost $4 a gallon, how much a jet company would be paying for that fucking jet to just take off?
Yeah. I just found the article talking about that jet truck I saw this week. And yeah, it says here on Google that he uses 80 to 90 gallon per run down the track. So he runs 3 times a night. And he uses 80 to 90 gallon per run.
That's $80 every time, Mayo.
Gone in 2 seconds, yeah.
90. Yeah, in 3.2 seconds or whatever it takes.
Imagine burning 90 gallon of fuel in a matter of 3 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, anyways, that's why we cannot have jet fuel. Okay? I'm just saying, it takes that much jet fuel to fucking take off in a jet, Gunny. All right, that's why it can't be expensive. If it was $5 a fucking pound or gallon of jet fuel, it would fucking cost us $800 just to fly somewhere for an hour.
Yeah, that would be.
Right,
yeah,
you want your fucking
what a normal ticket price would be.
Yeah, you want your $100 flight to Las Vegas on Spirit Airlines. Your ass better fucking be happy that shit cost $1 per jet fuel gallon. Right, Mayo?
Why don't we just make it so cars are really expensive to drive in gas, and then we get the gas price lowered?
Isn't that what they were saying? They've always been saying that.
Seriously?
Yeah, they've been saying that.
Let's start all the cars get like 5 miles of the gallon again.
Yeah.
And then we can just turn around and get the cost of gas cheaper because nobody would be buying it, so they'd have to lower it.
Is that not the truth? Wasn't it back in the 90s and 80s? Weren't cars less fuel efficient and gas was cheaper?
I remember when gas was less than $1 a gallon when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
I remember it being 89 cents a gallon.
Shit, I remember growing up in Vegas, and when my mom and we used to go to the gas station. I used to pump the gas when I was like fucking 7 or 6. And I remember I used to look at the gas pump, and she used to complain about it being like $2.10 or something. And nowadays, that's fucking cheap. The regular price nowadays is well over $3 all the time. Rarely does it go under $3. If it does, it'll go down to like the least $2.90, maybe $2.80 something, if that. You know what I mean?
I got a question, guys. Maybe you see this in Ohio too, Mayo. Maybe not. But you know when you see the sign of like, let's say a major gas station like, Chevron, Texaco, Shell, whatever. Why do they always have signs out there that, especially when you can clearly see it before you pull up into it, where it'll say, oh, like regular gasoline is $4.35. Well, I'm talking California prices here.
God damn.
Cash, right? Cash $4.35, but debit is like $4.55 or whatever. Why is debit different? Or why is the cash dollar, the physical dollar, cost less? Is that just because of like a point of sale charge or what the fuck? Yeah,
because Visa and MasterCard, where they make their money at, is at the point of sale. So they every time you swipe your card at a place, Visa and MasterCard take a fee out of that. Whether it's like a penny, a quarter of a penny, or percentage. For gas stations, is every time somebody swipes their card at the gas station, they take a fee out of that. That's why the gas stations being cheap. Fuck the oil companies, because they don't make enough money, Gunny, okay? Poor oil executives. They work so hard to get you this oil. They don't make enough money, Mayo, okay? Poor guys, okay? They need
It just seems like you've already got...
They need to pass that cost on to you, Gunny. So
you're just getting fucked 4 ways. I mean, I guess when I really think about it, am I getting fucked 4 ways? Because it's... Whatever, you got your local... fucking,
tax.
Local province or whatever they call it, right? And then you got your county and you got your state, right? Because in the U.S. we have 4 governments sometimes, depending on where you live.
Yep.
Fucking crazy, right? And all 4 governments want your money, or 3, depending on where you live at. And yeah, then I'm like, wait a minute, now Visa wants more money. I don't know. Maybe I just need to walk around like back in the old days with a fucking
cash
pocket full of cash or something. Yeah.
No, but then
like
you might run into a situation where people don't take cash because of COVID.
I know, right? That's the thing too.
I've seen that too. I've seen that this year where like I walk into a store.
Cash.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, we don't do any cash transactions. We only do card transactions. Why? Because of COVID. Like what the fuck? But you're grabbing all my stuff as you're ringing it up. You fuck.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you mean? You know what I mean? Like, okay, real fucking smart of you, fucking idiots. Anyways.
Craziness. The world today, I tell you.
Anyways, I know something you played this week, Jesus.
What?
One of the games I played this week, Dungeon Defenders.
Oh, yeah, we played this old-ass game, Gunny. Okay, Dungeon Defenders, really old game from like 1985 or something.
2011 is when this game came out.
1985, pretty much, in gaming years.
Yeah, gaming years.
That's a great game. I think I only played with maybe like 1 or 2 other people myself back on the Xbox 360.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and I played it late too. Late.
The game still holds up. It still looks pretty good actually for being that old.
Yeah, it
I don't know if
does.
it's the art style or what.
It's cartoony, it's like a cartoony. It reminds me of what's that game that Microsoft released for free that was a multiplayer game? It was free, Gunny. It was one of like the first free major games on Xbox Live. The fuck was it called? Mail.
Back in the 360 generation?
Yes. Fuck, what the fuck? God damn it.
I don't know. But anyways,
it was free or not?
It was the first free-to-play Xbox game. It was the very first one that came out on the 360. It was a free-to-play Xbox game released by Microsoft, made by Microsoft. First-party game. First free-to-play Xbox games without gold. It was like the first game you could play without like gold.
I'm not really sure.
I don't know if they. Yeah, I'm just thinking going through all the list of my head.
As you're trying to figure it out, I'm just going to run through this game real quick. The game is pretty much it's a tower defense game where you actually get to between rounds. You have your waves. I don't know how much you remember, Gunny, but you'll have the doors. You have different. As you get later in the game, you'll have multiple paths that they will come out, multiple doors, and you can see what's coming out. And so there's different kinds of enemies that come out of these doors. There's regular goblins with bow and arrows that kind of shoot. And you'll have like some ogres, and you can have some little kamikaze guys that will run at walls and blow them up as you can put these walls up. And so you can look at it and you kind of strategize what you want to build in your building phase. And you have, depending on the difficulty level, you can have unlimited time. And when you start upping the difficulty, you actually have a timer right away. So like when you go into the map, you only have so much time to build. And you have a limit on the things that you can build too. Like you can't just put a unlimited amount of tower defense type stuff up. And so you get so many defensive units, and there's like the base game has I think 4 different characters that you can use. You have a monk, you have a squire, you have a magician, and I'm trying to think of the last one. It's kind of
Knight, maybe. Yeah,
that's the squire. That might have been like a ranger, like a rogue. And so they each have their different little abilities, and they kind of all feed off of each other. They can make each other way stronger. And you can start the wave, and basically you will kill all the enemies, and you get to fight along with your towers. And so you're down there in this cartoon graphics, and you're killing the enemies. They're dropping mana, and during the round, you can actually use your mana to upgrade the defenses or repair them as they're breaking and starting to take damage. And then the round will end, and you can continue to build. So again, early levels on really simple builds. One little crystal to defend, and you're only fighting maybe 50, 60 enemies. Late game, you can actually you'll get 2 crystals you'll have to defend. And you can have to fight like 900 enemies on like a high difficulty, and it's just kind of a long round, and you're fighting along with it as you start the round, and there'd be flying enemies and stuff too you got to prepare for, and big long strong ogres, and they just keep coming at you, and it's just a lot of fun. It's 4-player co-op. This game was on the 360. It's on the PCs where we were playing it. But to me the game holds up, and you can play a 2-player split screen, or maybe 3-player split screen on the same console or PC even. But what's kind of neat is like I could have me and my daughter play together on my PC on split screen, and Gunny, you could join, and somebody else could join. You could still have your 4 players. It's a maximum of 4 people on a run. But
Yeah.
and there's like multiple things you can do. So like when you kill all these enemies between the waves, they all drop weapons. I mean, there's weapons later on everywhere. And then you also have armor. You have your boots and your chest piece and your gloves and all that. And then they'll have stats, and so you can level up your characters, but you want to level them up. Some of them you can do like as like a just a regular damage character that you have out during the wave that you can use them to use damage, and there'll be stats on those gear that drop that basically are for a DPS type character. There's also gear that would drop that's more for your towers. It will increase the strength of your towers. It can increase the range. It can increase the damage they do and stuff like that. And as you level, you get that choice too. So as your character levels up, you get so many experience points, and you can put it in your character or you can put it in your towers. So like you can build a tower specific character, and then you can pull him out actually and build your towers with him. And you can actually go back to the vault and switch characters. So you can level one character up to build towers, and you can switch to like a DPS character during the round, or whatever. So you build a variety of characters.
Sounds too complicated.
That's good stuff.
No, but
that's fun though. The fun part of it was playing with friends, but I do like tower defense, so that's one thing. If you don't like defending shit, I guess it's kind of like maybe not the game for you. You have to really kind of like that kind of style. I would almost argue it's like a horde mode, but with an actual objective you're defending.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what it is. And you have waves and hordes. You have waves in this.
It can get really crazy though. Like I said, later on, Jesus, I know you played the one night, but you eventually get 2 crystals you have to defend. And when you start increasing up the like nightmare difficulty, all the enemies turn purple and they move like 5 times faster, and they do twice as much damage, and they have
I could see
more health.
I could see it becoming a lot more funner than it was.
It gets very hectic, and you're running all over the place trying to repair stuff and try to keep up. And next thing you know, defenses are going down, and you can start building in the middle of the round, so you can put up new ones. So you're trying to put up new things, and there's all these different kinds of defenses too. Like each character has 4 unique defenses he can build. So, and like I said, they all work together with each other. So,
yeah, Mayo, I was gonna remember I had brought up in our little chat that I was talking about Orcs Must Die, and
yes,
number 3 came out or whatever. I didn't play 2 because it was on Steam at the time. I think I played it off of your account, but how would you say, like, are these? I didn't play enough of Orcs Must Die, but is it in a similar vein, or is that just more hallway in Orcs?
Yeah, Orcs Must Die is more hallway. It's more of you have maybe like 2 paths that they're going to come down. You see on Orcs Must Die, and you can put traps like on the walls, on the ceiling and the floor on Orcs Must Die, to where Dungeon Defenders is more open. It's more like you're in a big room. So you can't put traps on the walls. They're put down on the ground, and it's a big arena type area. Where Orcs Must Die is more like you said, like hallways and stuff, and you got like different paths of hallways you get to protect.
Corridors, yeah,
and stuff like that. They both came out around the same time. I personally myself enjoyed Dungeon Defenders more than I did Orcs Must Die, but I had some friends that really enjoyed that as well. It just my preference was Dungeon Defenders because there just seemed to be more variety. You had the 4 different classes initially, and then each character felt a little different. And then you could have a DPS character and a tower character, and then later on, some bunch of DLC came out, so they added new characters, and I had gotten all those at the time. I mean, this is like the 3rd most played game on my Steam library. I think I have like 500 hours in Dungeon Defenders now.
Wow.
Boring.
I probably bought this game probably 10 times now for people.
Yeah.
I was gonna buy it for Jesus the other night, but he was like, "Nah, I'm gonna buy my own games."
Yeah, I'm not a hobo. What the hell?
We can do remote play, but we don't need to buy it.
We did have Nico playing with us the other night. He was kind of enjoying it a little bit.
I could have just fucking probably co-op with you because Steam does co-op online.
Yeah, the actual Steam would have let me share this game. So like Gunny or whatever, like any of the game that has that 2-player split screen action.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can actually do that. Since this game does support 2-player split screen, you can actually
play with anyone. Yeah. Fun Steam feature.
You don't have to own the game. Yeah.
Console gamers, you can't do that on your console, can you? Well, I wonder, does the Xbox support that now where like you can co-op people split screen online? No?
Probably just
get on it.
Games that can, right? Only like the
if I was Phil Spencer, that would be the next big feature I'd be working on.
Was there 2 games to do that? There's like a way out.
Well, yes, but I'm talking about like they should just have it as
what
a
Steam does?
Yes, they should have it as a feature for every co-op game, every split screen game ever. Like, hey, if I have Call of Duty, well, Call of Duty, knowing them, they would probably put something to block it because they want people.
They would
to buy
ban it. Activision
Yeah, they would
be like, "Fuck you."
They'd be like, "Fuck you."
You got to pay
people to buy this game.
$69.99 for this.
They would totally ban everyone from doing it.
Or they just double the price of the game.
But a game, for example, like Overcooked, would be perfect for that. You know what I mean?
It would. That would be good. Perfect.
Like I said, I buy it on my Xbox. I don't have people to play with in my house, but I really want to play this game. Let's play co-op online with my friends.
That was the biggest drawback of the first Overcooked game that people complained about was it had this great 4-player action, but it was only local.
No online. That was the worst of it. Yeah.
Yeah. It was like this big multiplayer game, and it was only local only.
I think only PlayStation does something similar, right? Am I correct on that?
PlayStation does do it. Yes, PlayStation does a thing where actually they have a really cool feature where actually like say I is playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla on his PS5 or whatever, and say I wanted to check it out, I could literally take over his game for up to an hour. He could just hand over control to me and stream it over to me, and hand control over to me, and I control his console via my controller on his PS5, and he could just walk away. The only thing
is that how he gets past all the hard parts, Jesus?
Yes.
He just calls you up and says, "Jesus,
you do
help
it.
me out."
Help me, Jesus.
Or is it the other way around?
No.
Or do you call Imes up and be like, "Imes, good buddy, come help me.
Yeah,
I need your help over
I know
here."
that it
I should have
actually
done this for.
works.
Yeah, I should have done this for fucking. Whatever.
Any game Gunny plays.
Yeah, I know.
There
I was thinking of,
he just needs help.
There is an
not
hour limit.
Wolfenstein. What am I thinking of here? Not Wolfenstein. Yeah, Doom.
But there is
Or both of them, right? Both games, actually. Yeah.
There is an hour limit to it, though. So every hour, the person who owns the console that is streaming has to verify that they're still there. So you can't just like leave it on all fucking day and like fucking rent out your console, pretty much. You know,
It's still a great
Do
idea.
it for an hour and walk away and come back and hit the button again or whatever to verify and then walk away for an hour again.
Yeah,
It would be horrible.
and the player who controls the console can at any second just stop. Like as soon as you move your controller, the person on the other end loses control of your game. So it's kind of a weird thing where like you can give them control of your game, but you can also take it away from them as soon as you want. So yeah, it's kind of a situation there. I don't know. It
It would kind of give you a feel for what the game is. It's still a great feature to say, "Oh, let me try this out for 30 minutes." Even, yeah, it's still a great feature.
Granted, it is streaming, so the quality is going to be less than actually having it on your TV. But you get to try out a game, and sometimes you get to try out parts that you wouldn't see in a demo. You know what I mean? So that's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
The game that I was talking about earlier that this fucking game reminded me of was Happy Wars. If you remember Happy Wars on the console on the 360, it was a game that got killed off a few years ago by Microsoft. But it was a free-to-play. It was the first free-to-play 360 game. And it was actually a PC game as well. And it's funny because the game, I believe, was going to come out to Steam, and then Microsoft made it an exclusive to Windows Store.
What was it called? Happy Wars?
Yeah, and then it never came out on Steam. And then it kind of died off after that. So I think if it would have came out on Steam, it probably would have had a longer life. But yeah, Happy Wars.
It sounds familiar. I know I've seen it. I remember seeing it in the store, but
Happy Wars is because of the art style. That's it. The gameplay is not nothing.
Yeah, they do look a lot alike.
The gameplay is not nothing like Dungeon Defenders. It is Happy Wars is more of a PvP, like team deathmatch type situation. And I know a few people that actually play that, but that was a free-to-play game. It was the first one on the 360, and some people argue that it was pay to win. That by the end of the game, only like the whales that had spent a lot of money were able to play it and enjoy it. So that's kind of shitty, but hey, it was an attempt by Microsoft that kind of, I don't know if it failed or not, but yeah. Anyways, other games that I played this week, so I played that. I didn't really touch my PS5 this week. I cannot say that I did. Last time I played it was, I talked about it last week when I played Mass Effect. I did notice that my PlayStation Plus subscription was about to expire here in a month or two, or this month maybe. I don't even know if I should renew it. I don't know. It's $50, whatever, you know. But I
let mine auto renew. I didn't, but I turned it off just so like next time I'm like, I don't know if I want to keep it.
I never renewed
for free games.
I never renewed my Nintendo one. But I'm never
my Nintendo one automatically renewed back in June. Yeah. That whole whopping like $24 they charge for a whole year.
Yeah, it's like a $20 thing for a year. I was thinking maybe I should just renew my Switch one and let it renew on the PlayStation. I probably will. But yeah, so I haven't really touched that. I really need to finish some games on that console big time. Maybe I should go back to Returnal. Give me a challenge. Maybe that's what I need. But yeah, besides all that, this week on the PC machine, I didn't play much. I try to go back to Call of Duty here and there. It's just like, I don't know, man. Call of Duty is okay at best. I'm just not feeling it anymore. I don't know what it is. I don't like Cold War, and Modern Warfare is fun, but I can only play it so much, and then I get fucking tired of it. So yeah, there's that. And pretty much what I've been playing it's on my Switch. I went on my Switch this week and I started playing some more Pokemon Sword. I believe it's Sword or Shield, one of the two. I think it's Sword. Anyways, I've been playing some more Pokemon this week and continuing my adventures, Gunny, to become the best Pokemon trainer in the world of Pokemon.
There's probably been one or two other Pokemon that have come since then. Have you had any interest in those?
There has been. So there's a Pokemon mobile game right now called Pokemon United, I think.
Is that on mobile? Like, as in, like, I can play it on my iPhone?
Yes, you can play it on your iPhone.
Oh, shit. I thought that was just going to be fucking Switch exclusive.
And PC as well. It's PC, Switch, and phone crossplay. It's a MOBA, actually. So it's a MOBA.
Oh, that's right.
It's not your traditional Pokemon. This is like a MOBA. Think of like League of Legends or some shit. Like you have 2 lanes or 3. And you have 5 Pokemon that are fighting constantly on the map. And their powers are on a cooldown. Instead of having like a turn-based thing, their powers are constantly going, but they're on cooldowns. So like each power has so much like a cooldown for like 2 seconds, 5 seconds, 6 seconds. It's a free-to-play game, so there is like a pay-to-win mechanic where you can buy items for your Pokemon. Say you want like you get like this hat for your Pikachu, Gunny, and this hat, if your Pikachu is wearing this hat, his cooldown for his electric shock goes from 6.5 seconds to 2 seconds every time he's wearing the hat. And the hat is unlimited, like, capacity. You can wear it forever. So, as long as Pikachu keeps wearing that fucking hat, you know, He's constantly gonna be able to shock the shit out
That
of
hat
people.
for $4.99.
Yes, and that's the problem with it, that you have to pay for these things, and like, it's kind of shitty when you're fucking fighting against people that have these items, because you're like, what the fuck was that? And all of a sudden you realize, like, oh, this motherfucker has this fucking thing for his Snorlax or whatever, like this fucking super fucking mega power thing, that heals him every 30 seconds. He can heal all his Pokemon or whatever, all the way full health. So you're never gonna beat him. You know what I mean? Like,
He paid the $40.
yeah, whatever the fuck.
Right.
So that's the shitty part about that. But that's Pokemon. I think it's Pokemon United is what it's called.
Oh, that's what it was, because I'm not into MOBAs. It never grabbed me.
As far as the other Pokemon games, I haven't really looked into them. I probably should, because I know they're good. But yeah, I just been playing some more Pokemon. It's kind of funny because my daughter kind of got me to play that game because she was talking about it. How she was telling me how on her game, because she has the same game I do, I think, or she has Shield maybe. She was saying that she caught Pikachu, and that she's been training Pikachu, and she actually was able to Dynamax one of her other Pokemon. I forget which one she told me she Dynamax, which is when they become like the huge ones or whatever. So she was able to do that to one of her other Pokemon, and she's actually quite farther along than I am in the game. I'm like, holy fuck, god damn it, I need to catch up. So, yeah, it was kind of fun seeing her.
That's one series that for some reason I just completely missed. Growing up, I never realized Pokemon was a thing. And then what was back in the 90s or something like that?
Yes, it was like
it started?
When did Pokemon? Maybe in the 80s.
Yeah, whatever it was, I completely missed it. And until,
all right, 1996.
When it grew really big was when I started hearing about it. But and I thought it was a new thing back then. And they're like, no, this thing's been around since, the 90s. And I'm like, what? And
yeah, for me, Pokemon, I got into it pretty much as soon as it came out, like in whenever the cartoon came out, because I know there was the cards. And then as soon as the cards came out, there was a Game Boy game, which was Pokemon Red and Green, I think. And
they have a lot of value now, right? The old Game Boy ones.
Fuck,
my son mentions that somebody bought one for $20,000 or something like that.
If you have a pristine one or whatever, they're really worth a lot. But
I know I bought him one time.
Back then,
just at GameStop, it was $30 for this old game. I'm like, you want me to pay $30 for this old DS game? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, and I remember back when I was a kid, was the thing that Nintendo did was really smart of them. They started selling the Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Red, Pokemon Blue, all the different Pokemon versions of the games. Like Red, if you bought Pokemon Red, you got an exclusive starter Pokemon, which was a fire Pokemon. If you bought a Pokemon Blue, you got to access the blue rare starter Pokemon, the water one or whatever. And that's what the different versions means, Mayo. Yellow is electric, green is the leaf Pokemon, blue is water, red is fire, all that shit. White, I believe white was an ice Pokemon or something like that.
There's black and white, right?
Yeah.
Black and white had come out.
And the black one, I believe that's not a hypnotic, but they call it a psychedelic Pokemon or a telekinesis Pokemon or something like that. One of the two. It's either psychedelic or telekinesis. One of the two. Because I think they have both of them in the game. Where you can have a psychic Pokemon and a telekinesis Pokemon. But anyways, they're really cool, man. For me, I got into Pokemon around, like I said, I was right around that age, 1996. I was 5 years old. I probably got into it when I was 6, 7. Started watching the cartoons and shit. And fuck, man, Pokemon was the shit. And I remember Nintendo used to release these fucking stupid consoles that were the color of the Pokemon cartridges. So they would release the stupid Game Boy colors, in all the different colors and shit. And then they would bundle in with the games. And I always wanted one, but I could never get one because my parents were poor.
Yeah.
They're like, no, fuck you, Jesus. You're not getting one.
This is probably why I don't remember, because it's probably when I quit gaming. I graduated high school in 95. And so I was probably kind of...
You didn't have time for no little Pokemon game?
Yeah, I didn't have time for Pokemon. I remember getting, like PlayStation 2 stuff, PlayStation 1 being involved in that.
Little nerd
But even
shit.
then, it was hit or miss. I think. Like, I was late to PS2. I remember a brother-in-law came over. He brought in the game that made me want to get a PS2, and it was Time Splitters.
Oh, that game was good.
That was a good game.
And we had a lot of fun playing that
Good.
that shooter because it had you went through different time, and there was like a haunted house one or something like that. It was it had like zombies, and
Yeah.
that was probably like our favorite level that we played over and over and over. But
Was that when Siphon Filter was out? That's what I was thinking of. Or was that PS3?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't remember. But I was kind of out of that era for a little while. Then I ended up buying a PS2, and then got back into gaming.
Yeah. Yeah, but Pokemon, yeah, so it's kind of cool seeing my daughter get into it because she was telling me how she caught an Eevee, right? And I was telling her, like, I was like, oh, you have an Eevee? And she was like, yeah, I have an Eevee. And I was like, well, did you know? I told her, like, have you evolved her yet? And she was like, well, no, I haven't evolved it yet, but what does it evolve to? And she has no idea what the fuck it evolves to. But me, having my extensive knowledge of Pokemon from a childhood, Mayo, of watching TV shows, the anime and the Pokemon card collection that I had, I told her that, Eevee can actually evolve into, like, she's one of the rare Pokemons that could evolve into, like, different types of Pokemon. So I think Eevee starts off, like, as a normal, like, I don't know if it's a ground Pokemon or, like, a leaf Pokemon or something. She's like a normal Pokemon. She doesn't have, like, any real powers. But when they evolve, they could become a Jolteon, which is a electric Pokemon, like an electric little lion Pokemon thing, or there's Jolteon, I think there's Volteon, there's Aerion, and there's another one. There's Fairon, Volteon, Jolteon, Aerion. There's a bunch of them, but they all have like different, and like that's one cool thing. And she was like, "Whoa, it could evolve into all these." I'm like, "Yeah." And then I was telling her how like Pikachu becomes Raichu, and she was like, "What? Pikachu becomes Raichu?" I'm like, "Yeah, if you evolve Pikachu, it becomes Raichu." Because a lot of people, she didn't think that Pikachu ever evolved. She thought Pikachu was just Pikachu because Pikachu is kind of like the face of Pokemon. You know what I mean?
Everybody knows it was Pikachu.
But no one knows that it actually could evolve to a Raichu or whatever the fuck. But yeah, she was like, "What? It could evolve?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then I was telling her about the other Pokemons like Mew and Mewtwo and all these other Pokemons that are like super rare back when I was a kid. She was like, "What? What is that?" But yeah, it's kind of cool seeing. It's kind of weird, and it's kind of cool at the same time seeing how, like, that's one series that hasn't gone away and is still
right
crossing generations. You know what I mean? It's still going into like little kids are still into this shit. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird, because there's very few franchises that are like that. That you could call back on. I mean, I guess. Not for Nintendo, right? Nintendo's probably like, yeah, Jesus, fuck you. We're the kings of this shit, because they really are. They're the only ones who have really done it perfectly, because Nintendo's like the only company that could really say like, oh, we got Pokemon, which, everyone plays. We got Mario, which everyone fucking plays. We got all the Mario fucking Kingdom characters that everyone knows and plays. You know what I mean? So like, I guess they're the one company that really has done it right. Where like I don't see little kids playing Master Chief. I don't think they care. I really don't think they care, man. I'm telling you, Mayo. I'm telling you, Gunny. You guys think I was telling Ryan last
playing
year.
the Master Chief collection?
I was telling Ryan the other week. He was telling me about how Master Chief Halo Infinite is. I'm like, no, dude. That's a boomer ass game, Mayo. Mayo, does your
Look, when this game comes out, everybody's going to be playing it for a whole week.
For like 3 days, maybe.
3 days? How about 7 days? 7 days. That game's going to be those trending game.
Okay, I give it 7 days max. Okay.
What was you going to ask me?
Well, I was going to ask you, like, does your kid? How old is your kid? 13, right?
Which one?
The 13-year-old. He's 13.
My 14. I have a 14-year-old daughter, and then my 16-year-old son.
All right, your son, he's 16, right? He's a prime age for this Halo Infinite bullshit. Is he hyped for Halo Infinite?
No, he's mentioned it, but no, he's not hyped for it at all.
See? No one cares, Gunny. No one cares. Fucking dead. Master Chief is dead. Old-ass, boomer-ass, fucking whatever is fucking... What's his name? What's Master Chief's name? There's John. Yeah,
Oh, like his real name?
Yeah, his name is John, isn't it?
Oh, gosh, he says it every fucking time in
My name is
Podcast
John.
Unlocked.
Yeah. Yeah. Master Chief. Yeah, whatever.
Good old Master Chief. Yeah, this will be. I mean, it's already like a franchise that's been around forever. So
It's
there
a
doesn't need to
boomer
be hype.
franchise. It does need to be hype. What do you mean? It's like you're saying. What do you mean that doesn't need to be hype? It's like you're saying Nintendo doesn't need to hype up Mario. They still hype that motherfucker up every time they release a Mario game. They go fucking nuts on that shit.
Well, you know how Microsoft does it? They wait till the very last second. They don't do like what
Microsoft
PlayStation
just
does. Where
doesn't-
PlayStation is like the best thing you've ever fucking
Yeah,
played, right?
I mean,
Ratchet and Clank. It's on every
yeah.
billboard. It's on every billboard. Every
Yeah,
fucking can of
PlayStation
every Coca-Cola
cares.
can, side of the trucks.
Yeah, PlayStation cares about their franchises. They're like, yeah, fucking God of War, you motherfuckers are ready for some Kratos, bitches. And they got Kratos on the side of fucking buses and trains and fucking jet planes and shit. Where's Master Chief? I haven't seen that motherfucker on a TV in 15 years. Where is that motherfucker?
You know what Microsoft
Where's
says?
he at?
Game Pass. Click install day one, baby. Click.
Oh, fucking boring. Fucking boring.
Click day one. Pre-install.
Fucking trash.
That's what they say.
It's gonna fail. Fucking flop.
It's free to play, man. And wait, so the
Flop.
free to play section, that's what I'm thinking is.
Flop box.
Well, I guess if you're,
360.
I'm assuming like if you're on Steam, because it's just not on PlayStation, right? It's not exclusive. It comes out on other platforms, by the way. That's one thing they never mention. It's always out on other platforms.
What?
Microsoft exclusives are Microsoft first party games, right? They're on other platforms. So, no, but what I'm saying is like, yeah, well, you just get the multiplayer for free, like on Steam, and then us Xbots who have Game Pass will get that plus the story.
Yes, that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Nice. Yeah.
If you want the story,
I'm not really hot. I'm not a
big.
big Halo guy.
You could buy the game on Steam and have it the campaign as well. But if you want just the multiplayer, it's gonna
Oh,
be
right.
free.
Yeah, you got to pay money.
So I think they have something there with the multiplayer being free. I think that's kind of smart of them. But as far as like hype for it, I see no hype, dude. What's the
No,
last?
you're right. There's no like.
What's the
I don't know, I'm
last
just trying to
Halo
think of anything
commercial?
recent.
Think of like a cool fucking Halo commercial you've seen on TV lately. I haven't seen any.
Okay, you know why, Jesus? I do want to. I'm gonna. You know, me as the Xbot here. I gotta. I'm a fucking realist. You know this, right? I am a realist, but I'm also an Xbot. But
God.
there's no release date for this game. Or wait, is there? I don't know. Maybe I haven't seen it. Did I miss something? I don't know.
I don't know. I haven't paid much attention to it, honestly. I'm not really a Halo player.
See?
So
How can you really get hype for a game that doesn't have a release date? Right? Seeing how it's like coming soonish.
This is supposed to be like the flagship game of Microsoft this year, and nothing.
Yeah, 2 years ago, okay? And then they said it was going to be last year, but then it came out and all the fucking Sony were like, this game's trash. Get it off my E3 floor. And then it went back on the here we are again, back at the drawing board. But people that played it, Jesus, people that played it over at IGN said this game is good. Good. It's really good.
You know what? I don't believe him.
grab
You know
the-
why I don't believe him? Because everyone that works at IGN is a fucking 37-year-old hipster that is a boomer that's older than me, and they're all old, and they should not be working in the video game industry anymore. They're all Major Nelson. Listen, they're all Major Nelson's age. They're all 57 and geriatric, and they're all talking about being hipsters and living in San Francisco working for IGN. All right? Get a real job. God damn it, you. Okay? Go stop your fake journalist shit. Become a real journalist. Go work for CNN or something. Fucking bullshit shit. All right?
Could be a Jason Schreier, right?
Go
Just
be a
work
Jason Schreier. Go work for
Yeah.
Bloomberg or something. Go do
Yeah.
something good for your life. Just talking shit.
I don't know. No, but then I don't know. Is it October? They need to have, you know what they need is a solid fucking release date is what they need. And then
They need something. God damn it. Because I'm just saying, they don't have shit. All right, Mayo, and this is not no hype.
we can cater to the millennials. No, I'm sorry, not cater, but they can fucking
You know who's
advertise
hyped for this game? You know who I hear that's hyped for this game?
Who
Is that?
Brink. And Brink is some fucking 30.
Well, he likes the Master Chief Collection.
Brink is like a 30.
He's an insider like me.
Listen. Brink is like a 30,
Halo insider.
37-year-old hipster that drinks kombucha, that lives in Wyoming. He drinks kombucha for breakfast. And
is he drinking the alcoholic kombucha or the non-alcoholic kombucha?
He's drinking the one that's for your health. And he's like, he's doing exercises and shit, right, in the morning, like 3 a.m. or something. He's smoking out of a pipe because it's healthier than a cigarette. Okay, like, he's this guy. Okay, like, I'm not listening to this. All right, this is some hipster ass, boomer ass hipster game. No one cares about Halo. No one. Mayo. If Mayo doesn't care, I know no one. Mayo, do you care?
No.
See,
But I'm not into the series.
No one
I've never
cares.
played much Halo. So.
If Mayo doesn't care, no one cares. Mayo's the national demographic. He's a white male.
I am, huh?
White male father of 3 that lives in Ohio, or 4 that lives in Ohio. Okay, white male father of 4 that lives in Ohio.
Drives a Camaro.
And drives a Camaro. Okay, Camaro fans or Halo fans drive Camaros, and he's not even hyped. Okay, he's not even fucking hyped for this shit. All right, Gunny, you're telling me you're hyped, Gunny? I don't see the hype in you, Gunny. I don't see you hyped for this. I don't see Kyle.
Is this a Gunny game? I mean, I could see Kyle maybe like that. I don't think this is a Gunny game.
No, I never. You know what, guys? I'll just kind of make this brief here. But going back to the days of the 360, a little late on the launch there, maybe 2009.
That's like 5 years after launch.
No, it was like 3 years. Was it 2006? I don't fucking remember. But because I remember my brother showing it to me. Check this out. You can play with people on the internet. But no, but it was, for me, it was more about like, going from OG Xbox and playing Project Gotham Racing to moving on to Forza. I was never really good at first-person shooters anyway, so it was always more, I'll just play like the lower fucking inferior versions, like Medal of Honor, some James Bond multiplayer that was made by the same team at fucking Call of Duty. Activision fucking made them, So I was more in the generic versions of fucking competitive
shooters,
team deathmatch and all that shit, That was me. I'm that guy. But Halo, no, I never.
Yeah.
I think I've attempted to try campaigns, and it just never grabbed me for some reason.
I'm thinking with this new movie coming out, Free Guy, that movie about that fucking NPC.
I'm excited
character.
for that, actually.
That comes out.
The
next
trailer
week.
looks really good. Yeah, I've seen that twice.
That apparently has a warthog in it. Like, it has a warthog in the movie. So maybe Microsoft is trying to remind people, hey, there's Halo coming out this year. There's warthog in the movie. Yeah. Maybe they'll start their marketing push after this movie comes out. So I think Ninja was in the movie too. I think Ninja and a few other streamers that were like famous Twitch streamers were in the movie too. Because they were showing Ninja at the premiere, and a few other people that apparently were in the movie. Gunny. Okay.
I didn't know that, because maybe it ties into when they had Mixer and Ninja, and he was supposed to play Halo. Remember when he first started? He's like, "Hey, I'm new to. Thank you, Microsoft. I'm here to the Mixer. I'm a big Halo guy. I used to play Halo when I was like 3 years old."
Well, do you know that Ninja used to be an esports Halo player?
Yeah, he was like a Halo Pro, I think.
Yeah, he was a pro for Halo. Yeah. He's like one of the
Microsoft.
He's one of
here. Take $5 million. Get the fuck out of here.
He's one of the best Halo players in the world at the time.
Shutting it down.
When he was a Halo player, he was one of the number 1 players in the world, dude. He was really good at Halo before he became a streamer or whatever. He used to be a esports Halo player.
Maybe, I probably found more money on Twitch.
Well, no shit. That's probably why he left the esports scene.
Yeah.
But
I feel like
wait,
Stroud did, Stroud went from pro to Twitch.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying there's no hype for this Halo game, and I'm not hyped. And I don't know. Maybe I gotta buy an Xbox to get hyped. Do I gotta buy an Xbox to get hyped? Is that what it is?
I don't think that would help you, right?
Like
See
how
how
Mayo,
you can
I
play
like
this
how Mayo
on
just looks over at me like
PC
motherfucker.
launcher and fucking on Steam. Yeah,
Buy an Xbox to get hyped.
that plastic box is not going to help
Is
you.
it gonna help me, Gunny?
No, not at all. Not these days. It won't.
The PS5.
What are you going to play in
didn't-
30 frames a second, huh? When it comes out, and it's going to be like, guess what? You can play on your Series X in 1080p.
PS5 didn't help me get hyped. Xbox is not gonna help me get hyped.
True native 4K though, guys. There you go.
Whoa.
Might get 1440p out of that.
What else have you been playing, Gunny or Mayo?
No, I think the only thing I've been playing besides that is I played a little bit of Marvel vs. Capcom with Against the Kids still. Because they've been into the little fighter. So actually my daughter's been playing it too. So
Nice.
they've been playing all week and practicing all week. So they come back to the apartment here and they're like, Dad, you want to play Marvel vs. Capcom? And I'm like, sure. And he's like, we've been playing all week. And so I play, and my son whooped me like the first 4 rounds, and then he's like, "Here, play your daughter." So then my daughter jumps on. And she's like, "Oh yeah," she figured out the time stone that you can teleport, and she just does it over and over. So she's always teleporting behind you, and she uses Venom, who has all these grabs, and just kept countering everything I was doing. And I'm like, I don't like this game. But they were beating me up pretty good. I'm more of an old school Street Fighter kind of player.
What you should do is you should practice in Mortal Kombat when they're gone. And then they're be like, oh yeah, motherfuckers. Huh, let's play some Mortal Kombat, huh? How about that?
Well, that's what I do with Street Fighter. I'm like, all right, let's play some Street Fighter. That's more my era. It's a little slower, not multiple characters and all these combos and all that kind of stuff. It's all, special move, counter, timing, and all that kind of stuff. I know that timing.
Yeah.
And I'll win me some rounds of Street Fighter, but not now when it comes to this new Capcom vs. Marvel kind of thing. And I thought it'd be all right, using different characters, but the Ryu come from Street Fighter in that game. He just feels completely different, and it just moves that would work in Street Fighter do not work in this game. So it just changes the way that character plays, and just knowing the game too, knowing the timing of everything, when the special moves finish and all this stuff, you just gotta learn all that too. So it was I got whooped pretty good, so they were all happy. Besides, yeah, besides that, I played a little bit of Back 4 Blood beta, and it was okay. Jesus, I don't know. I mean, to me, I know a lot of people are excited for this game. It played really well. It ran really smooth, but it feels just like what was it, World War Z that we were playing a lot?
Okay.
That's what it feels like. I mean, not my number
Dead-ish?
one. Yeah, not my number one style game. I'm not a huge fan. I was never a Left 4 Dead fan either. But it was entertaining enough. I didn't play with any friends or anything like that. I just jumped in a random match and just kind of casually is over here minding my own business, trying to last through a couple waves, just shooting as much as I could. A couple times you'd be like, "Oh, I'm out of ammo, gotta run," just like in World War Z, where you would run out of ammo and you're trying to run back and grab some ammo, or you're trying to stab your way. I think you got some health back when you would stab enemies. So the zombies come at you, and the smaller ones you could sit there and stab them and get your health back. But and you just had that communication. You're trying to help each other. You would have a brute that would come in, and they'd carry this big spike club looking thing, and and he'd swing it around, he'd hit you and stuff, and you take a bunch of damage. You kind of run from them, and just chaotic shooting from all directions. Just like Doom, but you're in one room all the time.
Yeah, right.
And you just got
you're not
other people, and you're just shooting.
Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely it sounds like World War Z. But no, I didn't get a chance to even watch any this weekend, part of the beta.
I mean, I don't want to downplay the game because I know it's going to be a good game. I know a lot of people are looking forward to this game. But, it feels really solid. The frame rate was really good. It had DLSS support, and it had all that. The game, I think I was getting almost like 150 frames on the quality setting that I had on. I think I had the game on high at 1080p because I have a 280 hertz monitor. And so it was running well, and it even had HDR support. So my monitor has some HDR on it. So I had that on, and again, it looked good, but it still looked pretty close to something like you'd see in World War Z. Maybe a little more modern, but not a lot more.
When does this game come out? Do you know?
It should
Soon?
be coming out real soon. Yeah. I'll pull up the release date on it, but besides that, that's pretty much all I've been playing this week. It's a busy week with getting things ready for school for kids, and I'm looking for a new place to live in and all that fun stuff. So it's been keeping me busy.
Yeah, I know. My kid's orientation's coming up next week.
Yeah. Yep.
Or no, or like this week, actually, I should say. It's already Monday. But as far as what I've been playing, I did want to talk about, The Ascent. I know.
So Back 4 Blood, real quick, comes out in October.
Oh, okay, cool. And I think that's Game Pass with day one. I'm pretty darn sure that is. Could be wrong on that one, but I'll definitely be playing it. I'm a big, I really enjoyed Left 4 Dead 2, and
Yeah, I mean it's
Left 4 Dead
fun
1,
with
but
the group that you know and stuff like
World War
that.
Z was a day one purchase for me. Yeah. Yeah, any game like that, right? That's going to be a fun, great multiplayer co-op, right? It's really only good, especially if all your friends buy it, because you don't want to play that game alone. It's not very fun, especially when you die and you're not being able to be revived or something. But yeah, always fun with those zombie survivals, anything like that. I'm down with Strange Brigade and anything from those guys. Any hack and slash zombie shooter, I'm down, man. Back to The Ascent, the twin stick shooter that's actually really good. That I'm having a blast with it. I am what am I now? Like 17, 18 or something. And I knew we were talking, was it a couple weeks ago, and I think you guys mentioned it, where there is especially from he was talking about that game-breaking bug, and I did go to that Reddit page, and it was because some of these missions are behind these locked doors or something, but that was something kind of early on that kind of threw me, because I would go to these areas where it would be oh, I'm going to try a side mission or something, but it's behind a locked door. Why would they even try to unlock a little side mission that's behind an unlocked door or a locked door? But eventually, I think, I don't know, you can, on my Xbox controller, you can press Y, and that'll it's supposed to be some kind of unhacking tool or something, or something that'll even open doors. But I don't know, some things I'm able to do it and some things I can't. So, but anyway, I'm already almost through with that bugged out mission, because I think it was mid last week where the game updated. I'm okay, cool. So hopefully there's a hot fix on it that may or may not have repaired it. But you were right, Jesus. I did kind of stop right at that point where I was supposed to speak to, was it Laura or whatever the hell her name was, or that alien's fucking name, where it's I'm not gonna do it until they fix it. But it's yeah, I just kind of continued on with it. I think I started a couple days ago, but so far so good, because there are areas you'll go to when you're activating these platforms, right? Activating platforms, fucking activating doors or something. So there's a lot of that going on, but man, the game feels really good. I only go with maybe a few guns, where some kind of fucking light machine gun style type, or I'll use a fucking a long rifle or something. Sometimes the shotgun, but I'm kind of done with pistols, because you're just constantly, I just want to be able to hold that button down, I would be playing a Diablo 3.
Yeah.
That always works for me. It's always good. It always feels good, especially when I'm rolling around trying to kill enemies on the, in a game that's fucking isometric like that. But so far, so good, man. Just get in there and kill. I can get some good loot, good armor. But yeah, I definitely, man, even if this game was not on Game Pass, it would be a day one purchase for me, man. It's good. It's really good. So, and I put a ton of fucking hours into Diablo 3. So, something I'm really enjoying. Man, the only other thing that I really had time for was just traveling back and forth, was just playing on the Xbox One X, the old fucking Xbox console. Just trying out something called Luminous, that Luminous remastered game.
Yeah.
And not knowing anything about, I know I've heard Wingman talk about this game, but definitely it is like a Tetris. Pretty much is, right? It's just a different, I know this came back on, gosh, I think I played this on PSP back in the day. But yeah, if you're in the Tetris, you might like Luminous. So,
Okay.
But it is on Game Pass. I recommend it.
It's
a little bit different.
There's a lot of versions of this game. There's a lot of versions of this. This is like...
Yeah, I don't remember it
goes
being...
all the way back to 2004.
That's right. That would be correct,
It's
because I
called
remember...
Luminous Puzzle
2004?
Fusion. That's that one. And then in 2006, Luminous Live came out in 2006. Then Luminous 2 in 2006. Then Luminous Supernova in 2008. Then Luminous Electronic Symphony in 2012.
Yep.
Then Luminous Puzzles and something else and Music in 2016. And then the remastered one in 2018.
Damn, that sounds about right, because I think I had the, what were they called on the PSP? Were they just called fucking discs or whatever? I remember I had one. It was 2008.
Was it
Like
what?
my second trip to the Fiji Islands, mate. Going to Australia.
Oh, mate. Oi.
Yeah,
Oi.
that's right. They had the little mini disc for those things. But that was a fun game. Yeah, Man, that brings back some memories.
It's funny, I met this person that lives in my town that invented an energy drink that's sold in Fiji. I forget what it was. I was going to ask you if you saw it over there when you went. But she lives in this town, dude, and she was telling me how she invented this energy drink. It's like a health energy drink thing that she hasn't been able to get it approved in the U.S.
Is she from Latoka?
No, she's from the U.S. She's from, like, fucking somewhere around
No,
the
I meant
US.
in Fiji. Anyway, you
But
either live in...
She fucking... No, she got the drink approved to be sold in Fiji, Australia, somewhere else, like a
Well, you know
few other countries.
You know where every can of Red Bull's made, right? Australia, mate. That's because of maybe whatever that shit that grows over there. It doesn't grow anywhere else. Just like Fiji.
Yeah, well, that's where she's selling her shit.
Yep.
I'm like, oh, wow, I need to ask Gunny if he's drank this fucking drink before, if it's even good.
I probably had it. I've been there 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, she said it's pretty popular in Fiji. Like, it's a popular drink.
Yeah. It's funny, like, when you go out and they're like, do you want some juice, Like, juice is soda. I'm like, yeah, the Coke. What was I saying it was? It was like Coke no sugar or Coke. Yeah. Zero sugar, whatever, like we call it over here. A little bit different, but yeah.
Up here, they call it soda pop.
Yeah. You want pop.
You want some pop. Kind of pop.
Right, and it's funny how like, even though like Fiji, it's still thousands of miles away from, Great Britain or whatever. Like, why are you being so cheeky? And I'm like,
yeah,
I don't know. Am I in Great Britain or am I in Fiji, mate?
Forever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
those fucking redcoats colonizing half the world. Those
my wife
assholes.
just told me not to speak rubbish. They're too British over there.
They are. The world is too British. America was like, fuck you, British.
Yeah.
I'll fuck you up.
Woman. Sorry.
Tell him.
That's how I talk to my wife.
Yeah, man. It's what it is. Fucking British. If you're not British, you were a Spaniard. One of the two. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
that's funny because the wife was just realizing that as she was going through her
the two
own,
assholes,
like history.
The two asshole countries that invaded the entire world is Spain and Britain.
She wants to know why Louisiana was owned by the French people. I'm like, I don't know who let them like.
Oh yeah, and the
dominate
fucking
that area.
French. The French, The British and the fucking Spaniards invaded the whole goddamn world. You know what I mean? Those fucking assholes. Yeah. Tell him, Gunny. Yeah, why? Gotta give up to the French, though, Gunny. The French did help America during the Revolution. Okay, they did help us fight the Redcoats. I'm just saying how a bunch of fucking dudes with little muskets beat the world's largest military at the time. And the most powerful navy. And the most powerful military. And they still got their asses kicked by 13 little colonies. America, bitches. Fuck yeah. America, fuck yeah. See? But see, that's why, I don't get why people don't get this. They're like, well, let them come and take my guns. We're going to start a revolution. Listen, I fucking 100% bet you that America learned their fucking lesson from this shit. The USA learned from that. They're like, hey, look, we were able to overthrow this government with our little shitty-ass, half-ass fucking ragtag of an army that we built out of people in the streets. How about we don't ever let that happen to us?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm pretty sure they fucking learned from that, dude. Yeah. Alright? Bunch of motherfuckers that got pissed off because their tea was too expensive. Oh, my tea is too expensive. Too much taxes on my tea. Yeah.
Boston Tea Party.
And they fucking said, you know what? Fuck the British, Gunny. We could do without them.
Yes. Fuck
yeah.
them.
Fuck them all.
Get them out of my country.
Yeah. Yeah. Wonder how the British felt about that. They probably fucking hated us. Americans. Those motherfucking Americans. Goddamn Americans.
We need to leave. You need to leave, right? Yeah.
Tell him, Mayo. Tell him.
Right.
Mayo, your land, Mayo, Ohio, was one of the first pieces of land that was stolen from the Native Americans.
Mm-hmm.
You should feel bad for living there.
All right, I feel bad for living there.
You should feel definitely terrible for living there. That was one of the first pieces of land that the French and the Americans decided to attack the Native Americans over. Yeah. Fucking Ohio. Out of all the fucking land in the goddamn country, Ohio.
Where was that? You guys remember that TV show? Was it on Apple Plus First Jesus where was it Wormwood, Wildwood or something where
Wormwood.
I thought that was like in Ohio.
Ohio?
But or Kentucky, I don't remember where that
all the corn
was based out of.
All the corn in Ohio, of course lots of natives live there, dude. They love corn.
They called it maize, man. Maize.
Yeah. Right, man. You should feel bad for living there. Fucking
I do
shame.
know. I feel horrible.
Fucking move from Ohio now. God, how dare you. Cancel Mayo. Hashtag
Jesus.
Cancel Mayo.
My grandfather's Cherokee, and they're called indigenous people.
Listen, they're called Native Americans in my world. Okay.
And I got a friend, he is Pomo, and he says on his card it says Native American or Indian.
How does he feel about the Redskins having their name changed? And now apparently like the fans of the Washington team or whatever, they cannot wear like the Redskins stuff anymore. Like how like the Redskins used to have like the team logo was like the dude wearing like the fucking feathers on his head or whatever, like the big thing, the big hat. Some of the fans used to go to the stadium wearing that fucking like headgear shit, like the fucking feathers.
Oh right, yes, that's
how does he feel about that?
I'm gonna ask him tomorrow.
You should ask him. Be like, yo, dude, how do you feel about that? Do you feel like it's like erasing your culture, or do your people not like that, or what is it like? You know what I mean?
My baseball team's getting changed too here, right? Like the Indians, the Cleveland Indians are changing.
Oh, whoa, man, whoa, that's offensive.
Oh, yeah,
whoa, apologize.
We are now the Guardians.
50 years from now, the Guardians is going to be offensive to somebody. After World War III, the Guardians will be deemed offensive because some military in the world is going to be called the Guardians.
Right, and
Yeah, and they got wiped out during World War III in some battle, and then yeah, they're going to be deemed offensive. Yeah, called the Guardians. How dare you call them the Guardians, Mayo? How fucking dare you? But yeah. Anyways, anything else?
that's
boys?
crazy. Yeah. The only other thing I played was I played this a little bit yesterday. It's called Code Vein. Is this something you ever tried, guys?
Why are you playing
This
these?
is something I knew.
Why are you playing these like 2012 games?
I don't know. It was just on Game Pass, and I thought, okay, let me just download it and try them out.
Of course.
I was trying to be adventurous. That's what I was trying to do. That's what I was doing.
Some
Being adventurous.
Japanese
Just
big sword game. I
Pretty
see
much.
a dragon lady. I see a fairy wearing half naked clothes.
yeah. Oh man, the lady who was there with me yesterday, she had a big bosom.
I see a dude with like a sword sticking out of his penis. Is that a thing?
Right. It's kind of in that same vein as like maybe like a Final Fantasy style type thing, but it's more Dark Souls, but more anime Souls. Think of it that way, Jesus.
So it's difficult.
I
look
think
at this
so.
statue,
I don't know,
Mayo.
because
Oh my, this chick is hot. All right, this is a
there was
waifu.
some really hot girls. I think
This is a.
it's a Nipron game right
Let
here.
me tell you, this is a figure.
Code Vein.
This is a PVC figure, Mayo. Let me send you a link to this, guys. Send you.
Yeah, send me a link.
Go to, let's go. Oh yeah.
Nipron, you probably play this or probably streamed it, but
Nipron probably has the statue in this room.
he has the collector's
Let
edition.
me see.
Yeah.
Let me send you the statue. Where you at, Gunny, on this fucking Discord, huh? Gunny Chief. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Why are you not on my friends list? Oh, there you are. Okay.
but so far, yeah,
Look
like
at the
you're
statue
watching
I just
it,
sent
it's
you.
very anime. But the combat is really
needs
good.
one of those in their living room.
Yeah, look at that. I need one of those in my living room. $350. Can you imagine, like, just having that in your living room? Like, people walking in, like, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's real nice. A nice talking piece on the coffee table, Gunny.
Yeah, it's a decent game though. I'm really enjoying the combat so far. I don't know how, like, if it is like Dark Souls, like, are there big bosses? I don't know. Probably get my
Gunny,
ass kicked.
what would you... gotta know. What would your wife say if you bought this statue for $350 and you put it in the living room, just like put it in the living room, just as soon as it came in, you just put it like in the coffee table or something.
All right, let me get a bigger.
What would she say?
Oh my gosh! She would flip out, dude.
What would she say?
Yeah. Oh, this is the chick in the beginning. Is she hot or what? Yeah.
Yeah, she's hot. Yeah.
You know what? I can tell you already what my kid would call me, and I had to Google it. I think he called me like when I wear the glasses that I'm wearing now. He's like, "You look like a kitty diddler." I was like, "What the fuck is that?"
What the fuck is that?
I know.
Right.
I had to go Google it. Jesus, I'm a boomer, right? So I had to go
kitty-
I know
Google
this
that.
is, when Jesus is getting older and we have to ask him and he doesn't know.
Right. I thought you would have known what that was right away, but I know. I was like, "Holy shit!" Yeah, that's what even the wife would call me.
Oh, you don't want to be called that, Gunny. That's bad.
No, right? It's when I wear the glasses. You can't see it because I'm on the camera, but yeah, like
No.
Anyway.
This is bad. This is bad, Gunny. Don't want to be called that, Gunny. Tell your kid to never call you that again.
it was just between the three of us. I mean,
Yeah,
of course,
good.
now it's on a podcast, but still.
Now it's
was like-
worldwide. Now you're fucked. But
But I thought it was funny that I had to go Google that, and then I'm like, then it felt weird. Like
I
after
just
I saw the
googled it, and
definition.
that's not a cool definition. That's a pretty bad definition there.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
But you ought to hear the things I call him, So we joke around a lot. Where,
Yeah. I feel you.
but no, that's a nice statue. And Jesus, at least go watch the first 10 minutes of that game. I think you'd really enjoy it.
No.
If you like that statue, you know what I mean?
If you know what I mean.
But no, I mean it doesn't feel like.
I just need
I don't-
5 minutes, if you know what I mean.
No, it doesn't feel. It's definitely high production on this. I don't know much about this game really, but it, other than it is like, yeah, Dark Souls anime. That's what it's feeling like so far. But
Nice. And
I'm gonna keep
porn.
playing it. I'm gonna download it here locally where I'm at
Dark
now.
Souls, porn, anime. Now we got all the listeners going to go download this game. It's going to be an increase of 500% downloads in this 1 week. What the hell happened?
There's like a million weapons in this game and different abilities. It seemed like I'm picking up a new weapon like every 5 minutes.
Leahy and Ghost Nico are going to definitely download this one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Them two old
I think
fuckers.
go watch the YouTube video.
Those two old fuckers. Gotta give it up. I gotta give a shout out to Leahy and Nico. Those guys, as old as they are, they make me laugh a lot when I fucking game with them. It's just fun gaming with those two dudes. They're just fucking crazy motherfuckers. They're fun though. They're fun.
They are. Yeah.
They might be old
I know, guys.
boomers.
I was playing some fucking games with you guys, but I'm around during the week.
They might be old boomers, but they're still fun to game with, guys. Okay, that's one thing about video games is that like it kind of merges all the ages together. I mean, as long as you're over 18, I think you should be able to game with people that are older than you. If you're under 18, it's kind of questionable. But over 18, you're cool, man. Just fucking game with anyone. You're cool, bro. Like, we're all here to fucking play video games and shit and talk shit and call Gunny a boomer and make fun of Gunny when he's not there.
Right?
Yeah.
It's kind of what happens, pretty much. It's all we do is make fun of Gunny when he's not there.
And you can see how the things that my kid calls me.
Yeah, we make fun of Gunny quite a bit. It's mostly Ghost Nico Gunny. I'm just saying. It's Ghost Nico. And Leahy. Now Gunny's gonna block them both. Unfriended motherfuckers.
I can block your shit on Discord.
Yeah, anyways, anything else you play, Gunny?
No, I think that was it.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know what time it is, Gunny.
What's that?
It's news time.
Breaking news.
Oh, breaking news. I don't know if it's breaking,
Oh, yeah.
but it's something.
Halo breaking news. Halo Infinite.
Back
coming
for
out.
Blood beta beats Warframe and Titanfall 2's, or no, Team Fortress 2 player counts in its first few days. I mean, you know what, Jonathan Hall? I was giving it the benefit of the doubt. I thought TF2 stood for Titanfall 2. No, it does not. No matter way, my brain was like, no, it does not stand for Titanfall 2. It stands for Team Fortress 2.
Holy shit! I thought it was Titanfall 2.
Sorry.
Like the way I'm
Jonathan.
looking at this article, it is Team Fortress.
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see, my PC side of me was like, no, Jesus, there's a game more popular than Titanfall 2. That's TF. That's
A way to give credit,
Team
though.
Fortress.
Yeah.
You know what? I was giving you a little benefit of the doubt there, Jonathan Hall, but I'm sorry. Anyways, the Back for Blood beta kicked off earlier this week with players flocking to play the eagerly anticipated follow-up to Valve's classic Left 4 Dead games. With still no news about Left 4 Dead 3, that's understandable. In fact, Back 4 Blood has been so successful despite still only being a closed beta, it nearly hit 100,000 concurrent players in its first couple of days, Mayo.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa! As tracked by SteamDB, the Back 4 Blood beta hit a concurrent player count peak of over 98,000 players. Just shy of the 100,000 player count that would have looked fantastic in the headline, but who cares? Anyways, it's going to become a full open beta on Thursday, August 12th. So, I believe once it's open beta, I think it's going to become 100,000 players for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Easily.
They're probably going to have server issues, knowing them. At the same time as Back 4 Blood was hitting 98,000, it was seeing off competition from such Steam stalwarts such as Team Fortress 2, which only managed to peak at 92,000 last week.
That's crazy for such an old game. Like, I'd never think of Team
God.
Fortress 2, and there's still a huge following.
Yeah, it's always going to be huge. And that was, and 92,000 was before the beta was even released, Mayo. It was even before that. It also beat games like Warframe, Ark Survival Evolved, and Rainbow Six Siege, which made it the 8th most popular game on Steam for the time being. And it came just below the likes of Rust, Grand Theft Auto 5, and Apex Legends. So, there's that. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. I can see it.
Yeah, me too. A lot of people are hyped for it.
There's more hype around this game than there is Halo.
Yeah. Because this game has a release date.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
There's more hype around Back 4 Blood than there's hype for Halo. Let's be real here. Yeah. Anyways, let's move on here. There's a new report that reveals more of the frat boy culture over at Activision Blizzard, Mayo. Dun, dun, dun. The new Bloomberg report has revealed further details about the alleged frat boy culture at Activision Blizzard, including a 2018 incident in which Derek Ingalls, then Blizzard's chief information officer, addressed questions about the departure of Chief Technology Officer Ben Kilgore with the crew joke about having sex with subordinates. He said, quote, "Don't sleep with your assistant." Wow. Apparently that's what he said about Kilgore's sudden departure in 2018. He said, quote, "Don't sleep with your assistant, but if you're going to sleep with your assistant, don't stop." Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Blizzard was suffused with the rockstar mentality, according to one former employee, that was enabled by upper management, which hired primarily men and would overlook inappropriate behavior. He said, quote, "These developers were untouchable. Not only could they tell you how to do your job, but they had so much power, they could do whatever they want in line of sight with their own powerful friends." The success of World of Warcraft was a major contributor to this culture, according to this report. Another former employee related a conversation in which a high-ranking Blizzard executive told his staff that they were seen as industry superstars by fans and colleagues alike, and suggested that they should be able to benefit from that adulation sexually. Men also greatly outnumbered women at the company by a ratio of 4-1, according to a 2017 internal report. He said, because there were so few women, the women really had to compete to stand out with their peers. It created a really toxic competitive environment, not just between the men and the women at Blizzard, but between the women themselves, a former employee said. Rather than serving as the adult in the room, Activision, which merged with Blizzard in 2008, only made things worse. Current and former employees said that Activision's oversight came with tough deadlines and reduced resources, resulting in increased workloads and stress, and exhaustion, anxiety, and depression, and much more. At the same time, Blizzard's reputation as can't miss a studio fell by the wayside through gaffes, layouts, and esports missteps, and unexpectedly disappointing game releases. The highly anticipated Warcraft 3 Reforged was a major letdown at launch because of mismanagement and cut costs, and World of Warcraft has stumbled badly as well. Despite the outrage over its deeply rooted toxicity, Activision Blizzard's share price has begun to bounce back following strong financial results from the second quarter of 2021, but it's still under significant pressure on top of the discrimination and sexual harassment lawsuit filed against the company by California's Department of Fair, Employment and Housing in July. Shareholders have also filed a class action lawsuit accusing Activision Blizzard of covering up the investigation that led to this, while employees have continued to push back forcefully against promises of reform from CEO Bobby Kotick. The Overwatch League is also losing corporate sponsors. Yesterday, Coca-Cola and State Farm said they were reevaluating their relationships with the league, and the Cheez-It and Pringles logos have now been removed from the Overwatch League website. So there's that. Wow, so they're losing sponsors. So this is hitting them in their pockets. So this is, okay, if nothing else gets Activision and Blizzard to do shit, it's going to be that. When they start losing their sponsors and their fucking money,
And they're big sponsors too. Coca-Cola.
Yeah, that's huge. You know,
He's at Nabisco, those big companies. Yeah, that's huge. Definitely hitting them right in the pocketbook.
And a lot of that probably goes into their esports, like, Overwatch, I don't know, wasn't as big as an esports that it was, but, but still, that's probably some good sponsorship money they're probably losing there.
Yeah, and didn't some of their executives get fired or step down?
A bunch of them are stepping down that I'm seeing, yeah.
We didn't, I don't think you guys, you may have touched on it last week. I think it was whatever, the president, vice president, I don't know who it was.
I think the lady that had the tweet about the whistleblowing, I think she stepped down.
No. Yeah, we're not surprised about that one.
Right, yeah, definitely.
Says here that J. Allen Brack left the position of the president of the studio. He was replaced by Jen O'Neill and Mike Ibarra. They're both going to be running the studio now at Blizzard. So, congrats to Mike Ibarra. He's moving up real quick in that company.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. So there's that. And apparently one of the reasons J. Allen Brack was being criticized was because he was one of the people on stage back in 2010 during BlizzCon. There was a question and answer session where, people can ask questions to the fucking panel. He was on the panel, and I don't know if you guys seen this video, but it was a video of this lady. I don't know who she was. I don't know if she was a journalist or
I heard
not.
a short clip of it, yeah.
But she pretty much asked him, like, if there's going to be any kind of armor that comes out for, like, World of Warcraft and Diablo and shit that doesn't sexualize the female characters. And they all kind of just laughed at it. They kind of, like, laughed her off. They really, like, just legit, like, they told her, like, they kind of just, like, blew her off. Like, they didn't really, like...
Yeah.
They kind of made fun of her question and didn't really answer her question, and they kind of just blew her off. It was kind of fucked up. I was like, that's kind of fucked up. But this was back in 2010, so times were different back then, man.
Yeah, in hindsight, you could look back 11 years and go, oh, look,
Wow, yeah, that was kind of stupid. Yeah. They shouldn't have done that.
Right.
But yeah, there's all that. So, yeah. Anyways, let's move on to some more news here. A developer is claiming that Valve canceled all their VR projects as PC VR is said to be dead.
What? What is this trash?
Oh my God.
Is this clickbait? What is going on here?
Well, okay, I don't know. It says here a number of VR developers have taken to Twitter to discuss the future of VR. With Six Live, the founder of 3X VR, saying, quote, "Sorry to my VR friends, I declare PC VR dead. Prove me wrong." In which another VR developer responded in agreement, claiming that, quote, "From a game developer standpoint, PC VR just is not profitable. We sell literally 5 times more on the Quest." So, this is a notion that Quest games are outselling PC VR titles. Was further also reiterated by the creator of VR titles such as Umpire Simulator and Home Plate Baseball, who also chimed in on this Twitter thing by saying, "I made more money in 2 months with one game than I did with 2 games on PC VR in 4 years. And that was just an app lab. I probably would have made 100 times more if I was in the actual storefront. The earning difference is at least 5, if not 20 times now. PC VR is almost an afterthought." So, these developers are pretty much saying that, hey, look, we should develop for the Quest. Fuck Steam. And fuck the fucking...
Yeah, pretty much.
Index or whatever. That's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Don't develop for it. Don't develop for the Samsung headsets. We're going to just develop for the Quest and the Oculus store and the Rift and shit. Like the Oculus. Pretty much the
really
Oculus
seen
stores.
The big titles or anything besides Half-Life Alyx, in a while.
Yeah. And they may be right,
It's all like these cheap knockoff or these Japanese games or whatever you'll see popping up on the VR page.
Well, the thing is, like, I wonder if the reason Oculus is making them more money is because Oculus, when you launch it, because I've been in it, you know, the Rift, you know, you go into the store, you see the store, everything is there, it's just there, you know. Whereas on the PC, if you're trying to find a game on Steam that's a VR game, you have to click the VR tab. You gotta fucking kind of go in there and kind of dig a little bit, you know?
Yeah,
I wonder if it's
a little bit of
that.
convenience.
But I mean, Half-Life Alyx is an exclusive. That game had to have sold well, did it not?
I'm sure it did.
I never beat it. I should go back and play it. I never did beat that game. It's probably better now. They probably patched the shit out of it and made it way better. But yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, I haven't even touched my Quest, whatever the hell it's called, the Quest.
According to SixLive, which is this Twitter account, he said, quote, all the other VR games that Valve was planning have been all canceled. Half-Life Alyx was a 10-year look into the future. It will not be replicated in quality for a very long time. So he's pretty much saying like Half-Life Alyx is like a demo that, like, yes, this is where games are going, but this is kind of like, we're not there yet as
maybe
gamers.
More on the expensive side of things, yeah.
And maybe they're right, dude. Maybe it's obvious, right? In terms of gaming, VR is the future of gaming. There's no doubt in my mind that VR is the future of video games. The thing is, though, how fast do we get there, Mayo? And at what point do we just switch over to VR? Like, it has to take something big, right? Like something where the headsets are cheap.
Halo Infinite.
No. The headsets
Double kill.
And small, easy to...
The headsets are cheap. They're easy to run. They're easy to buy. You don't need a computer. Okay? You know who's doing that? Oculus. They're halfway there, dude. They literally are. Facebook is halfway there. They have the Quest 2, which doesn't need a PC. It runs VR games. It doesn't need a computer, and it could just install right to it.
What is it, a $299 price to get into Quest?
Yes.
So now imagine they lower that price tag or keep it at that price, but make it even way more powerful. Add more shit to it.
There's a new one coming out, right, that has more storage?
Yeah, a little bit. The new one has more storage. But, like, imagine one that, like, has better graphics. And just better shit. And, like, I personally think that Facebook is working on something like the Oasis, where, like, I think, if I'm correct, which I haven't seen any leaks of it or anything, but in my head, if I was Facebook, I would be doing this. I would be totally working on this. If I owned a fucking VR company and I had a VR headset, I would be working on a fucking way to get people to be in a fucking social place in the world where they could see each other and they can visit places and, hey, Gunny, let's go hang out in this movie theater in fucking New York City or whatever, you know? Let's go. Meet me there. You know what I mean?
You think about it, like, they've got the money.
They do.
Right? And obviously they got the money, but like to say, okay, let's advertise. They can say, all right, go visit your auntie, right? With this headset, right? Go visit her.
Visit
or
mom.
something. Yeah, right? Yeah. And for your son who loves the Minecraft game or something,
he
right?
could be in the Minecraft. He could play Minecraft. Yeah. He could not just play Minecraft. He could be in Minecraft. He is in the Minecraft world.
Yeah.
Hey, Gunny, you want to send your kid out to the Minecraft world and you want to go hang out in a bar somewhere, an adults-only bar or something, a strip club, a virtual strip club, whatever, you do that, dude, with the comfort of your home.
Yeah.
Look at that, Gunny. Look at that, huh?
Right? I don't have to go out and, like, this will be incognito. I'm going to have my headset on. You're not going to know where I'm at.
Yeah.
what I'm watching.
It's the future, Mayo. It's gonna happen, dude. It's gonna fucking happen. Watch. It's gonna happen.
It just depends how, like you said, how soon. 5 years, 10 years.
That's the one thing that I'm not 100% sure on. Cause we've had VR since what, like 2013, 2014 with the first Rift.
Yeah, something like that.
The first,
I don't remember the year.
The very first one that came out like in 2013 or something. Then there was a 2015 update. Then Facebook bought them, and then they made the first Rift. Then the second one. Then the Rift S. Now the Quest. Now the Quest 2.
Right. It's gonna be a couple more iterations, I think.
It's gonna happen though, man. People are gonna adopt it, and they're gonna.
And before it says, okay, this is next gen, right? And then it'll be that.
Or I mean, what if it gets to a point where they just give them out for free? Give out the headset for free.
Yeah, you got a Facebook account, get one free.
Listen, all you gotta make a Facebook account. Will give you a free headset, and every so often on the headset there'll be an ad or something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We'll have a banner ad that plays when you turn it on or something. You know what I mean? Right, Gunny? Every hour you have to stop playing and watch a fucking ad.
So if I want to watch my special videos, if you know what I mean, with my headset, then
you gotta watch an ad.
And if I'm not paying the premium price on it, I have to watch other ads.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. All right, I can deal with that.
You do a little bit of ads, right? A little bit of ads.
Sure. It's the price you pay, man.
Yeah. It'll happen. You do it with YouTube already. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, if you got, by the way, guys, if you got Discord Nitro, then you get free YouTube premium. I don't know, was it 3 months or something like that?
No.
Yeah.
Every time I get on YouTube, they're like asking me, "Do you want to sign up for Red?" I'm like, "No, dude."
I know. I get that every time.
I'll skip the button. I'll press the skip button, or I'll fucking. And they play three ads in a row. Remember now they play like 2 ads in a row. Assholes. They let you skip the first one, then let you skip the second one. It's like, what the fuck? You motherfuckers.
Well, you know, and then here's the other thing too, where it's like, especially if they're like very popular or whatever, boom, you get 3 in the middle. I'm like, oh, come on, get rid of that. I don't want to watch 3 in the middle.
Like if it's like a 15-minute video, you get like 1 at 5 minutes, like a random 10-second fucking like Viagra ad. You're like, what the fuck is this shit? Or like Cialis, a fucking medicine for whatever the fuck. What the fuck is this random medicine commercial?
Right, why are all these gunny fucking things in here for gunny?
Hell, gunny. This high blood pressure medicine right here. What the hell is this shit?
It's for my heart. I'm getting old, you know. Heart ain't pumping like it used to, Jesus.
Well, let me tell you something, Mayo and Gunny. Splitgate is pretty much an arena first-person shooter that's basically Halo, but with portals, okay? And is becoming a victim of his own success, literally. Having already postponed his departure from early access while it sorts out server issues, developer 1047 Games this weekend tried to explain why the solution isn't as simple as buying more servers, Mayo. Coming into August, Splitgate began exceeding 50,000 concurrent players on Steam, with 100,000 concurrent players across all the platforms, Gunny. Unfortunately, the small studio servers haven't kept up, with players reportedly waiting upwards of 90 minutes to get into a match.
Yep.
Taking to TikTok, server engineer Oli Freeman likened the situation to opening a small restaurant and explained that the team cannot simply buy more tables if there's no money to hire the waiters and chefs to feed those extra mouths. Says the rate of growth of our player base is faster than the rate we can increase server capacity, Gunny. 1047 Games further explained via Twitter, we are working on a long-term solution to greatly increase server capacity to well over 100k concurrent, but this takes time. Well,
be patient, people. No, people are not patient.
Let me say something to this studio 1047 Games or whatever the fuck it's called. Your time is now, motherfuckers. You need to get your shit straight before Halo comes out or you're fucking gonna lose all those 100,000 players to Halo. All right, because this game is pretty much Halo with portals like this.
My son played it, and he was enjoying it quite a bit, actually.
It's actually fun. It literally feels like Halo, dude. I've played it before on Steam when it first came out.
I think I played it when it first came out. Yeah.
When it first came out, I was playing it on Steam for a little bit, and me and Brink were playing it, and it literally feels like Halo, and you jump to these fucking portals and you teleport across the map, and you're like, what the fuck? And you can shoot through the portals, you can throw grenades through the portals, you can follow people through them, you can all kinds of cool shit, you know? It's really cool, actually. The concept is actually pretty unique, and it's really cool. And the gameplay and the gunplay feels like Halo. It feels kind of, like Halo has those floaty control kind of, man. You know what Halo feels like. If you ever played Halo.
It feels like that. And I'm sure that 343 was like, fuck, why didn't we think about just making a couple maps like that? Yeah,
fucking adding portals to our goddamn maps. Come on, what the fuck?
Portals be
that was the new feature in Halo Infinite.
The Splitgate map or something, but you
they sound like portals haven't been around for a while, right?
Yeah, right.
Right.
Literally, these guys took two things that were cool: the game Portal and the game Halo, and they put them together. Yeah. Wow. Oh, wow. Fucking A, man.
No, but good on them. I understand. Yeah, those things do. We've talked about it before.
But
like it.
This is their time, Gunny. This is their time, dude.
You're right. This game is out in early access on.
They need to jump on that shit right the fuck now, dude. Because if they wait too long, Halo Infinite just comes out of nowhere. All of a sudden, Microsoft is like, Halo Infinite dropping September 1st or something. Then what?
Yeah.
Then what? Then they lost everything, dude.
You're right, because it's out PS4 right now, PS5.
You know what?
I think it's on PS5.
You know what'll happen? You know what they'll be like? They'll be like
Xbox.
PUBG and Fortnite. Where all of a sudden Fortnite drops a game that works, PUBG's still all fucking broken and shit, and Fortnite ran away with the success. Boom.
Yeah. Yes.
That was PUBG's failure. It wasn't the game was bad. It's the game was kind of fucked up. You know, like it's kind of a buggy fucking mess. Remember that, man? You remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Shit,
yeah, it was terrible.
Frame rates were all over the fucking place. Remember, you had to do all kinds of funky shit to make the game run good.
And me and Jesus were playing on everything.
Right. Yeah, you get all your settings just right. And
yeah, make sure you drop the fucking foliage settings to 0, because when you're dropping out of the plane, it'll make your frame rate crash if you have it too high. You're like, what the fuck? What does that have to do with anything? Just random ass fucking settings that were. Remember, like there was a few patches that PUBG released. They were like, in this patch, we've deleted all the icons on the map when you're jumping from the plane because it makes the frame rate better. And then the next patch is like, okay, we added the icons back, but now we've closed the door of the airplane, so now you can't look into the airplane before it jump because that makes the frame rate better. It's like, what?
Yeah.
How does that make the frame rate better? Like, well, we think that makes the frame rate better, so we're going to do that. You know, like, they were just doing random-ass patches left and right to make the game run better, and they fucked up. Whereas Fortnite just came out, and they're like, hey, look, Battle Bus, you could be a banana. Here's a Battle Pass. We got one, too. And it's free to play. Play it.
We got platforms. We got stairs. You can climb and build,
we
shoot.
Got shit you could build and shoot and
don't worry, you can play it on anything and it all works.
And it's all fucking there and it's crossplay. Oh my god, that killed them. That killed PUBG. Anyways, speaking of killing
but now
things,
PUBG Mobile's just dominant.
Yeah. Speaking of our friends over at Take-Two Interactive is working on 3 unannounced iterations of previously released titles. That's their quote. 3 unannounced, quote, iterations of previously released titles. So that means 3 remasters. All right, let's think about this, guys.
Can you hear that in my voice? Yeah, just
3 remasters. Okay, first off, the Grand Theft Auto. Boom. What other games has Take-Two made that they could remake right now?
What all they have right now. They've been.
Last year they remade Mafia.
Yeah, the definitive edition. They did 2, or 1, 2, and 3. Just kind of. Yeah.
Okay, so 3. LA Norwood was remade. I'm looking at the game. BioShock.
But have they ever really redone GTA game though.
Well, GTA 5 is going to be on new consoles. That's going to be one.
That's almost like so that's kind of like a redone game in a way.
That'll be
I think
redone.
enough time has passed to say, hey, it was on the last
it'll
generation.
be enhanced. It'll be like, we run at 60 frames now and 4K and all this bullshit. We added this new feature to the game. I bet you the second game is BioShock Infinite.
Oh, there you go.
BioShock. Yes. It's going to be remade. I bet you BioShock Infinite, because they've already made that collection in 2016 or something, 2017. So they're probably going to remake that again, because that's one of their big games. And then what else do they have?
Yeah, I never played the remaster or the collection of BioShock, but the originals I did.
What other game? L.A. Noire. I would say L.A. Noire, but L.A. Noire was already remade once. So I'm not sure what the fuck else they could remake.
But it would be interesting to see if they did a remake on a GTA game. Which one would you want, Jesus? Let me ask you that.
5 or Vice City.
No San Andreas? Oh, well, that's kind of what we already have, right? That was more California.
Yeah, I want a Vice City.
City, that would be good.
I want a 1960s, 70s fucking cocaine drug dealer Scarface fucking game, bro. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I want a Vice City.
You want to snort coke and
listen, I want
people in the face.
Vice City, the game Vice City had a really cool fucking story about this dude, fucking becoming a drug lord. It was pretty much Scarface. That's what it was. I want that, but with GTA 5 graphics and a GTA 5 cast of characters that are voice acted and really good, and the new graphics and new Vice City, but set in the 70s, They could do such a cool fucking game, dude, if they went back to the 70s or whatever, I think that's when Vice City was set, in the 70s. It's like the disco time. Was it 70s, 60s? You were alive back then, Gunny. When was it?
I don't know. I thought it was, you know what? Every time I think of Vice City or whatever, I always think of this TV show that was out that was based in Florida. And it I know somebody's yelling at me now, but it was the two police officers.
Oh, yeah.
Was it Hawaii? No. Was it? I don't fucking remember, but I always think of that in as far as Vice City goes.
Miami Vice?
Was that it? Was Miami Vice? Was that the one with Don? Fucking, what's his name?
Miami Vice? Is that what it is?
I mean, I was a kid when that came out, but it was still I don't remember it being super violent or whatever, like a GTA game. Still, you had to be careful in this.
Yeah, it came out in 1984.
Yes, yep, that was it.
And it ran until 1990.
Yeah, it was a good show. But I always think of Vice City in that way. That would be good.
Did you ever play Vice City, Mayo?
Yes.
Yeah, so you remember it was like a Scarface movie. I don't know if you ever seen Scarface, but it was Scarface. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was pretty much Scarface. That's what it was. It literally stole everything from Scarface. The mansion, the last mission of the game where you kill the boss. It was like Scarface, the end of the Scarface movie. Everything was pretty much like Scarface. So I wonder if they could do that again. I would say restructure some of the missions to make it more modern feeling, more not so follow this car, or whatever. Some of those stupid missions they had back in those days, were they were kind of annoying. I would say restructure some of the missions to make it more modern feeling and more of a current kind of RPG feeling of a game. I would say an Assassin's Creed, or maybe any kind of open RPG. Make it feel like that kind of, where it's kind of natural feeling when you're going to the missions. And just do that, Because I think that's the one thing that GTA is lacking. I feel like it wants to be an RPG, but it's not an RPG. It's still a linear story, but they give you such an open world to fuck around in, where it feels like an RPG almost, but it really is not. You know what I mean? Where I feel like maybe they should just go full RPG at it's like Red Dead Redemption 2, where it almost, it's an RPG, but it's not really an RPG, because you're just playing as Arthur Morgan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where I feel like, what if they made a GTA where you can just make your own character, and your story is your story, but you live out your story however. They don't have a set structure to the missions. Kind of like Skyrim. Because Skyrim is kind of like Bethesda games are like that, right? Where like there's a structure to the missions, but not really. Like at a certain point, Bethesda just lets
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
They let you just kind of do whatever. They just kind of like, fuck you, you're out in this world. Do whatever the hell you want. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was one good thing about if I definitely had more time on my hands with, like something like you were saying, like a Skyrim or ESO Online. Like, I like the fact that it has all these things, plus it has these story elements, but it does almost feel like it's your story because you're playing there. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
That sounds cool, man. That would be awesome. They should do that. If I'd Rockstar, that's what I'd do. You could do some light MMO stuff. Why not?
Yeah.
And still just be Rockstar, man, and fucking charge people.
Yeah.
$60, right?
Yeah.
Still charge them $60 for it. Why not?
But, yeah. So anyways, Take-Two is working on 3 iterations of previously released titles. Yeah. There was rumors earlier this year of a remake of GTA 3. Also a spin-offs of Vice City and San Andreas. Those rumors are unsubstantiated and unconfirmed. But, since here last year they remade Mafia Definitive Editions. And Rockstar Games will release Grand Theft Auto 5 expanded and enhanced for the new generation of consoles on November 11th of this year. And also Kerbal Space Program will be released for the current generation consoles this year. That's another game that people forget about. That's kind of really popular. Kerbal Space Program. That game actually...
I never played it. Have you played that? I've always looked at it and went, oh, it's $10 or...
It's pretty cool,
$9.99 on sale.
It actually is pretty fun to build your rockets and send them up to space and see how far you can get them. And, like, you could go as far as you can try to make him go, You can make him go into another planet. It's kind of cool, because you kind of start off with one rocket. You kind of, like, develop more research. Oh, yeah, maybe we could do a better rocket this time. And then you make a better rocket. Then you're like, oh, wow, we got to outer space this time, Gunny. We didn't blow up halfway up to the fucking space. We got there this time. And then you make a better rocket, you get to the moon. Then you make an even better rocket, you get to Mars. Then you make an even better rocket, you get around the sun, around the other planets, etc. It's actually pretty fucking cool. Learn a lot about rockets.
I've seen streams of it, and it...
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't... I don't know. It's almost like... when I watch that on Twitch or whatever, maybe there must be something with flight, Jesus, because anytime I watch that where I'm like, okay, I'm not captivated in any way. It almost feels like I understand it's not a sim, but
to appreciate it, you gotta enjoy space. I think in flight and rockets, you gotta be into it.
Yeah,
it's kind of like
my dad was really into that stuff.
I'm really into it, so I really like flight, and I love flying and space shit, so I like it. But I can see how some people wouldn't. It's just kind of like how I'm not really into I don't know, golf.
Forza Sim?
Or Forza Simulation, like I'm not really like...
I really
I like
enjoyed
cars.
That Forza 7. Man.
I like cars, but I'm not gonna sit there and fucking tune them and fucking race around a stupid fucking track. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not Mayo, okay? I'm not Mayo over here. I want to send shit to space and blow shit up, Gunny.
You want to basically you want to be in Star Wars, man.
Pretty much.
That's right.
Send me to Star Wars. I'll be in... You know how much that new Star Wars thing cost at Disney? The new thing that they built?
Being Disney, I could imagine.
There's this new ride they built at Disney, right, Mayo? It's called the Galactic Cruise or something like that. Pretty much they built this hotel where when you step into the hotel, you become part of a Star Wars story. So they give you this wristband, and this wristband controls your entire experience on the ship, and your entire stay is inside this hotel that's supposed to mimic a spaceship in outer space. So when you're in your room, you don't see outside the window. You see like outer space. Like they have like these screens on the windows and shit. You see like outer space. And in the entire cruise, during your stay, it's just like a Star Wars story. They have like a story set out for you. Like all right, this is the story of Gunny becoming a Jedi or something shit like that, you know. Like they have this fucking story laid out and planned, and like they have like the entire crew in on it. Like all their workers are in on it or whatever. They're all fucking playing their part in this fucking story of your stay in this hotel. And I think the cost, I think they said for 2 people was like $4,000 for 2 nights.
Whoa.
Wow.
It was like, I think starting off is either $4,000 for 2 or 3 nights. Was it? I don't think it was 5 nights. No, I don't think it was 5 nights. I think it was like 3 nights. $4,000 for 2 people. But like I said, this is pretty much like if you ever watch Westworld, where like these people go to like Westworld to like live this fantasy.
Yeah.
That's kind of what this is. You're going to like live like you're gonna go live in Star Wars pretty much for like 3 days or whatever the fuck. You're in Star Wars, like everything in the ship, everything in the hotel, everything in there. It's designed to feel like you're on a fucking spaceship. Everything's designed to make you feel like you're never left. Like you've never left the spaceship until you get off.
They probably got that idea. You know, you see those videos of like the little kids, like the Star Wars Disney things, and you'll see them in character, and they'll see like a little kid dressed up as like Princess Leia or something like that, and then they'll kind of respond to her. You know, they probably got it from that. You know, you see a lot of those videos, so they probably thought that was a good idea, and they're like, "Oh, we should do something where it's like a live reenactment all the time." You know.
Literally. So okay, so I'm on their website right now. It looks really cool. The website's really cool too. It's called Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser, a 2-night immersive adventure. Voyages begin spring 2022. So it says here, Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser is a revolutionary new 2-night experience, Mayo, where you are the hero. You and your group will embark on a first-of-its-kind Star Wars adventure that's your own. It is the most immersive Star Wars story ever created, one where you live and bespoke experience and journey further into the Star Wars adventure than you have ever dreamed of possible. You arrive at the Walt Disney Resort Terminal. You board a launch pod and rendezvous with the magnificent Halcyon Star Cruiser. You stay in a cabin or a suite, Gunny, with an exquisite view of space.
Ooh.
Throughout the ship, you will interact with an eclectic collection of characters. You can sit down to exotic galactic cuisine and perhaps even plot a secret mission with these characters. As the itinerary continues, you'll take the story further and deeper, Gunny. You can choose your path. You can seek out the inner workings of the legendary starship, learn the traditional art of wielding a lightsaber, and even jump on a transport to the planet Batu, where your mission continues at Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. So you step off the launch pod and into your own epic Star Wars story, one where you decide your fate while your story unfolds. You'll have the power to choose your path, Gunny. Will you follow the rule of the First Order or join the Resistance in a secret plot? You can strike a bargain with the gang of smugglers or sit back and sip a cocktail and watch it all from a safe distance on the sidelines. The choice is yours. You are the hero of your very own Star Wars adventure, the most immersive Star Wars experience ever created. While your choices determine what happens during your Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser adventure, you'll find something for everyone, including highlights like new and familiar Star Wars characters who need your help and will invite you to delve deeper into the story. You can interact with them like never before. You can embark on secret missions, and you can even create alliances with them. You can wield a lightsaber as you face off against a remote training device. You can explore the bridge and operate the ship's systems and controls. You can take an exclusive transport to the planet Batu, where you will have the opportunity to engage in unique missions and experiences that extend the story of your adventure. Your story may even lead you to discover the inner workings of the ship inside the engineering room, Mayo. Oh my God. Wow. So,
Sounds cool.
every Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser vacation package Mayo will include a 2-night stay in a well-appointed cabin or suite. You include all your meals, which excludes alcoholic or specialty beverages, and the opportunity to live your Star Wars story through exclusive experiences, missions, and activities. Yeah, there's that.
Disney should be paying you right now, Jesus. Us. They should be paying us for fucking promoting this stuff.
I'm totally promoting this right now.
Yeah,
We
you
should
are.
get 2 free nights, each of us.
Let me tell you about the Chandrilla Starline, is it spelled Chandrila? I don't know if it's Candrilla or Chandrilla. I don't know if it's a CH or like a K. Anyways, let's go with the K. The Candrilla Starline. During your journey, you will sleep aboard a ship known throughout the galaxy for its glamour and style, Mayo. Crewed by the incomparable interplanetary travel group, the Candrilla Starline. The Candrilla Starline is renowned throughout the galaxy for its fleet of comfortable and stylish star cruisers, top-tier service, delicious cuisine, and exotic destinations from the core worlds to the outer rim and beyond. Candrilla Starline's legendary Pure Gold class star cruisers were some of the first commercial vessels to offer hyperdrive travel, and the spirit of adventure continues to this day. Rest assured, Gunny, that in these times of galactic conflict, the Candrilla Starline operates with the utmost care, and encounters with either the First Order or the Resistance are very rare. While itineraries do occasionally experience some disruptions due to the unrest in certain parts of the galaxy, the Candrilla Starline star cruisers are well equipped with the latest shield and turbo laser technology to defend themselves in the unlikely event of dire circumstances, which are never an issue. There's that. This looks really fucking cool, dude. This sounds dope. Doesn't it sound fucking cool as shit?
Yeah, but it sounds really expensive.
I'm telling you, it's $4,000 for 2 people for 2 nights or something like that.
You know, I thought about doing like a rafting trip to the Grand Canyon, which would be about probably $2,000, but double that.
Do that,
Fuck,
Gunny.
We can go to Disneyland.
Go here, Gunny. Go
I mean,
here.
where
Once
could
in a
you
lifetime
travel
opportunity.
for $4,000? Jesus.
I don't know. Anywhere in the world, really?
For 2 people.
But can
Say
you
it's
go to
2,000.
outer space? Can you go to outer space, Mayo, and live with fucking Jedis and shit in the First Order with my Lord Star fucking, what's his name, that motherfucker, Kylo Ren? Yeah.
Yeah.
What if I see Kylo Ren on the ship?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You'd be all excited, wouldn't you?
Yeah, big hi, Kylo Ren. Give me a hug, Kylo Ren. Yeah. Push me away. Tackle
That
me.
would be like, yeah.
Tackle me to the ground. Star Troopers tackle
Once in
me.
a lifetime opportunity here we're talking.
Oh, man.
Kylo Ren's probably getting paid like $15 an hour to do that job too. Probably. He's probably just some.
Oh, let me tell you about their amenities. The standard cabin, each standard cabin is fitted with furnishings and fixtures designed to ensure your comfort while traveling throughout the galaxy, Mayo, including a pull-out table and a TV with entertainment from your home planet, and a window with the view out into space. You get to sleep up to 4 to 5 passengers in a room. The configuration is a queen bed, 2 berths or bunk beds, for 1 adult each, and a wall pull-down bed for 1 adult if you're sleeping 5. You have the amenities of a mini refrigerator, a hair dryer, an in-cabin safe, a phone with voicemail messaging, an interactive TV, and H2O Plus spa, bath, and shower products. You can also rent the Galaxy Class Suite. This is a 1-bedroom Galaxy Class Suite featuring a living space complete with an integrated seating area and have all the comforts of standard cabins, plus a double vanity bathroom, a bar area, 2 windows with views out into space, Gunny, and a few extra Star Wars surprises. Ooh. This can sleep up to 4 passengers. You get a queen bed and 2 wall pull-down beds for 1 adult each. Your amenities include the same as the other one. And you can also upgrade Gunny to the ultimate. The Grand Captain Suite. Oh, yeah.
Now we're talking.
This is a 2-bedroom Grand Captain Suite, which offers ample room for the whole family and features a posh living space complete with an integrated seating area, Gunny. They have all the comforts of a standard cabin plus a main suite with a double vanity bathroom, a second bathroom with a single vanity, a bar area, 3 windows with views out into space, and a few extra Star Wars surprises. This one can sleep up to 8 passengers. This has 2 queen beds included, 2 bunk beds for 1 adult each, and 2 wall pull-down beds for 1 adult each. There you go, Gunny. Wow.
Okay, you know what would be cool, Jesus, is a like a Pirates of the Caribbean hotel style type thing.
Let me tell you the prices. 2 guests per cabin, starting at $1,209 per guest per night, or $4,809 for the whole voyage. If you have 3 guests, you have 2 adults and 1 child, Gunny. This is for you, Gunny. Talking to you.
A Gunny package.
This is the Gunny package, Gunny. Okay, listen, Gunny. $889 per guest per night, or $5,299. Listen, Gunny, cancel your trip to Fiji next year. I want you to go to Star Wars, Gunny. I'll need a report from you next year. $5,299, Gunny.
That's nothing for me.
Oh, see?
That's chump change.
Chump change. Listen, Gunny, if you want to take another guest with you, if you want to invite your friend Jesus, you're going to have 4 guests per cabin, or $749 a night, or only $5,999. This is only for $600 more. You can invite me with you, Gunny, and I'll be there with you in the Star Wars adventure. Yeah. We'll take
Star Wars with friends. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Friends and family. Right, Mayo?
That's right.
Listen.
You're paying your own way. I can only bring 1 guest, man.
I gotta get over there first.
Yeah.
This is only $5,300, Gunny, for you and your family to go.
Is this in both Disney places or?
This is, I don't know where. This is at Walt Disney World Resort, so I'm assuming in Florida, right?
It's got to be Florida. Yeah.
Oh, so you guys that come to Florida then as well.
So you got to fly to Florida too. You got to pay for that. But I mean, $5,300, Gunny. How does that sound? Does that sound like a deal for you?
I don't know. Like, if it was like a week-long adventure, then I would say, if it was 5 days, I don't know if I could do 2, though.
It's 2 days, Gunny. Come on. You want to be in space for...
Damn, I don't know.
Listen.
That's a lot of money for 2 days.
Listen, okay? That's not a lot. All right? Jeff Bezos, that dude paid like... Didn't that kid that was like 18 years... Didn't like his dad pay like $20 million or something for him to go to space for like 30 minutes or something?
Fuck.
Then that kid that went to space with Jeff Bezos, didn't he go to space for like 3 minutes or something? Or 30 seconds or something, and then he was like $20 million or something?
Damn, just go to the stratosphere? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. So there's that. So now, think about that, Gunny. You be in space for 2 days. Would you do this, Mayo?
No, I wouldn't be able to afford it, especially with 4 kids or 3 kids that are that young.
Yeah, I'd take your favorite kid with you. Just you and 1 kid.
Yeah. Only when you guys are coming.
It would definitely be the favorite. That would be the talked about thing. You took your favorite kid. It was $5,000, Dad. Come on.
I took your favorite kid with you, man. $5,000. Oh, man. That's wild.
That'd be like a $10,000 trip, Tim. You flew down there, you got a rental car, food.
No, you don't need a rental car.
It includes food, right?
Yeah, it includes your food. The only thing it doesn't include is your alcoholic beverages and like anything special that you order at the bar and in the restaurants.
I'm just thinking I'm
looking at the concept of the rooms, right, Gunny? Like the drawings they have of like how the rooms look. They look like you're in a spaceship, dude. It doesn't look like you're in a hotel room. Like it looks like what's that movie? The Fifth Element. It looks like that, but Star Wars themed.
Oh yeah.
That's what it looks like, dude. Like
yeah, that was good.
Like
that movie's always on TV.
Yeah, it looks like some spaceship ass room, Mayo. Like it looks really cool, dude. Tell you, Mayo. Mayo, I need both of you guys to go. I need you guys to report on this if it's worth it. Or
not. Jesus, I thought about I was just thinking, trying to form this question, Jesus, and I already think I know what your answer is.
What?
But I'm thinking like sci-fi space. Kind of style video games and stuff. I was thinking like, oh man, I remember that room in was it Borderlands 3? Like when you're in Sanctuary. And I thought that would be cool. Like I can be in Sanctuary for 5 days. shit, I'd probably stay longer, but let's just say you can only do 5. Would you do 5 days like Sanctuary? Would you be Pirates of the Caribbean? Jesus, you're the Star Wars fan here. The biggest Star Wars fan. So definitely that would be it for you, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Oh, man. This looks cool, dude. Man, I want to go here. Take me, Mayo. Let's go.
Oh yeah, fly on out here. We'll head over.
You know what? Hey, when you guys are coming out, and you guys, just pick me up at the Motel 6.
Yeah.
I'll be outside the gate.
We'll pick you up, Gunny. We'll just go as friends.
Put me in your luggage.
$5,000 trip.
Put me inside your luggage.
We need more Patreon supporters so we can afford this two night stay at this Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser event.
Hey, yeah. So we can do a full-on review.
Podcast from space for you guys, all right? Podcast from space, yeah. Next to Kylo Ren while we become Sith Lords. This is some cool Westworld shit, man. I'm telling you. It's for the rich people, man. Imagine, okay, this is the first one they do of this kind, Gunny and Mayo. All right, what's the next one they do? They do a Pirates of the Caribbean one. So
that's what I was thinking.
So they do like a Marvel one where like you're in the Guardians of the Galaxy universe, or you get to hang out in the Avengers Tower, Mayo.
Can I stay with Scarlett Johansson?
Yeah. What about that, Mayo?
Yeah.
Would you pay to stay with one of the hot heroes? You know what I'm saying? I mean, think about that. Get to hang out with Captain Marvel and shit, these motherfucking heroes. Just hanging out all day in fucking Avengers Tower. Or, what else do they have? What other properties does Disney own? They own everything, dude. Literally, you can fucking they could make this about anything. They could make a Simpsons fucking thing. They could make a motherfucking Marvel thing. They could make a Spider-Man. They can make anything, dude. They can fucking anything. They can, anything that they fucking own. They can just
Don't they own like ESPN? They could do like a sports theme.
Yeah, they could do a sports fucking event thing where you're the superstar of the field or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, depending on what sport you're in, right?
Yeah.
You could be basketball, could be
You're
football,
the starting champion of this fucking team or whatever the fuck, you know? Like, they could do all kinds of cool shit, dude. This is the future, guys, of entertainment. It's interactive experiences like this, NVR. We're fucking...
Can I just, instead of paying the $5,000, can I take my Oculus Quest 2 and just pay $59?
Maybe.
No, it would be the same thing, would it?
Fuck no, wouldn't it? You're not in there, dude. You gotta be there to feel it. Anyways, after more than a decade, Kerbal Space Program it's over. It's over, Gunny. Speaking of space.
It's done. This game is done updating.
It's finally released its last big patch, Mail. Kerbal Space Program 1.12.2 went live, and that's the last major patch in the sustained development of Kerbal Space Program. So
maybe I should play it along with the Terraria.
10-year anniversary. Wow. Fucking nuts.
That game's been out for so long.
Yeah, that game has been around for a long time. Hard to believe, but it's been around that long.
Yeah, pretty wild. But yeah, that's out. Also, what else do I have here for more news? Xbox Series X and S and Switch got numbers for you guys. Apparently, the PS5 globally has now sold over 10 million units at 10,234,967 consoles sold worldwide. That's a lot of consoles. The Switch has now sold 7,619,467 consoles since November 2020. Yeah. I don't think that's not a lifetime. That's still sold way more than that in a lifetime, right?
Yeah, sounds like it.
And the Series X and S have sold over 6 million consoles each at 6,325,318 consoles each. So yeah. In the U.S., the PS5 is outselling the Xbox by a few hundred thousand. It's at 3,824,506. The Xbox Series X and S consoles are both at 3,050,614. And the Switch is underneath that by 2,793,914. I believe that's as of this year, or whenever fuck the consoles came out. Yeah. So there's that. In Europe, the PS5 is outselling the Switch. The Switch is outselling the Xbox by quite. The Xbox is not selling very well in Europe. What the fuck? It's only at 1,000,008. 1.8 million. That's pretty low compared to the U.S. where it's 3 million. You know, right above 3
Why
million.
is that?
Maybe the Europeans don't like Xbox.
No, it's an American company.
Fucking American piece of shit. Fucking Halo. Probably because Halo. Fucking.
I was going to say you're always blaming Halo over there.
Fucking Halo's
It's not Gears of War. It's not Forza that's doing it, huh?
Fucking Halo's trash. They don't want Halo.
Maybe they don't like Phil in his nice jacket.
Maybe they don't like Master Chief and his stupid helmet. Like, oh, look at that. He looks too American to be European. You know what I mean? You know what it is? I know what it is, Gunny. Because Master Chief is a fucking Marine, dude. That's what it is. Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
He's a Marine. He's an American, dude.
What if he wore a red coat?
That's why they don't like him, dude. What if he was a British SAS soldier or something like that? You know?
See, they need to make more British games, mate.
They need to make, they need to rewrite Halo's history, Mayo, and make it to where
because I'm offended now.
Master Chief is not from the USMC. He's not from the United States Marines. He's from the British Royal Navy Guard, whatever the fuck they're called. What are they called?
He's from Wales, That's where he was originated.
He's one of them folks. He's a British. He has a British accent now. Oi, mate. It's tea time.
Universe, this is how we're selling this new Xbox coming up,
Cortana has an accent too now, too. She has an accent too, Gunny.
What did she say? Good day, mate.
Good day, mate.
Mr. Chief.
Oh, Master Chief, you want a cup of tea?
You want a spot of tea? Are you being cheeky? You're going mad, Mr. Chief.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Or maybe it needs to be French. Maybe he's part of the French Legion. Maybe we'll make it part of that story. Master Chief is part of the French Legion, which has a Space Force, which... You know what? This is bullshit. This is accurate. Halo is accurate to history. Right? America is the first country in the world to make a Space Force and have a Space Force, Mayo, right? God damn it. It's accurate, motherfucker, you. Alright? This is historically accurate game right here. This game, 500 years from now, they're going to look back in history and be like, Halo is a biography of a soldier who fought.
Right. They had it right.
It's the real life story of a Master Chief who fucking fought these aliens and defended the Earth. Yeah, Gunny.
I think so, mate. Let's do it.
Speaking of Halo Infinite, I got the install sites for you, Gunny. All right.
I already came across this article, so
don't tell me it's going to be like 100 fucking gigs or something crazy.
You're close.
No. This, Gunny. Series S, you need to get a new hard drive, Gunny. 97 gigabytes, and that's before the day one patch, and it's excess of 97 gigabytes, an excess of 90. So it's going to be more than 97 gigs, and that's not including the day one patch.
See, this is where I need to send in. What was that website? Remember, we used to submit things to Microsoft. It probably still exists about. Things that Microsoft can change, especially during the Trash Box 1. Remember that?
Yeah.
Because the fucking box was so weak anyway. But no, I want a X and S version of the game to play on my version S, my S version. Can I get that? Like, that's what I want. I don't want the version that my box is. I want a less capable, I guess, version, right? Sounds weird, but that's what I want because I don't want to have to put 92 fucking gigs on
Gunny
the
bought
box.
Hey, Mayo, Gunny bought a next gen. He's like, it's like if Gunny bought a 3090 Ti and said, I want the version that plays like the 1080 Ti. Because
Right.
1070 Ti more like.
I want to have less space.
Right? Isn't Phil Spencer the one that said, hey, man, gamers need to have a choice, They need to have a choice. Well, where's my fucking choice here? I don't have one.
Yeah,
I got to
Jesus,
play on the
better-
goddamn Exodus version, the 92 gigs plus updates.
The better analogy is now for me is like he bought the Camaro, but he got the V6 model.
Yeah. And he wanted, like, he legit told the car dealership, like, no, I want you guys to take out the engine and put the V6 in there. Go ahead.
I got the V6 in there. I got the flex fuel.
Sir, but you're paying for the V8. No.
I'm paying for that, but I want all the smog pieces and parts to it.
I want the V6 in there, though. I want the V6 in there. And the same body, but just put the V6 in there. Go ahead.
I want the heavier springs and the fuels and accelerators. So that way I want to get like 80 miles to the gallon here or 70 miles to the gallon. I don't want the fucking big V8, V10 with fucking, turbo in it. Fuck that. Take all that out. I want it to look like it. See, that's my thing. I want it to look like it is on the outside.
Ooh.
But man, really on the inside, there ain't shit to it.
Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that Among Us is it's coming out with the physical version?
That wouldn't surprise me.
There's a version called the Imposter Edition, Mayo. It's on the for the PS5. This comes with. Oh, let me look here. 6 downloadable PC and phone wallpapers by Emmy Lou. I don't know who that is. 1 of 12 special Mira HQ holographic access cards by Hanano Lambert. I don't know who that is. A spinning info space enamel pin by Cynthia Her or Lur or Eiler. Her's her last name. An Among Us Crewmate Edition base game plus DLC, a 3D lenticular case by Hanako Lambert. So you get like a special case, I guess. You get a Crewmate versus Imposters lanyard. You get also a Imposter Syndrome sticker sheet by Alyssa Herman. Who the fuck are these people? Like, am I supposed to know these people?
Yeah, must be the team.
And a purple Crewmate with crown plush, little plushy thing by Hanako Lambert. And a folded scaled map poster. So it's like a blueprint of the scaled or whatever. It looks like a pretty cool little blueprint. This costs you a whopping $50, Mayo. Or you can upgrade to the Among Us Ejected Edition. This one comes with 6 downloadable PC, phone, and wallpapers by same person. You also get a Crewmate fleece blanket, Mayo, a red imposter beanie, the base game and DLC, a metal retail exclusive steel book case, Mayo. And everything else that comes with the other one. So pretty much you only get like a steel book, a blanket, and a beanie on top of all the other shit. This one cost $80, I believe, or $90.
I think it'd been more fun to actually just do the Imposter Edition. It could be like 1 out of 10 doesn't work.
Oh, that would be fucking hilarious.
Or you get 1 out of 10 that just like breaks your Xbox or your PlayStation.
Oh, that would be amazing. But like the Imposter Edition, like you ordered the PS5 one and they threw like a Switch version in there.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be hilarious. That would be amazing. It would have to be way cheaper, but
Yeah, just make it like a $5 game, like a physical copy. Then like 1 out of 10 wouldn't work.
Yeah, and then like But like, if you like really wanted the version that you paid for, you could just call them or like email them, and they'll send you the actual like whatever, like the code or whatever. That would be pretty amazing. Actually, I mean, the box looks kind of cool for it. It looks like, like a space themed box. This is on Best Buy. You can pre-order right now. I don't know when the release date is, but these are pre-orders. I'm looking at it right now. The release date is not announced yet, but these are like collector's editions, physical versions of the game coming out apparently. I don't know. Maybe it's dead already.
I don't know. I think we'd be surprised at just
how many people still play it.
No, not only that, but also what physical games out there are games that have physical additions to them.
Yeah.
Us as digital people.
What else do we have in news here? More news. Xbox is now testing multiple features on the console and the PC. On the console, if you're a part of the alpha skip ahead ring, Mayo, which you're probably not, you can have a new night mode on your console. This will dim your screen on your TV. It also dims your controller LEDs and even the console power button. So the power button on your console actually gets dimmed as well. This is called night mode. Dun, dun, dun. Also, Mayo, for you PC gamers out there, for Windows 10 PC gamers, if you are part of the Xbox Insiders program, Microsoft is introducing Xbox Cloud Gaming through the Xbox app starting today. Previously, Windows 10 devices owners had to access the Xbox Cloud Gaming by heading to a website. Now you simply log into the Xbox, like the Game Pass. I'm assuming the Game Pass thing or whatever, the thing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, man? The Xbox.
Yeah, I got the message on my console.
And apparently, you can play cloud games through there. Like it'll let you just launch cloud games through that service or whatever, through that app. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, interesting.
Kind of cool there.
Yeah, because I did see somebody posted about but I already knew that the way companies think, like whether it be Microsoft, Sony, whoever it might be, where priorities are priorities, right? Where because people say, "Oh, I can't play this on my what's the fucking Microsoft device? That's the tablet."
The Surface.
Yeah, on the Surface Pro, right, or Surface, any of the Surfaces, right? They're like, what the fuck? I can't even do cloud gaming on a Surface, but I can do it on everything else, like a Samsung or Apple. But it's like, no, they're trying to get it out to the masses first, Not like everybody owns a goddamn Surface, man.
Yeah, true. They're expensive, man. The Surfaces, they're like $1,200 fucking bucks a piece.
Yeah,
even the cheap ones are still like I know they're like affordable ones. They're still like $999. They're still $1,000 for the affordable versions of the Surface. So it's still like $1,000. You can buy an iPad for fucking $300 now. You know what I mean?
Apple's actually cheaper.
Yeah.
Well, unless you're getting and then it depends on space, right? Whatever.
I guess it's not cheaper because an iPad cannot do as much as a Surface can. The Surface is pretty much a laptop.
Yes.
But iPads can do a lot.
Yeah.
For what you're gonna
right? There's always an app for everything.
For what you're gonna use the Surface for, the iPad can pretty much do, and it'll do it just as good, if not better. So, yeah. Anyways, with
We'll end up just watching Netflix and anything else.
Dude, I literally bought an iPad just to watch Netflix at my dinner table. It's just fucking sits.
I love my little iPad Pro. I've had it forever, and I can take it everywhere.
It sits
I watch
there.
Twitch on it.
I thought to myself, you know what? I'm going to use it during the podcast, look up news. No, dude, it's just... All it does is sits at the dinner table. It's like a fucking dinner table ornament or something. It just sits there. Speaking of Xbox, Gamescom is coming up, guys. Gamescom, I don't know if you know, is the biggest European showcase of video games in the world. It's coming up. On August 24th, Microsoft has confirmed that the Xbox will be holding a Gamescom event stream. They're going to show off new looks at upcoming games. Beginning at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern Mayo, and 6 p.m. UK time for them. them British folk out there. Know what I'm saying? Them British folk, man. Them redcoats. Dirty redcoats. This begins at 10 a.m. Pacific and 6 p.m. UK. So, it's going to focus on already announced titles. Okay, this is pretty lame, Gunny. Alright? Already announced titles, dude, at the world's biggest European video game convention. Already announced. Fucking Xbox trash box. God damn. Also, the Xbox blog post says that the show will include, quote, in-depth updates from some of our previously announced Xbox Game Studios titles, alongside some of our third-party partners, including some of the incredible titles coming to the Xbox this holiday, upcoming releases to our monthly subscription service, Xbox Game Pass, and much more. Well, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be anything big at Gamescom for Microsoft.
No.
Sorry.
They didn't have anything last year to show. Well, they didn't. I mean, I'm just thinking digital, but is it going to be in person this year?
No. Well, I don't know because Australia just announced that their PAX Australia has been canceled for 2021, which
They're in like a heavy lockdown right now, Australia.
It was originally scheduled to go, and then they're like, no, last minute canceling. Boom. That sucks, dude. Because I personally think that this year was what's that one thing called? They do it in San Diego or LA.
Comic-Con?
Yeah, that's gonna be canceled this year.
Yeah, it's
gonna
probably
be canceled.
I hate to say it's gonna be canceled, but it probably will be.
Mayo, you're gonna be happy to know this, Mayo. I know you've been waiting for this.
What's that?
Razer, Mayo. Razer Project Hazel RGB face mask is officially called Zephyr. Zephyr. I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Zephyr. Zephyr? I don't know. And the company is now accepting community signups, Mayo, that can give people interested a chance to test it out before it's even released, Mayo.
Ooh,
that's
there
right.
We go.
Zephyr is designed to be a safe, social, and sustainable, and it also sports 99% BFE, a secure silicone face seal, and anti-fog. I'm gonna wear this to work. My safety glasses fog up at work when I wear a face mask. There's an anti-fog coating. All right. For those interested in setting up, all you have to do is go to the community beta test page, enter your name, your country, your email, your social media, and a brief explanation of why you'd like to be part of this test. This concept of this RGB face mask was revealed back in 2021 at CES, and Razer confirmed it was becoming a real product in 2021 March. The Razer Sapphire is slated to release this year, but Razer CEO Min Lang Twang, or Min Lang Tang, whatever the fuck her name is, or his name is, warned that there will be a limited quantity of these masks from the get-go, Mayo, so you may want to get into this beta. Fortunately, Razer is planning on implementing the sales by drop strategy, meaning it will have a database of those interested in purchasing one, and then it will let them know when units become available once again. It says here, Razer Sapphire is a surgical N95 respirator, Mayo, and has a high fluid resistance to protect against large droplets and splashes. It will also feature a clear and transparent design that will let others see you speak, and they can pick up on your facial cues easier. Its voice amp technology will also ensure your speech is not muffled via its built-in microphone and amplifier combo. It also supports replaceable filters, Mayo. It has rechargeable ventilators. It comes with a wireless charging case with a UV sterilizer. It is meant for daily use, and you can take advantage of 16.8 million colors and a suite of effects thanks to the Razer Chroma RGB. Alright. A year ago, I would have thought this is fucking stupid.
Yeah,
right now
you're like,
right
we're in this
now-
for the long haul, man.
Right now, I fucking want one of these motherfuckers, dude. I'm not even kidding. I really want one of these things. This is fucking. Might as well, right? If we're gonna wear a mask, might as well wear a cool fucking mask.
Right.
Yeah.
What gets cooler than RGB and fucking like a robot voice? What's cooler than that, Gunny and Mayo? Tell me, motherfucker.
Not much.
I always wanted to wear like a mask, and I come
What if
from
it
the
could like? What if you could like install software on it that can detect your voice, like if you're pissed off or not, and it'll change the colors of the RGB, like to red and shit,
To red.
red and blue and like yellow and shit and white and like different colors or whatever. I can't wait to wear one of these to work. I can't fucking wait, Gunny. I want one, Gunny. Buy me one, Gunny.
But I thought it would be cool with a synthesizer and a speaker microphone style type thing. Where I thought,
Here,
wouldn't it be cool to do like?
Here's a link to their page, their beta sign up. They might send you one.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna sign up.
Sign up, Gunny. I want one of us to get one of these. All right, one of us is gonna get one of these. I don't know who. One of us is gonna get one of these. I'm gonna send them my Twitter account. Yo, you should have Alyssa sign up for this because she has a verified Twitter. So she'll be like,
Speaking of Razer, I did buy 2 Razer headsets that arrived this week. I don't have the details with me. I think they're only they're probably $60, $70 a piece. They're not the most expensive ones, but they are like the latest ones that have. It's got the, like the audio card built into it, so that it's just easier, like a plug and play style type. And it didn't work in the front USB on the PC. It didn't work in the other one, but I don't know. It's kind of weird. I was trying to get it to work for doing the podcast, but I didn't have time for it. So I'm just using this mic. But I thought it would be great. I still need to test it on the Xbox, but it does work.
I signed up for the beta just now.
They both seem to work. I don't know. My kid doesn't like it, but he's a big Razer fan.
Listen, Gunny, this mask. So, not just
I'm checking it out now. It seems really fucking cool.
Not just the filters light up, right? Like the filters have an RGB around them, like the 2 little circle things have an RGB light around them, kind of like a cooler does. But the mask itself has LEDs in it, so they reflect into the mask itself, and it looks fucking cool as shit, dude. There's a clear one.
Yeah, I see that. That would really highlight. Highlight my.
There's like a clear one, and there's like a black one. It's kind of it's clear, but it's kind of tinted a little bit, tinted a little. I want it. I want this, man.
My coffee stained yellow teeth here.
Mel, I'm gonna buy this mask when it comes out. I'm buying it. I'm fucking buying. How much?
What's your price limit?
What do you think it's gonna? I think it's gonna cost $200.
I can see that. $199.
That's what I think.
I think it's gonna cost $200. Yeah, I think that's. Especially because the case that it comes. Because I'm not just looking at the mask. I'm looking at everything that comes with it. So I'm thinking the RGB is gonna add $50 to the cost, or $70. And the case it comes with, it has the ultraviolet fucking UV rays or whatever the fuck, like the sun rays or whatever in the case. That case alone, I think it's $100. So I would say $200 for the whole thing.
Is it? Can I sync up the RBG with my?
I think it hooks up to your phone.
Oh shit!
You
I'm gonna have everything.
You control
PC, fucking keyboard, mouse.
Yeah,
everything.
Gunny, you can be wearing the mask while you podcast. Why would you do that? I don't know. but okay.
Why not? Right?
Well, why not, Gunny? Why not? It's 2021. Mask forever, Gunny. Mask forever.
You would hear me clearly.
You would sound like Bane from fucking Batman.
Wow. I don't want to sound. I want to sound like a Cylon from fucking. Gosh, I almost said Babylon 5. But what about Arnold Schwarzenegger or something? Why not get some old fucking people in there? I don't know.
So yeah. Also, Microsoft released a new trailer for Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. It apparently has now received a free patch and a free update for the Xbox Series X and S. This enhances the visuals. It has DirectX ray tracing. I don't know how the fuck it has DirectX ray tracing when... Isn't DirectX part of NVIDIA, Mayo? Isn't that their brand?
Yeah, but they're making the new game with that in mind. So they're...
That's Microsoft.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Okay.
DirectX 11, DirectX 12 is a Microsoft thing.
Okay, I was wondering, because how the fuck did they call it DirectX when I thought that was NVIDIA? But apparently it's not. Because, you know, Microsoft, the consoles, all of the consoles are made with AMD cards. So, yeah. Anyways, apparently your shit got optimized, Gunny.
Great. That's another game that's going to go on that list that I can't keep in my main fucking hard drive. Keep complaining about all these upgrades.
Gunny, so, honestly, what is it? How many? Like a year? Almost? No, 7 months, 8 months into your owning of a Series S console? As a Series S owner, as an Xbox gamer, do you recommend the Series S console to the listeners out there? Be honest, because, I mean, we have a lot of listeners out there that probably want to get their hands on a console. I personally have had a chance myself to buy a Series S on Best Buy. Not even that long, like a few weeks ago. I was talking to IAMS and Brink, and I sent them a link. I was like, yo, dude, these things are available on Best Buy, like, right now. Like, they're just easy.
Yeah, I've saw some in the wild pretty common.
Yeah, you just get the S. Do you recommend the S, or what's the deal with that?
You know, because, it's hard to tell because without owning an X or playing an X, the Series X, right? Obviously, it's more storage and native 4K. But I do recommend it only because I really do enjoy that SSD and the fast responsiveness of that hard drive, because anytime, like even today, or going back when I'm playing on my 1X, right? So today I played on the 1X at the other house, and it's like, all right, go get a sandwich. I can get my coffee ready because the Ascent, and it didn't take a super long time to load up, but it took long enough.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was like, oh boy, that thing, it's, yeah, you better learn to be patient, man. But yeah, over on the, the Series S, like it had a loading time, but it was like definitely like right cut in half, But playing anything like Gears of War or all these first party things it's fast. But definitely I do recommend it. Things download, and I like the fact you can really just that interface, from the store to the Game Pass option to fucking anything is like super fast, and nothing hangs. Like you can't, what's the word I'm looking for? You can't trick it like you were back on the Xbox One. Like, oh my God, if I went to the store too quick and then went to the home button really fast and then went somewhere else, I'm going to make this machine go stupid, Yeah. Because that's what it did, right? It would be like, oh, you're doing too many things at once. You're trying to break me, right? Yeah, where it feels like, no, fuck you, right? I'm going to work every time. That's what I like. Yes. It just works. I haven't been able to really
I'm just saying,
intentionally.
I know a lot of our listeners are Xbox gamers, and they're probably looking for one of these consoles. I really am curious to what you would think of the Xbox Series S in terms of like saving the $200, which at the same time is kind of difficult, right? Because how much is the hard drive is $200 itself, right, Mayo? Like the extra hard drive.
Yeah,
I believe so. Yeah.
So I mean, you're gonna be spending that much money, and then you're gonna be spending $500 just to get a little bit more space than you would if you would have bought the $500 console. If you would have just waited. The problem is though that Microsoft and Sony both have come out and just said that that the shortages for the silicon and the chips is expected to go on to 2023. So, I mean, that's 2 more years, dudes.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's like
that's a long fucking time for people to be waiting for consoles, and if you could just buy the S, why wouldn't you? You know?
you just and yeah, and here's the thing I think people are probably thinking about too, where you're gonna have that small hard drive space. I think I don't play Gears of War 5 that much, and so I always have to take it and I'll move it to, like, I have 2 other external hard drives hooked up to it. I don't know what it is, like a 2 gig and a fucking 4 or 5
so you
or whatever.
you move your
terabytes.
games around?
Yes, I move the games around. I don't feel it's. At first, it was almost like, wait, how do I?
Yeah.
It was a little difficult to say, oh shit, I'm not copying, I'm moving games, right? So there was a little bit of that learning curve of, God damn it, what drive did I put that on? Fuck it, I should just re-download the game or whatever, right? So it all depends on who the person is. Like, do they have unlimited fucking downloads? Do they have a good, internet provider?
Yeah.
If they don't, then you want to have
cap beta.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Or they got a cap or something.
Yeah, that's one thing that I have to deal with on my PS5. You know, the PS5 is even less than a terabyte. It has like 800 something gigs on it available to use for games, and fuck, with Mass Effect and a few other games is almost full on my shit, you know? So it's like,
yeah,
what I do is I delete stuff and I reinstall stuff. IAMS is in the beta. He's in the beta program for the PS5. So he actually showed me this week that he actually upgraded his PS5 and added that. I think he added a terabyte or maybe 2. I think he added 1 terabyte of a hard drive, like the NVMe or whatever.
Yeah.
He added one and he added a new heatsink with it. He said the heatsink was $10. And the hard drive itself was like 150 or 160. But he did say that as like, for compared to the Xbox, where the Xbox is literally just plug and play, you literally plug it into the back of the console and it's done. The PS5 is a little bit more work, but the PS5 hard drive is like, the speeds are double what the Xbox hard drive speeds are. The Xbox hard drive speeds for the NVMe that the Xbox is selling you, I believe is a 2200 read speed or 2300. Where the PS5 hard drive that I was put into his PS5 was like a 5600 or 6000 megabytes per second read speed. So that's like almost triple the speed of whatever the fuck the Xbox is offering.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So if you think that it's a good thing that Xbox has proprietary hard drives, it is, because it's plug and play. But at the same time, when you have the choice like of the PS5 where you can put whatever you want into the hard drive, you can choose what kind of speed you want. And I think the minimum speed for the PS5 they said was 5500 megabytes per second read speed. So it's twice as fast as the Xbox. It is twice as fast as the Xbox. That's kind of fucking crazy to me. But yeah, that's only if you're in the skip ahead program. I'm not in the beta program, so I don't have that update yet. But as soon as I get that update, I think I'm gonna order one of those hard drives, because I am showing me which one he bought. It wasn't expensive. It was like $150 or something, and the heatsink was like $10. And I mean, if IAMS could do it, I'm pretty sure I could figure out how to do this shit. I don't know. If not, I'll ask him.
When you do it, Jesus, just make sure you turn the power off before you start taking parts out.
I don't fucking pull the fan out while it's running. Unplug it.
Just dip it in some water to keep it cool.
Yeah. Oh,
while it's running.
That's what water cooled is. Oh man.
Yeah, just get a bucket, fill up with water.
I didn't know that's what water
spray
cooled
bottle.
meant.
And drop that PS5 in there while it's running.
Just drop it in there, huh?
That way you can unplug the fan while it's running. That way it
stays cool. What if I stick it in my freezer? Would it
Refrigerator,
cool?
baby.
There might be a little bit of moisture in there as well. Yes. And people, don't drop your PS5s in the water.
Don't.
And Mayo said,
Man, told me to drop my PS5 in the water. But yeah, I mean, I kind of want an Xbox Series S, dude. But at the same time, I'm like, fuck, dude. You know, like, I don't know if I should just wait for an X. But the X has been really slim pickings, dude. I've been trying to find one, and it's like a unicorn, dude. Like, you thought the PS5 was hard to find? The X is hard to find, you know? It really is. I don't know, for some reason, to me, it seems like PlayStation has somehow secured better manufacturing resources for their console than the Xbox has. Maybe that's the reason why they've sold 10 million and the Xbox only sold 6 million. Because they could make them faster and make them better or whatever. You know what I mean? Get more out to the public. But it seems to me like the Xbox, man, every time I see somebody say there's one out in the public, like it's always like a 45-minute drive from me. And I'm like, fuck, dude, I know by the time I get there, it's going to be sold. You know what I mean? Like
the thing I'm kind of curious about, like sitting back and watching is, you know, I think we covered it last week where Sony signed a partnership with basically new suppliers. Yeah. You know, getting into semiconductors and all that kind of stuff. What does that do to the quality of the PS5? I wonder what happened like down the road. Say these semiconductors start going bad, and this could be like a 360, you know, red-eye death.
You think so? You think it's gonna happen?
Like with these semiconductors could go bad. I don't know, man.
I feel like nowadays these tech companies have learned their lesson from all that. I think that's why I think that's why the PS5 is so big. Like literally, Mayo, the PS5 is fucking huge, dude.
Yeah, I've seen them.
If you've seen them in real life, they're fucking big.
Yeah, my Best Buy has 2 of them on display.
They're bigger than a keyboard. They're longer than like a full-size keyboard. They're fucking. But
you know what I
huge.
mean? Like, could you imagine like the problem? Like, if you had 2 different versions of PS5, you had the original one that had the good semiconductors, and you had the one with like this aftermarket company semiconductor. And they weren't as good, and they were like bricking at some point in time because the capacitors would be bad. That would be rough. Because then it would make you really nervous about being a PS5. Like, which one were you buying? Yeah. You know.
I don't know.
I mean, I'm sure Sony would cover. You know, and I'm sure Microsoft would do the same thing. You know, if they had a problem like that. But I'm just kind of curious about.
I think that
does become an issue.
The one that I bought would have been one of the OG ones.
Yeah, okay, you probably would have bought one of the OG ones. Yeah. But like these newer ones where they just signed this partnership with this company, you know, because they're like, it's now profitable to make a PS5 disc version. You know, Sony's making money off of it now.
Yeah, they're making money off. That's quick. That's really quick, actually.
It is.
Yeah, they're getting these parts really cheap, and all of a sudden there's a shortage, but they're getting the parts cheap.
Because I remember with the PS4, it wasn't like until like a year or 2 later that they were finally saying, "Oh, now we're making a profit." Like, it released in 2013, and they're like. Was it like 2015 when they're like finally saying, "Oh, now it's like fucking 8 months, what is it? Not even a year later, 10 months later, they're like, "Oh, we're making a profit." It's like, how? When last time it took you 16 months or more to make a profit. How are you all of a sudden making, and how are you making a profit? How is Microsoft not making a profit? Is it because Microsoft put more tech into theirs and put more RAM and shit into theirs? That could also be it, you know what I mean? Like,
and I don't think technology's changed that much already, you know, to where it's cheaper.
I don't think it has either, because it hasn't gotten cheaper for PC gamers.
No.
As far as PC gamers, as far as I know, anyone who's tried to build a PC in the last year or 8 months can't.
Yeah.
Or if they have, they've been upgrading piece by piece. Like, I know Brink and Billy Garner, you know, they've been upgrading their PC, but it's been like piece by piece. It's not like Brink and fucking Bill both upgraded their motherboards and their fucking entire RAM system and their CPUs and no, like it's like they both bought graphics cards. You know what I mean? Like they're upgrading piece by piece. You know what I mean? They're not doing it all at once. Where I remember when I bought my 2080 Super, I did it all at once. You know what I mean? Like right now everything is kind of like a you know, you're kind of just trying to find pieces here and there, you know, because it's really difficult to find. So like I don't know, you may be right, Mayo. Maybe be that we see some issues coming out of these consoles later on. But at the same time, I do think that the reason the PS5 is so big it's because of I think they thought about the heating and how to get air out of that fucking thing so fast.
Yeah.
I think they really thought about that a lot. I think that maybe they've been initially thought of.
Yeah, that leads me to something. Guy at work, that's what he was wanting to know about. I think it was the PlayStation 5. He goes, why does it always say it's overheating? I'm like, where are you keeping this thing, you know?
Yeah, how the fuck, where is he keeping that thing?
I don't know. Maybe he's keeping it like in a cupboard or in a cabinet, or I don't fucking know.
Is he keeping it closed up somewhere? Like I could see somebody
that's what I told him. I goes,
putting it away and like closing that up, or like having
maybe just got a bad one. Maybe they just didn't get much thermal paste on it or something like that, and they just got the one that's just overheating. I mean, maybe just bad luck.
I mean, he's in a fairly large house. I went to his house once, but
maybe his fan is broken.
Yeah, maybe it's not, or I mean, like I said, maybe they only got
like you said,
half
maybe
the amount of thermal paste. It's normal, and it's not pulling up heat.
The spacing between the fucking console and the wall of whatever he has it in is like less than an inch, like a half inch or a quarter inch. Which at that point you're pushing the hot air out and it's gonna suck it right back in.
Or he's by a heat vent and he's pulling hot air in or something.
Yeah.
Or who knows?
Because the one thing I told him about, like entertainment sets and things like that, the particle board that you put behind it.
Yeah.
But not every, the cheap ones or whatever.
Yeah.
And I said, is that kind of situation? But yeah, I'll ask him more about it tomorrow.
Yeah.
To kind of see told him to show me a picture about where it's at. See where it's placed.
Yeah. Oh wow!
Because he got the Xbox, or no,
wow,
he got.
I
finally got the PS5.
I got a breaking news article for you guys from Kotaku. Oh, you guys are ready for this one?
Mm-hmm.
By a person named Zach Sweisen. Sweisen. That means, you know what Sweisen means in German?
That's German.
Know what it means in German, Mayo?
Nope.
12. No, it means 22.
Number 12?
No, that means 20. Elf, Sweisen, 13. No, yeah, that means 12. It doesn't mean 22. It means 12. It means 12. That's a German word for 12, Cuddy.
Sweisen. Okay.
Sweisen. You know what?
Oh,
you know what 11 is?
Weisenheimer.
You know what 11 is? Elf.
No, I don't know any German.
Elf. Elf is 11.
Elf, like ELF?
Yes, elf.
What the heck?
Elf is 11. 13 is 13. 14 is 14. 15 is 15. 16, 16. 17, 17. Oxen, 18. 19.
Only oxen tree.
19. And then what is it? 21. Zwanzig is 20, and 21 is 21. It just goes from there. 30, 50, 60. Yeah. Ich spreche Sie lieben. Ich spreche Deutsch. Sehr klein.
Deutsch? You speak Dutch? What?
Sehr klein.
Schnell. That's the only German word I know. Schnell. Grenade.
Very little. I speak very little German.
I know Medal of Honor.
Oh, what's up, man? You thought Jesus was just a plain old Mexican, huh? Well, guess what? A Mexican that knows fucking German, motherfucker, you. Oh, dun, dun, dun.
You took that shit in school, didn't you?
Man was like, this motherfucker.
Was this your breaking news?
No. So, last night while playing the Back for Blood beta on the PS5, I was attacked by a large group of zombies, Mayo. This is not surprising.
They were saying a word, weren't they?
It happens all the time in the game. What was shocking was hearing a sound clip from one of the zombies that made it seem like it was yelling out a racial slur. You gotta gasp, Gunny, gasp.
What? No.
Based on viral videos making the rounds right now, I'm not the only one hearing this similarity. Other beta players say they're hearing the same thing. Zombies yelling the N-word. Oh my God.
Hashtag cancel Back for Blood.
Back for Blood is the latest game from original Left 4 Dead developers Turtle Rock Studios. Oh wait, so these guys were the original guys who made Left 4 Dead?
You know, I was going to mention that in the beginning.
What the fuck? No wonder this game is like Left 4 Dead. They're the ones who made Left 4 Dead.
Yeah. Wait, so they're making this is Left 4 Dead 3. Basically.
Yeah, pretty much is they're literally, it's like saying the guys who made, remember when Vincent Pillow made Titanfall and they're like, the guy who made Call of Duty is making Titanfall. No wonder the game feels fucking great at shooting, because the motherfucker made Call of Duty. What are you talking about? You know what I mean?
I guess
I'm just going to slap a new name on it.
they left Valve maybe, and then they got their own company or whatever. I don't know. But, yeah, I knew it was the same group.
Anyways.
Just the developers, right? I don't know what that even means. Like, who is it? Yeah. As soon as I saw it, I was like, that's fucking Left. That's Turtle Rock. Yeah.
So there's a guy on Twitter called @HomeBKE, and he put out a tweet saying these zombies are a different breed. And he posted a clip of him shooting at zombies, and they were coming at him, and he's like, "What did you call me?" And obviously he's a black male.
Uh-oh.
So they called him the N-word, and he shot at them. And then somebody responded to him by the Twitter handle Dotodoya @Dotodoya said, "Bro, they gotta do something with this line." And he posted another clip of another zombie calling him the N-word. Yeah. This person who wrote this article, Zach Swisen, he said, "In my own time with the game, I've heard this scream at least twice, and both times I wasn't sure what to think. I feel safe assuming the folks making this game did not intentionally record or include a sound clip of a zombie yelling out the slur. Probably, it's just a random guttural sound that comes off the wrong way. But the clip sounds so familiar to the word that this early on, before the game is released, it might not be a bad idea to change or remove it from the game altogether." Says that
Yeah, we don't need to race the zombies.
Says that Kotaku reached out to WB Games, which is the publisher, and Turtle Rock Studios about the scream. So, there's that. Apparently there was an update to this article on 8/8/2021, which is yesterday at 11 a.m. WB Games sent over this comment explaining the slur players were hearing is not intentional and as guessed by many. Instead, it is caused by two audio clips playing at the same time. It says, quote, "Our team has been made aware of the offensive language that can be heard when playing this game. This was not recorded or ever intended to be a part of our gameplay. The audio is a result of two different written growls that are playing simultaneously, and when heard together, it sounds like that word. We are working diligently to fix this issue, which should be completed either in time for the beta or when this game launches." I mean,
Interesting.
It's just
That's a... Yeah, that's...
yeah.
I don't know. It's like... that's clever. I mean, obviously it's not intentional, but I really like that response that it's two clips playing at once that makes it sound like the N-word. Like, okay.
So I mean, it's what it is. You know what I mean? I personally don't think that a developer would fucking include that intentionally.
Yeah, you wouldn't
into the
think.
game. You would not think that they would do that. They would not. I don't think anyone in the world would do that. I guess some people would, but not everyone. Not a fucking game developer this big, being published by WB. What else? Yeah.
Outs corner stuff. We're done with news.
Yeah, apparently people are making fun of the Ascent. The game that, that came out or whatever. That was that Cyberpunk up down game or whatever that came out. They're making fun of it because of the signs in the game are in Korean. Cyberpunky or whatever. They're in Korean. And apparently the shit they translate to doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, like it's just
I
random.
would have never noticed.
It's just random Korean words that they put on the signs that like are supposed to translate to like bar or like club or whatever, and like they don't really translate to that. They translate to something else. They just look cool because they're Korean, Gunny. Anyways, I think with all this being said, we're pretty much done. We're done. It's time for the console corner machine.
All right. Yeah, I'm over here getting yelled at.
Uh-oh.
Bedtime. Yeah, console corner, guys. New for PlayStation. You guys already talked about it. It's all the stuff from last week. Only because it's still the first half of August. PlayStation Plus, Plants vs. Zombies, Battle for Neighborhoodville. I did download that on my PS4. Hunters Arena Legends. I don't know what this is, but it says it's over like a $60 or $70 value. So I'll be checking that out.
It's a battle royale game.
I remember you played this. I do it now. I think about it.
No, this is a brand new game that just released on August 3rd, and it came out right as soon as it came out to PS Plus, Gunny.
Oh, okay. I thought you played this like last year.
Yeah.
Might be thinking of something else. It wasn't Hunter's Arena?
Well, maybe. It says that it's available on Steam, so maybe it came out on consoles just now.
I don't know. All right. And Tennis World Tour 2. So if you like tennis.
And not to mention, people that have a PS5, you can still get all those PS Plus collection games, which is like a collection of 20 games, which is like Ratchet and Clank, the original one, the old one. The Last Guardian, you got Until Dawn, Second Son, Infamous. You got Detroit Become Human, Days Gone, The Last of Us. And, was it Persona 5?
Yeah, that's a good deal. You can still claim all those.
Fallout 4, God of War, Uncharted 4. All those games are still there.
Yeah, and for this month, there is no, I think it was, trying to think of what it was, but there is no exclusive PlayStation 5 game. I think it was going to be Tennis World Tour 2, but I think they decided to just release it for the PS4 as well.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm just naming all three without, yeah. Over on Xbox, Games for Gold, I think it's just Darksiders 3 and Lost Planet 3. Lost Planet 3, that was a good game. I wonder what ever happened to that franchise. It died. Game Pass. Xbox Game Pass. So just for the PC version that I'm looking at, let's see, beside the Ascent, you've got Curse of the Dead Gods, which I think is just PC only, if you have PC Game Pass, and Lumines Remaster, which you can probably play on both systems, the console itself and on PC. So, yeah, those are the latest and the greatest from this week. A few others that I didn't recognize, so not going to bother to mention them. And over to the Epic Store, your free stuff. You have a game called Minute. Wow, that looks very 8-bit. Game called Minute, MINIT.
Yeah.
But I do recommend you do go get A Plague Tale Innocence. Definitely get and play that game. We did mention it. I think did we mention it last week? It was probably free, I think, for PlayStation is what it was.
Oh, I think it was. Yeah.
That's what it was. It was back in July. It was free. And what's the new game coming out here? I'm just trying to think because I'm not on the Epic site. But Rebel Galaxy, I think it is. It's going to be free soon. So take a look at that on your Epic Store.
Oh, Rebel Galaxy? That game is good, dude.
There's two of them, right, Jesus? There's Rebel Galaxy. I don't know which one's the newer one.
Galaxy and there's Outlaw. Outlaw's the newer one.
Outlaw's the newer one. Okay. Because I always notice there's a big price gap. I'm always like, all right, whichever the most expensive one is that one. But that's it for your console corner. Free games. from consoles and Epic because Steam does not believe in free games. Now moving on to the community questions section.
Well, Steam believes in free games, but free-to-play games that make them
Oh,
money.
right. Not free premium. Yeah, none of the premium stuff. Not subscription style type.
You know, people give shit to Epic all the time, dude, but I have like 80 Epic games, and I've only bought like 3.
Same here.
Right? That's
Same here.
most people, I think.
I think I own 7, but yeah, there's like 90.
I've purchased probably 3 games on here, and I legit have like 80 fucking games on this fucking thing. It's ridiculous.
Well, the one thing we were talking about, remember we were talking about when we kind of do our little community thing about free games, and then it was like GTA 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so remember Epic gave that game away a while back?
Yeah, they do
so that means
that.
you could just re-download it. I was like, fuck, yeah, yes I can.
Yeah.
Boom, done. I don't have to go pay $40 for it. Thank you, Epic.
Yeah, all these games are insane. You're right. I'm looking at GTA 5 right now on my list. It's all there. Elite Dangerous. I need to play that game. I want to really like that. Is one game that I want to get into, but it looks daunting. It looks scary.
Right.
It looks like it's too much.
And they
to
just
get
came
into,
out with
a
new update that
it's
probably
either
makes it
that
more
one for me. It's that one and No Man's Sky. Like both of them look like really cool games to get into. I just don't know which one to choose or which one to pick or which one to like fucking devote myself to. You know what I mean?
You can't play No Man's Sky off my account, or
I own it actually.
access.
I have it on the PS5. Okay. I bought it on the Xbox. I think I bought it on the PC even, Mayo. To be honest, I think I have it on the fucking Steam store. I need to link your account again, Mayo.
okay.
We need to do that because last time, remember, I had to rebuild my PC or I did something where I fucked everything up and I deleted everything.
Mm-hmm.
It deleted your account, so I need to get that all set up again. I'm gonna, man, you guys should have bought Chivalry or something. Fuck. We need to play games
Chivalry
together,
too.
guys. Yeah, we need to play some fucking games here. God damn it, you, Mayo, Gunny. Mayo tries.
we all need to.
Gunny over here fucking on Xbox. Goddamn Xbox.
No, but I played. Yeah, I do have a few things on PC. A few
Like-
good things.
I also want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance. I want to play that. I want to play all these fucking games, but I don't have the fucking time, dude. God.
Yeah, I hear you.
Why is this so hard, guys, to find time?
Adulting, maybe.
Right.
Can I just not be an adult
Not affected
anymore?
by COVID.
Can I be a non-adult?
Not anymore.
Speaking of non-adult, so the other day I was going to throw out my keyboard case, right, that I had. You know, I bought my keyboard and my computer. I have a problem where I keep all these boxes for years, and then
I keep all my boxes.
they
Me
fucking
too.
pile up for like they get dusty and they're like, oh, my closet is like a fucking mess. So the other day I told myself, you know what, I'm gonna throw away my PC box and my keyboard boxes. And my keyboard box had all these like little keys in there, Mayo. You see these?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're keycaps.
Keycaps, yeah. But it had like these textured ones, like these.
Yep.
These are gray textured ones, and
Do you
I
have a
always
Corsair keyboard?
I
right?
always had
Yep.
these fucking ones on my keyboard. So I ended up switching out the WASD for the textured ones, and they actually feel pretty nice.
Yeah, I actually had bought for my last keyboard. You can buy white ones actually, and I bought white ones. So
See?
my WASD were white instead of
You
had like
guys-
the gray ones.
You guys were giving me shit the other week. When was it? Was it last week or the week before? We're talking about I had Canadian colors with the red and white, Gunny. Remember that?
Yeah.
Well, my keyboard is
Red
actually
and white,
what
not red, white, and blue.
Listen, motherfucker, you. My shit is red and white, okay? But my WASD is blue, dude. Forgot to tell you guys that. The WASD is a solid blue all the time. Motherfucker, you. This is red one. This is America colors right here. America. Fuck yeah.
These colors don't run.
America. Fuck yeah. Fuck you, redcoats. Fucking. Fuck the redcoats, Gunny. Goddamn fucking redcoats. Their stupid muskets. God damn it.
The hell, mate. Not good, eh?
Oh, mate, you want to drink some tea? Going close to you. Oh. But speaking of the Redcoats, I've been watching some more Doctor Who.
Oh, you know what, Jesus? Before you do that, guys, I just want to bow out because I'm at the end of my line over here.
Oh, you bow, Gunny.
I must go now, but go find me over on Xbox, gamertag Gunny Chief on Steam.
Oi.
You play all those places that you would normally find me. All right, that's enough of that voice.
Bye, Gunny.
Bye, guys. Have a good night. Bye.
We love you.
You got it.
Bye.
Love you guys.
Tell your wife to let you podcast longer next time. Bye.
Bye.
Gunny knew we were going to go for an hour on Doctor Who. So Doctor Who, man, I've been watching Doctor Who. Yeah, so I watched that the last episode I watched was the Olympic one, the 2012 one.
Yeah, and I actually tried to go back and rewatch them since it's been a long time for me. I did watch that one.
That one's really good. I thought it was pretty interesting the way that that episode ended. And man, Doctor Who is really fucking good. Like
It is, and it gets better. It gets way better.
Like, it is really good. It is really fucking good. I didn't expect it to be that good. I thought you were full of shit, man. But no, it's actually pretty fun to watch, and it's actually pretty cool. Like, I like the stories. I like the chick. What's her name? Billy. Whatever the fuck her name is. The actor. Billy.
Oh, the girl that plays
the blonde chick.
Rose.
Yeah, Rose.
Yeah.
And the doctor. Yeah. What I don't get is their relationship between each other. What the fuck are they? Are they friends? What the fuck are they? Like,
Yeah, they're kind of.
I don't get the relationship between them.
Well, she's trying hard to explain. Since he's kind of immortal, he keeps himself distant.
Yeah, he can't fall in love with people, right? Because
Because they're kind of hinting at that now. Like you're seeing that stuff now in the seasons where he's talking about when he came across Sarah Jane, with the dog, and how he left her.
Yeah, he can't,
like,
because he knows he can't. He never goes old, right? He never.
Right.
Ages.
He will know. Yeah, he doesn't age, so he knows these people are gonna grow old and die, and he doesn't want to watch them grow old and die all the time, right? So he kind of prevents himself from getting too attached. But then he kind of does, because just nature kind of can sometimes, they go on these adventures together. And you get that connection or that spark or whatever.
It's like when he fell in love with that. Didn't he fall in love with that one chick who was like she was like the lover of the King of England or King of France or something like that.
Oh yeah, she was one of them. Like back in the past, whatever they make reference, that
he went back in time, and every time he went back, the first time he saw
one of the queens, the Queen of England or something like that.
She was 5 years old when he first rescued her, and then he came back, and then she was a teenager, 20 years old or something. She was a teenager, and then he left and came back again, and she was in her 20s, and then she was in love with him, but she married the Prince of France or something or some shit like that. Mm-hmm. And then when he came back at the end, he saved her one last time, and then he left, and then he came back and she was dead. I was like, fuck, that's sad. And then the King of France gave him the letter that she left him, and he was like, "Oh, she always loved you. She always talked about you coming back. Here's this letter she left you," and he gives him the letter or whatever. Mm-hmm. That was damn, that's fucking sad.
Yeah, later on it gets pretty deep on some things. They like it. They kind of go further into it, so you'll see. Yeah. I mean, you got a long ways to go, but they start getting really, really good. And it gets better.
I look forward to watching
the storylines actually get, like I said, they get better. But then the special effects and all that stuff get a lot better too. Because it becomes more modern and stuff. So then it won't look so cheesy. But get through these next couple of seasons yet. You probably got a season or two to get through it before you start getting to the better effects. But some pretty good plot lines coming up.
Yeah.
Actually, in my opinion, probably the next Doctor probably has the best storyline of all the Doctors. This Doctor is probably the most liked in David Tennant.
Yeah.
But
Like the most
Matt
popular
Smith,
one.
yeah, but Matt Smith probably has the best storyline. Like his storyline is really good.
Yeah. Is Rose still with him or a different character?
I can't give that away.
Okay. Oh. If you know what I mean. Oh. But I mean, like, oh fuck, man, this shit's cool, guys. Watch it if you have HBO Max. Watch Doctor
Yeah,
Who.
yeah, definitely. Like I said, you might want to skip the first season. It's hard to watch. I mean, unless you really want to like dedicate the time and go through them. Did you notice there was an episode where that one you mentioned to me, where the guy he follows the history of the Doctor, like he was the guy that was kind of investigating it.
Yeah, he was like,
That
what
team.
the fuck? He was like
He
talking to
was
all these other
part of the.
people.
He was there when all the mannequins come alive.
Yeah.
Did you see that? That was kind of funny.
He was like talking about all this other shit, how they'd seen this fucking stupid police box, whatever. Like, the fuck is this
Yeah.
police box doing, popping up in random fucking spots?
And it's funny because I said Doctor Who grabbed me. Like it grabbed my ex at the time, and then I wasn't much of a fan.
Yeah.
And then I started watching some here and there, and then like this like one Christmas episode I watched really grabbed me. I'm like, oh, because they do like a Christmas special at the end of every season. I'm like, oh, that was actually really cool. And so then we went back and watched some other episodes, and then it really got me into it. Then next thing you know, we're going to a Doctor Who con. They came to Comic-Con here in Columbus, Ohio. It's like I think they call it like Wizard Con. But they were here, so I got to meet David Tennant and another lady that you'll be introduced to down the road. So, and we got their autographs and stuff. So,
Nice. Yeah. I look forward to checking it out.
but yeah, keep on working your way through it. I'm curious to what you see the next couple episodes. Actually,
Yeah. How far are you?
I'm right where you're at.
Okay.
I'm trying not to pull too far ahead of you.
I'll probably watch the next few episodes tonight, and then
Okay, yeah. Let me know and send me a text.
yeah.
We can chat about it because I know what's coming up, and I don't have to
I
necessarily
know
see
there's
these
like
episodes.
3 more episodes left in this season, right? 13
Yeah.
episodes in this season, and then the next season starts. Because I know I passed out the other day watching the Olympic one. I fucking passed out, and I woke up, and I was in the middle of some fucking episode. Like, what the fuck is this shit? It's not where I left off at. And then
Right.
it's like 3 hours later. It's like a season 3, episode 2 or something. I was like, oh, fuck. Rewind,
Yeah.
Jesus. What are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind
Yeah, I
of...
think you got 1 or 2 more for this, like 2 more for this season, I think.
It's a really cool show. I like it. And like I said, it reminds me of Black Mirror, sort of, but more of a... It has more of a cohesive story than Black Mirror. Black Mirror is kind of a anthology series or whatever. This is more...
And I can't remember if like these early seasons where everything really comes together. I know later on down the road, I know the Matt Smith ones when I say they had the better plot line.
Yeah.
Those episodes, each individual episode has like a meaning to it, and then they all tie into each other in the end of the season. It goes back and it'll make references, and you're like, oh my gosh, I didn't even notice that.
These
Like,
reference other episodes from the first season, and they reference other episodes from previous, but...
yeah, but they'll do it more so like on the newer, like once it gets older, like with Matt Smith, they'll do like this. There's this one season where there's like this crack. There's like a crack in the wall, and this is where he introduces actually the character, the girl from the Avengers, Karen Gillian. Are you pronounce her name?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? She just played the robot, the cyborg, and the girl from she's the same girl as in Jumanji.
Yeah.
The redhead. So that's where they introduce her, and there's this mysterious crack in like every episode, and it all kind of comes together at the end, and you're like, oh my gosh, that makes so much sense, and you're like, oh, it's so cool, and stuff like that. And things just kind of start going nuts from there.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll I'll watch some more here. I'll check it out.
Yeah, I'm excited for you to watch some more because it's good stuff.
Yeah. Anyways,
I definitely want your take on the next couple episodes.
besides all that, I don't know we have anything else for the show feedback. Actually, Jedi of Light said he loved the wibbly wobbly timey wimey Doctor Who talk. Lots of great stuff ahead. So he must,
Yeah, that's a common phrase, that wibbly wobbly timey wimey. That's like
like a
him
thing.
describing some of this stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a common praise.
Yeah. And yeah, what are the questions of the week, man?
Questions of the week. Let me scroll down here real quick. Just we got a couple. We got one from Brian, Brian Tulp Jr. He says, "Have you ever found yourself going down a TikTok black hole?"
Sometimes the other day I was watching TikTok. Somebody sent me one of a something. And then the next one started playing. And then the next one started playing. And then the next one started playing. And then the next one. Like, I was there for like 20 minutes watching TikTok. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck happened to the last 10, 15 minutes of my life? What the fuck?
Right?
I was just watching random TikToks about, like, this is how you do this. And then boom, 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 like, this is this. And I'm like, what the fuck? And like, I was just legit watching TikToks for like 15 minutes straight. Like, just random shit. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, it happens to me quite often.
Yeah, I don't get on the tickety talk a whole lot. I'll call it that. I know I'm not calling it right, but I follow just a couple people. My two daughters have TikTok channels, and they post, and so I initially got it to keep an eye on them to make sure they're posting decent stuff.
Yeah.
And then there was a car guy that had a really cool Camaro in there, and this was before I bought my Camaro. This is kind of starting to look at Camaros and think about getting one. And it's all done up. It has this nasty looking skin wrap on it and stuff. And he calls it Optimus Prime. And it has like Transformer things in the headlights, like the Autobot symbols are in the headlights. And the car is pretty sweet, actually.
Yeah.
I follow like him. And then there's one of the comedians I follow. He does like rap battles with other celebrities.
Oh.
Like that pops up on my phone every once in a while. But yeah, I mean, I'll get some car TikTok every once in a while that will I'll kind of keep flipping through. You'll see some stuff and it's like, oh, that's kind of funny.
It's funny because by my work there's a manufacturer that makes they make semi trucks near my work. Like they build the semi trucks for Freightliner, I believe. They pretty much do Freightliner and like Volvo and a bunch of other semi trucks. It's an assembly area or whatever. But there's one semi truck that I saw one time that he actually goes by there. He goes into our area quite often. I don't know. He must do deliveries for like UPS or something. But he has a Optimus Prime truck.
Nice.
His semi truck looks like Optimus Prime, dude. And it has like the Transformers symbol and everything. It looks just like Optimus Prime. It's fucking insane. I'm like, that's fucking sick.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, like it's pretty cool fucking semi truck. But yeah, I see that one every so often. You'll see him drive by there. But yeah, the place that I where I work by, where they make all these semi trucks, they have some real cool semi trucks, dude. Like the new ones that are electric and shit are fucking nuts. They have like new electric ones and shit. They have all these like crazy new fucking semis. They're pretty wild. I'm like, fuck, that's kind of crazy. And, the crazy part is that, like, right now, semi-drivers are like a fucking hot commodity, dude.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
People that are, like, 1 year experience, maybe 2 years, they're getting, like, $10,000 sign-on bonuses to, like, sign up to work for companies. You know what I mean? Like right now, it's a fucking, like, companies are struggling to find semi-truck drivers, and it's insane right now. So, I mean, if you looking for a job, maybe go get a fucking CDL.
And you don't mind driving, right? Or traveling.
You might get a fucking huge bonus when you fucking graduate and go to, get a job. Because, like, right now, pretty much all those signs that I see near my work are like, we're looking for CDL certified drivers, fucking, $5,000 sign-on bonus, and then just in general, other types of work too, man. Like, there's a lot of work out there. It's kind of crazy to me how before COVID, there was all these jobs, and then they all fucking ended for some reason, and now they're all coming back, and now I don't know what's going to happen now with all these new rules coming out, because apparently I just read that on Friday of this week, they're going to require everyone in Portland to start wearing masks again in public. So, I don't know how all that's going to work out. What I think is they fucked up, Mayo, is I think they fucked up by letting people stop wearing masks because no one's not gonna want to wear one. You know what I mean?
Right.
People are gonna be like, screw this. Why the fuck do I have to wear one? You know what I mean? Like, so I think that's where they screwed up. They let people stop wearing masks way too early, and now they fucked up. And now they're realizing, holy shit, we fucked up. But now what can they do about it? You know what I mean?
And then you're gonna get the people now, not saying that all people would be that way, but you got the ones that are vaccinated. Be like, well, I'm vaccinated now. I don't need a mask.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's gonna happen. I mean, that's the way I feel. I'm like, I'm vaccinated. I don't need a fucking mask. What the fuck I need a mask
Yeah,
for?
I'm vaccinated here too, but
You know?
I mean, it's just
the fuck, you know? And like, yeah, but you're right. You know, it's gonna happen, and they fucked up. I think they messed up big time. The government did on all sides.
I was thinking about this weekend. I went to a race, these racing event, and it was sold out.
Yeah.
And they're like metal bleachers along the length of the track, right?
Yeah.
And them things are you're like shoulder to shoulder in there. Like they maximize how many people are in there.
Oh, fuck yeah, they do.
You know, and there is people everywhere. And I don't think I ever saw one person with a mask. Like, so, and it was sold out. The bleachers probably a quarter mile long on the one side of the track. And then the other side is probably an eighth mile long. Plus all the people walking around and all the pits and all that stuff. There was a lot of people there.
Yeah, imagine all that. So like, yeah, that's fucking wild to me how they all these fucking mandates up, and then now they're like, oh well, fuck, we're gonna have to close everything down again. And well, what did you think was gonna happen, dude? You know what I mean? Like, It's gonna happen. Like you shelter people from the germs for a year. Okay, then you all of a sudden you let everyone just go out and do whatever. What do you think is gonna happen to those people that didn't have, like exposure to these fucking germs and viruses for a year? You know what I mean?
Right.
Of course they're gonna get fucking sick, and now they're saying the reason Oregon is shutting down on Friday, or Multnomah County, which is Portland, the main area of Portland in that county. And that's not where I live, but it's closer to Portland. They're gonna shut everything down and go back to wearing masks because they're having 1,000 cases per week compared to earlier in July when they lifted all the mandates. It was 100 cases per week of COVID. But I'm like, dude, like it's a new variant. It's gonna fucking spread. Like I say, fuck it, let it spread. And if people don't have a vaccine and they end up in the hospital, then that was their choice. You know what I mean? Like. I think just let it play out, dude. I think babying this shit and just keeping babying it and like, oh, we're gonna shut everything down, close everything down, fucking whatever. It doesn't help no one. I really don't think it does, because I think it makes the people that don't want to get a vaccine more hard-headed that they don't want to fucking get it still, because they're like in some fucking conspiracy theory shit, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, oh, it makes them fucking think that they're even more right, and it makes, it just makes everything worse. I feel like just let it fucking ride out, dude. You know what I mean? If somebody's dying and they're regretting at their deathbed that they should have got the vaccine, then too bad, dude. You fucked up. It's too late. You can't get it now. You messed up. You should have taken it when you had a chance. And like, some people just don't want it. And I get it. If you don't want it and you end up in the hospital with COVID, then that's on you, Shit, I might end up in the hospital with COVID. And I got the vaccine. So it's whatever, I say just let it fucking play out, man. Like, I think at some point you just kind of have to just have to let it play out. It might end up fucked up. It might end up in a situation where a lot of people die, but I think you're just going to have to let it do that, And I guess people will fucking learn from it, It's just going to have to happen. Because nobody wants to learn the easy way. Nobody's getting the vaccine or whatever, The U.S. has the most vaccines in the world. Literally, we have the access to the most vaccine supply in the entire world, Mayo. and our vaccination rate is less than like fucking. The thing is less than like 60% or something, less than 50% or something like that of the country has got the vaccine.
Yeah.
So what the fuck does that tell you? You know, that tells you people here don't want the vaccine. So why not send all the fucking supply we have here to another fucking country that may use it? You know what I mean?
Right.
Send it to fucking India where they're fucking struggling right now in their hospitals. Send it to another country, another fucking place that may actually use it. The U.S. literally has the most supply and the less people wanting to get vaccinated. Why? Call it privilege, call it whatever the fuck you want to call it. It is what it is. And it's just annoying to me that, like, you know, people don't see it, you know? You know, you have the most access to this shit. The fucking free vaccine. Oh, no, I don't want to get over fucking government control. They want to control us. Well, you're giving them more control by letting them fucking making us wear face masks everywhere and shutting everything down. So what the fuck? They're going to control us either way. They're going to control you by sticking something in your arm, or they're going to control you by making you wear a face mask and then not go into a fucking store. You know what I mean? So what do you want? How do you want them to control you? You want them to control you by fucking you over and not letting you go to the store and shutting down small businesses? Or you want them to control you by sticking something in your arm that's supposed to help you, protect you? Which one? You know? And like all these people, well, the tracking chips and all this shit, and they're putting these things in the vaccine that track you. And dude, trust me, if the government wanted to track you, they would find a much easier way to get you tracked. Much easier way, trust me. A much easier. They could track you by a fucking drone that follows you all day long, and you never know it's there. It's literally following you in the sky. All day long. You'll never know it's fucking there, and it'll just be following you. How do you think terrorists get killed every day in fucking Iraq and Afghanistan? You know what I mean? People get fucking shot by predator missiles from the sky and fucking blown up. Their whole house gets blown up. Do you think they realize that there's a fucking drone following them all day long in the sky? I'm pretty sure they wouldn't fucking go home if that's what they realized. You know what I mean? So what makes you think that you're special and that the government cannot fucking track you because you don't get a vaccine? There's nothing there. Like, if they want to fucking track you, they will. And they already do. They track you since the day you're fucking born, because the day you're born, they issue you a fucking social security number, and then it's all there, dude. You're being tracked. It's all there. You're always being tracked. You're always being monitored. You're always being watched. Unless you, like, leave the country and denounce citizenship and all this crazy shit, then they're always going to track you, Mayo. Always. Always. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
That's what I say. I get in arguments with people at my work because they try to tell me about all this shit about government tracking and shit. I'm like, dude, you're working at the same place I'm working. You think the government doesn't know where you work? You know what I mean? You think they don't know where the fuck you're working at? They know where you work at, dude. You know what I mean? If they really, if they wanted to come get you so bad, they would just come to your work and get you. They would probably know your schedule. They would just show up when you're working, and they would just get you and take you away. This doesn't take that. This is not that fucking hard. You know what I mean? Oh, what about my rights? You don't have no rights, dude. Thanks to the Patriot Act, if they want to, they could just send your ass to Guantanamo Bay and fucking lock you up and say goodbye to your rights. You have no fucking rights, dude. You know what I mean? But oh no, all these people want to fucking argue about this shit. Just whatever. I'm whatever, Mayo. I'm done with it. I'm just fucking pissed off. Got a fucking rant here.
Yeah, we can move it on here. A couple from Jonathan Hall. He says, how many Bus It TikToks have you watched?
Bus It? Is that like a dance move?
I have no idea either. I was going to ask you.
Let me look it up real quick. Bus It TikTok. Created by Erica Banks. Bus It. Oh, hot girls. Oh, who's these girls? Looking at all these girls dancing. Oh. Okay, so this girl's wearing a bathrobe, Mayo. She's wearing a bathrobe. She's dancing. And oh, damn. Oh, she's wearing leather all of a sudden. Wow. Okay. This girl is wearing no makeup. She's sitting there. Okay. She's dancing. What's going to happen? Oh, now she's like wearing different clothes. Whoa. Okay. Old lady, 104 years old. She's fixing her hair. She's using her walker. She's about to sit down. Oh, shit. Wearing different clothes. Oh. I guess it's like a thing where like you stand there, you're wearing certain clothes, Mayo, and then you go to sit down or something, and then the scene changes, and then you're supposed to be wearing like nicer clothes. Mayo,
not my thing.
you need a TikTok, Mayo. You and your daughter should TikTok.
It's funny because my youngest daughter tells me I should do car TikToks. She's talking about the Camaro all the time now.
I'm looking at this old man and this girl, and he looks like her sugar daddy. And he's sitting there like they're both sitting there. And then she's dancing and he's dancing. And then she squats down and she's wearing like a fucking dress. And he's wearing like a suit. And then it's a busted TikTok. Busted TikTok. All these girls are just squatting down and changing clothes. It's like magic. These girls are squatting down and changing clothes, man. It's like magic. Yeah, I'm just saying. This is a buzz it. I don't know how you buzz it. Buzz
it. BUSSIT.
Buzz it. TikTok.
He also wants to know. He says, "Have we been keeping up on the latest Titanfall 2 hack storyline?"
No, what's going on with Titanfall 2 hack?
All right, I gotta pull it back up here again real quick because he broke it down. And it was kind of long, so I didn't put it in the notes. Let me pull Facebook up here real quick.
Okay, so listen, I got you a thing about the hack. All right, Mel. So a while back, right, on July 4th, Apex Legends was hacked, and when it displayed the URL savetitanfall.com, you remember that, right? Back in July 4th.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I remember that.
Okay. Players kept getting the message saying savetitanfall.com. This came after developer Respawn Titanfall Games experienced a DDoS attack in May. The attacks became so severe in May that Titanfall 2 streamers said they were being blacklisted by a hacker, so their games were automatically hit when they joined, making their accounts unusable. It says here, so this was a while back. And the original Titanfall has experienced multiplayer issues on PC for several years, and it was only in April that Respawn publicly announced that it would properly address the problems on the PC. It says here the attacks were often attributed to a mysterious and mythical figure called Genua, who some believe was behind the latest wave, but exactly who carried out these attacks were unclear. In April, somebody spoke with Red Shield, the founder of the Titanfall Remnant Fleet community, at the time one of the last and largest Titanfall 1 communities left on the world, to find out what was going on with Titanfall. Red Shield called on Respawn to provide community-run servers to help get Titanfall back in business. He said, quote, "We have many extremely passionate members in this community who are very talented programmers and coders. They have in-depth knowledge and experience with the Source Engine and the way Titanfall's files work. We have people who would in a heartbeat spend money, and I ask that Respawn resolves these issues permanently by giving us access and control over the Titanfall 1 servers, with permissions to moderate, to ban users, and, if I can be so bold, to even mod this game. Respawn has expressed interest in this idea in the past, and all the solutions to the exploits problems and player retention problems we've come up with, community-run servers is the strongest." So, after all that, the Save Titanfall website has published a 40-page PDF that includes hundreds of images of online messages and screenshots that paint a troubling picture of misdirection. Red Shield, alongside Remnant Fleet Administrator P0358, who was held up as a savior after publishing a Medium article dubbed How to Fix Titanfall back in July, and Remnant Fleet members Dodge, Core, and Mr. Steak are name-checked as plotting to hack Respawn shooters. So pretty much these guys hacked Titanfall, right? They hacked the Save Titanfall bullshit And the whole point of this was they hacked it. And one of them was trying to get a job at Respawn. So his job was to be a security analyst or whatever, like a security specialist, to know how to stop these hacks. But he was the one doing the hacking. And his job was to be like one of the people who stop the hacks. So when like he wanted to get hired by Respawn, pretty much it was the whole point of this thing, was to like attack Respawn to make him show them that they're vulnerable to whatever, to DDoS attacks. This dude was trying to get a job there, to say that he could prevent these attacks, which was kind of him all along, him and his friends. And with him being on the inside, he was going to be able to fix Titanfall from the inside, like from working for Respawn. He was going to be able to get all the file information and all the information they needed to fix Titanfall, and they were going to fix Titanfall from the inside, but it all kind of fucking failed. And yeah, it was kind of a weird whole story, Mayo. Like, this dude and his friends were hacking Titanfall for a long time. They kept doing it, and yeah, I don't know. It sounds like a lot of work for a video game.
Right?
That you like to play. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Why would I want to fucking hack a game that I like to play? Sounds too much. Anyways, Jonathan, it's something Jonathan Hall would do to keep Titanfall 1 alive. Which
it is. He's probably one of the hackers out there.
He's probably one of their friends.
Anyways, the last one we have is from Leahy. He says, "What's your favorite sandwich?"
I like turkey and ham.
What was that?
Roast beef. Yeah.
I like a nice complicated sandwich. I like a ham sandwich with like lettuce and tomato and some mayonnaise on it.
Yeah, that's what I like too.
Nothing plain. It's got to have some extras in there.
Some good mayo, lettuce, tomato,
pickle,
maybe some onion even. All the shit. Pretty much.
Yeah, the other day, actually, I haven't had one in a minute. I had a Five Guys the other day. It was really good. Nice little cheeseburger. It had some sauteed onion and, obviously cheese and lettuce, tomato, pickle, ketchup. It was pretty good. Very greasy, but very good.
Yeah. Sounds delicious. Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, me too.
See, she made me hungry now.
Damn you.
But that being said, that's it, Jesus. That's our last community question we have.
Well, with all that being said, I guess I'm out of here.
Yeah. Where are we going to find each other, Jesus? You can find me over on Discord. You can find me on Xbox. You can find me on Origin. All that kind of fun stuff is the Mayo or the Mayo 1. Twitter. And I guess you can find my Twitter over there too. No TikTok yet.
No TikTok.
Maybe eventually. Maybe I'll come up with some car stuff.
Yeah, do it.
That's where you get your Camaro footage, I guess. I don't know.
Find me on everything that's JesusWalksAlot. I'll be playing some games this week. I'll be playing something. I don't know what. Maybe on PC. Probably console. I don't know yet. But yeah, find me as JesusWalksAlot on everything. And yeah, that's on Twitter, Discord, everything. Just find me as JesusWalksAlot. And yeah, join our Discord. There's a Discord link in the show notes. Join our Facebook group. There's a Facebook group link in the show notes as well. And yeah, find Gunny Chief on everything on Skinny Chief. And with that being said, Mayo. We're out of here. This is another episode of Horrible Gamers Podcast. And we'll be back next week with show number 365 of the Horrible Gamers Podcast. Goodbye. Good night. Bye.
Yeah.